Welcome to JB Motorsports and the final part of the Rolex 24 hours here in 2024. We have exactly 8 hours to go. We are under full course yellow, and this is our 8 hours update. We are 2/3 through here on JB Motorsports. Welcome to our final sort of part of the show, and this is your hourly update. We've been under a caution period now for around about 4 hours. Conditions are not due to improve for a further 3 hours. The track is under yellow due to low visibility. René Rast leading in the GTP for BMW number 24, LMP2 being led by the number 8 as well for Tower Motorsports, GTD Pro being led by the 77, AO Racing, and then further down the field we've got the 912 GTD being leading as well in the Manthey Pro 1. Alongside me in the comment box as well, Elsie, we've got a fabulous run so far.
Hello.
Hello, welcome up to the booth. We've moved over to our final part of the show, as we have a pace car swap heading out there on the circuit as well. But it's been 4 hours and we're still under yellow. It's mad, isn't it?
Yeah, honestly, red flags should have come out a long while ago.
I don't know why they haven't. It's really, really strange to hold it in this long. But apart from everything, what have you been making of the 24 hours?
Well, it's been good. The bit that I watched last night, and then obviously I woke up to the fog.
Yeah.
The racing was good, and then they've done this, but oh well, it is what it is.
It is what it is, sadly, as well. The fog has slowly been getting worse, and we're expecting it to get worse as the sun rises and the natural light starts shining through in the cloud dust. You can't really see much. It's very, very thick. We might also end up having a red flag in that point of view. It's got worse over the last hour, but it was getting better. So we could have had a little bit more racing, but race control, the latest message that we got from them about half an hour ago was that we have no confirmed restart time as well. So even if the red flag does come out, by the way, we will continue counting down the clock. So we will finish 24 hours out after the race started. No ifs, no buts. So me and Elsie are going to be hanging around, but if you're joining us for the first time, welcome. If you've followed us over from the previous stream, you know what's about to happen. We're going to head down to, once again, IMSA Radio, and we'll pipe up if there's anything exciting going on as well. Full course shout out.
Yes, I'll just check up a bit. Do you want a bit on what Rexy's doing? Because that's everyone's favourite.
You got it, go for it.
Okay, so they've got, the team is currently, okay, Rex is turning 3 in March, good to know, but the team are currently having a nap, in case anyone's wondering.
Oh, I don't blame
well,
them.
the majority of the team, there's obviously still a few people awake, but
I don't blame them. It's 5:43 in the morning and we're not going racing for it until about 9 anyway, so I don't blame them. Sunrise is at 7:16 AM. The fog lift is not going to be until...
Where is Rexy running?
77. It's leading. It's leading GCC Pro. Rexy's leading at the moment. By the way, everybody, I'm going to come onto full screen. We've just been told by IMSA we have now been under this yellow flag for 5 hours.
Wow.
That's insane. 5 hours we've been under this yellow flag. If you've just joined us, it's been brought out because of the visibility and the danger levels. So we will hold back. Omi's having some breakfast, then he'll join us. Richie's going to join us as well, and hopefully we'll have Matthew Owens and a couple of others joining, and Jackson Ambrose for the end of the day. Me and Elsie with you through the early shift at the moment. We'll hand back over to IMSA Radio as we continue. 5 hours. 5 hours.
I've been here since it came out. essentially.
nuts.
Basically,
Yeah.
almost.
Yeah, you've seen
I joined 10 minutes after it came out.
and you saw the fog levels change, so you've been the best
Yeah.
example because you saw it came in fresh. Me and JT saw it come in and roll in. How would you say the conditions are now? I'd say arguably they're the worst they've been.
I'd say it's gotten worse. It was better, but it's not as thick as it once was.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It's
I
like
do, yeah.
hovering around the middle.
Yeah, it's more looking like a bit of snow almost. That's that type of whiteness along the level. So the dew points there again as well. Good day from the States to Al Badood, and we have pace car swap. Yep, they swapped it over again. Safety car 2 is now leading the field at the front.
Good morning, Americans, by the way. I know
Yes.
some of you guys are just waking up now.
Good morning, Americans. Hope you're doing all right. Okay, right, let's head back to Radio Le Mans as we're still under this full course yellow for 5 hours now.
I fear that there are yet more drivers who will be doing these long stints. We were discussing earlier, Bruce, and possibly worth talking about this again, about the tactics of the team. They've left a single set of tyres on, I'm sure most of them, for this time. But to juggle your race time remaining for the drivers, if you're coming back at 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 140, so 4 hours 40, 4.5 hours or thereabout, making sure you don't trip that 4 hours at any 6 for somebody who's been doing the long stints. And you will want fresh drivers to make the best of the restart and the fresh rubber, which you have in abundance now from your Michelin tyre stack over in the back of the garage to throw at the car.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be an absolute firecracker when we get going properly. But yeah, I think, again, I just want to go back to the teams that have just 3 drivers in their lineup. It's not so easy for them to divide that, but it is basically going to be a 4.5 hour thrash through to the end of the race. Fresh rubber at every single pit stop because they've stocked up so much overnight. But for the driver who's getting out, and bear in mind a lot of the teams will have, if they've only got 3 drivers, they'll have a second driver there or thereabouts ready to get in should they be required. It means only one of their drivers is going to be getting proper sleep at the moment, and that could be a factor. But then again, as I pointed out before, if you're in one of those GTP all-pro crews, you know these cars so well. The car is your second home, so it's not like getting into an alien atmosphere. But I definitely think anybody who's here at the end of the fog has to get out really for the restart when they're going green for a fresh drive.
I remember a Nürburgring, which I'm fairly certain was the ADAC 24 hours, when the family Stuck were in a Lamborghini.
Oh yeah.
And we had a long delay for weather, not unusual, in the Eiffel Mountains in May or June, or indeed any time. And they'd put the car cover on the car, and one of the Stuck children was helmeted, suited and booted, and sound asleep in the driver's seat of the car, under the car cover, literally ready to spring into action at no notice. But rather than go away, he'd just rather sit in the car. I don't think he was belted in. It's about a 15-minute warm-up for the engines, or at least it was in those days. And so he just said, leave me here, and slept for, it must have been a good hour and a half, 2 hours, in his full race suit, helmet, harness device, and like a budgie in a cage, they just threw the car cover over the top of the car and left him there. Amazing. That's chilled out, isn't it?
Oh yeah. You sort of just imagine that from any member of the Stuck family, you know. On it, they really adore their racing. But actually think about the garages at the Nürburgring 24 hours. You've got 150 cars trying to play. So they're not exactly a place where you can have solitary confinement. You're going to have loads of other cars in your garage as well if they're not out on the track. But fog has often been an issue there.
No wind, 1 mile an hour, if that. Visibility, nothing, really. Half a mile. No, I don't think that's 800 metres, if I'm brutally honest. Possibly from the cameras. Humidity now, 99%. So you actually might as well. You're 1% away from standing in a shower. That's how much moisture there is in the air. If you put a mug on an end of a piece of string and twirled it around enough, you'd have a glass of water in 2 minutes. Hey, little science expert.
Well, very good. It's good you remember that from all these years ago, John.
Yeah.
That's fantastic. You were paying attention.
Yes. And I'm sure my science teacher at Farringdon Comprehensive School will be delighted about that. So it's still René Rast that leads. We've done the swap, or at least we've started the first part of the swap. Now one BMW leads, and as the cars decide to pit for driver time and or a splash of fuel, it's a very slow process of the leaders coming back to the top, but that will happen. And I'm just trying to think ahead, trying to put myself in the position of a race engineer of when do you do that change to drop down and then get yourself back to the sharp end. Julian Andlauer, who was last on the lead lap when he changed into that car, is now second and waiting for René Rast to have to bail out of the number 24. The Valkyrie of Marco Sorensen has been in and out of 11th position, 19th overall, 11th in class, and the number 11 TDS LMP2 car. A couple of laps, a little bit more now off the lead group in LMP2. Charles Melesi brought that car in, and let's see if he's going to take it out or whether there's a driver change there. So the positional changes, when they have come, have been slow because not everybody is pitting at the same time. And let's be quite clear, even a 5-lap difference in the pit lane is nearly 20 minutes. So these changes were for people who are on slightly different pit stop regimes, schedules. 5 or 6 laps, 20 minutes, 3.5 minutes is what we're going round in, roughly speaking, at the moment. Arjuna Kangapati wants to throw in a conversational hand grenade here. What have you got?
Oh, I think that's the best way to describe it, John, because last weekend, of course, was the iRacing Daytona 24, and iRacing added a weather system a couple of years ago, and I'm just sitting here thinking, sim racers wanted weather. Now, did they want this kind of weather?
Yeah,
and
very
did they
good.
want this type of experience as well? Because at the end of the day, sim racing, we should replicate everything that happens out on the real track as well.
Oh, I'm not sure about that, if I'm honest, Arjuna. I think there would have been a few complaints if that was the case. Over 5 hours now behind one or other of the 911 GT3 safety cars. So we come up on 5 minutes before 6 o'clock in the morning. Turner Motorsports team nowhere near having their cars coming in. And Matthias Besch, by the way, has taken over the TDS car, and it's Ross Gunn who's taken over the Valkyrie for Hartner Racing after their most recent stops. About the only excitement you get is spinning the rear wheels, pulling out the pit lane. Then you've got 3 hours of nothing at all. I mean, they're barely using any energy right the way through the field.
No, I keep looking forward, John, though. It's about, the pit crews, they're having downtime at the moment. They have these really long pit stops, they don't have to rush. But suddenly it's not just the drivers are going to have alacrity when we do get green flag racing again. Suddenly all the pit crews will have to go, hey, we've got to do this. Our pit stops at proper pit stop speed. They've got to get everything right in a shorter space of time as possible. Another element that's just bouncing around in my mind, though, is just that in daylight running, the number 7 Porsche seems to be the one that has the legs. Julian Andlauer on board at the moment. It's sitting in second. The sister car showed really good pace, but very early on had that damage. It was just in front of the right-hand side of the floor, wasn't it? Just in front of the rear wheel. And that has been there or thereabouts, but in clear running, you have to say the advantage is with the number 7 car. It's ahead on paper of the number 1 and on the track.
There has been remedial work, Bruce, to both of those cars because of this situation. Being able to bring the car in to 2.5 minutes of work, send it, it goes back to the end because the class splits in the category.
Other water we supply to our customers.
Yeah, more adverts coming in as well from the IMSA stream, but we have a total of 7 hours and 45 minutes left of this session. Well, we're going to be under a safety car full course yellow for around about 7 hours, which is not great news at all here. So stay with us here live on JB Motorsports. Sadly, it has really become a terrible 24-hour race. But the first half was really exciting and really good, and then the ninth stint, unfortunately, has got worse. Let's hope we can have a good last end.
Round that frontal area, may well have been just having a look at the wear rate on that as well, because the Porsche does run a bit of rake on the car. So that's something to keep our eyes on, to make sure that when we do go back to racing, that that those cars can replicate the kind of pace that they showed earlier on. Looks like we're going to have a little flurry of pit stops before the top of the next clock hour, with new drivers sitting in the pit lane, and I'm sure they are absolutely delighted to know that they're going to go out at 62.5 miles an hour behind the safety car and use all of their skill to keep that going. We're just under 7 3/4 hours to go. Well, thank you very much for joining us on IMSA Radio and IMSA TV as we've taken over the NBC Sports segment here on Peacock. As particular thank you to Riley and to Alicia and everyone up in Concord. Christina as well, Keith D'Alessandro in my ear at the moment. Good morning, Keith. And up and Megan as well. And up in London, we had Kes Cobb and Tim Gray is back. He's back on the controls at the moment. It's great to know that we will get some racing, and it is when, not if, but it is when. But it could still be a couple of hours away. Thanks to all of our pit lane reporters out in the damp. We'll continue, of course, for the international audience on the YouTube official channel, also on the video player at imsaradio.com. And if you're a bit bandwidth challenged or moving around, then you can tune in on RS2, part of the Radio Show Limited network of channels, on imsaradio.com or on Sirius XM channel 206. Around the circuit here, if you're going to move away and get some breakfast, 107.9 FM. No racing for over 5 hours. Let's hope for better for Kevin Lee and Matt Yorkham down in the pits when Peacock returns. In the booth, it will be Steve Letarte, Calvin Fish, and first you'll hear the dulcet tones of Lee Diffie. I'm John Hindhaugh. Thanks for being with us on the Sacred Coffee 6-hour stint. Well, Bruce Jones, now that our colleagues at NBC Sports have taken back over the airwaves of Peacock, give me some final thoughts for this clock hour before I disappear for a little snooze.
I like to think that the pack of cards has been shuffled by this. It's compressed it because we really honestly don't think we're going to get more than a 4 and a bit hour blast to the finish of this race. So 24-hour race being compressed into that. Old endurance races used to count from the end backwards. Modern ones you don't so much, but it's going to be a very, very different scenario. I still think the Porsche Penske Motorsport crews, as the track warms up tomorrow, they'll be in very good form on Saturday. From the outset of the race, they have to be the favourites. But what I love is the fact I look down through the other classes and it's really very, very hard indeed to pick a winner, which is exactly as it should be. But for a lot of the drivers, they will be very, very tired indeed. Long, long stints in the night, doing what they don't want to do, driving at a reduced pace. I think we're set, but when we're set to go racing again, can't be told. But 9 o'clock this morning, the mist that we had greeted Saturday at Daytona International Speedway did burn off, but I think this is rather thicker, so I think it might be closer to 9:30. It's very, very damp indeed, and I'm just concerned that when the sun does come up, the fog will burn off. That's good, but I think we could have some people having to be very careful not to become victims to curbing that's wet, and that we know over the course of the years leads to cars going for spins.
Now, an eagle-eyed Josh Walker, hello Josh, back in the UK, has alerted me to something, and I need to do a little bit of hustling around, because the 4 hours in NE6 is absolute here. Everybody has been talking about it when we've had them down in the pit lane. Let's go down to Arjuna. I need to do a little bit of research before PMAC comes in to take you through the next few hours. Arjuna's down at the pit lane waiting for more yellow flag pit stops.
And maybe for the first time in quite a while, John, we're about to see Michelin tyres being changed as well. And so in front of me, the crew goes to work on the PR1 Matheson with Brian Herter Autosport 52, that purple, orange and pink entry. And Harry Tinknell jumps back behind the wheel of the car as Ben Keating gets out. Remember, managing drive time's always interesting here, but they're putting the pro driver in for the next couple of hours. And hopefully as we get closer to the mist burning off, Harry will be in a position to charge that car forward. AO Racing as well, spiking its gold colours this weekend. They've fired off as well. Nice tidy stop for them. And it's taking a little bit of time, but finally Tinknell will roll off and away from the pit lane.
Thank you, Arjuna. Arjuna Kankapati in the pit lane. Busy boy throughout this weekend. Did I miss anything, Bruce?
I thought you were here all along. Gosh.
Well, it's a different car leading.
Yeah, but we the hiatus, it's amazing how time can fly when you're lying on a sofa trying to get some shut-eye. Not so much when you're sitting trying to commentate on not much happening at all. But no, the way I see it as a man of a positive mean is the fact that we're going to have an absolute blast at the end of the race. But at what time that blast starts is anybody's guess. But I think the element John and I were talking about was how tired the drivers are. You know, some of them have done stints of 3 hours and 45 minutes of driving where you're having to focus on something in mist that isn't constant. It's been blowing in and out, but rather too much in, I must say. And they're lapping at the moment 3 minutes 25. Actually, they've picked up the pace 3 minutes 20 or so. But it's going to be really difficult. And the thing you won't have gauged while you were trying to get some shut-eye there, PMAC, was the fact that it is very damp indeed. Humidity has stayed rock solid at 91%. The wind has been something that's been almost entirely absent. We want some wind to come in to blow this clear. But my debate at the moment, they've been talking for a long time that the fog should shift by 9 o'clock, as it did on Saturday morning. But this, I am sure, is far thicker than the fog that we had overnight between Friday and Saturday.
That is the fear, isn't it? Yeah. We've all had those long drives where you're on a long straight road and it's late at night and
eyes on stalks.
You're truly trying to stay awake. I think the drivers might be asking for the water bottles to be filled with coffee rather than water, because there's anything to keep them awake.
Yeah, Ferdy Habsburg was kicking himself. He was about to get into the JBMotorsports Orica a while ago, and he went, "Oh, I should have brought my Bluetooth speaker. I could have had some tunes." But we were debating, what do you do as a race engineer to keep your driver focused? Do they do them quizzes? Do they just keep talking to them? Do they sing to them? Heaven forbid. There must be different tricks you need for different people, but for a lot of these drivers, it might be one of a very rare occasion in their career, however long, that they've raced in fog for more than a short period.
That's true, yeah. I think there's quite a lot of drivers here that have raced very successfully at the Nürburgring 24 hours, and the way that it works there is so different, with it being a completely different character of circuit, 25 kilometres or so, and any issue that happens during the race is handled with local measures. So there'll be a section that might be a code 120 to 120 k's or code 60, and you know, there'll be areas of caution where they have to go around course vehicles and things like that. And if there's fog, they'll sort of put it in piece by piece, and as the fog gets closer, you can get more and more and more code 60s until eventually a red flag will be thrown and they'll be brought in. This is how we do it here. Sit behind the pace car. But yeah, to do a spare of thought for the drivers. I mean, right now Malte Jacobs in the 04, his eyes actually, Malte Jacobs in the Dane, his eyes actually almost looking like they're starting to kind of close over. Normally the drivers, their eyes are wide open, but right now he's just trundling around and probably thinking, what am I doing here?
I always find it very intriguing when you've got a camera shot looking back at the driver, and there's a driver here that my long-time commentary colleague John Watson and I referred to as the man who doesn't blink, Mirko Bortolotti. You're just that really intense concentration. I'm sure he does blink at some point, but in fact we heard from Conor De Filippi. He was saying that in this, I think because you're straining so much, you definitely need some eye drops before you get in the car and when you get out, because probably because you are not blinking. You're just going like this, looking, because John came up with a very good point. If you, on your visor, if you haven't got your strips in properly, you get a bit of diffraction and distortion. Imagine that just going to, I don't know, Le Mans chicane. A little bit late, actually, people have been really well behaved behind the safety car. They got the hang of it, but they will be getting tired out there. It's just different. They're not engaged. It's a bit like a sport. If you're not doing it at 100%, that's when you can so easily just have your mind wander and the disaster. But people have behaved very well, but it could still be another 3 hours, if not more, of fog. It's wafting through. There's almost no wind. Actually, it's as high as it has been, 1.9 miles an hour, frequently over the last 2.5 hours or whatever since I came in. It's been sitting at half a mile an hour. Literally nothing. The flags, just getting excited now. A little bit more puff. Hey, let's take that as an encouragement. Come on, let's go racing again by 9 o'clock. But we haven't thrown the red flag. We're still out there. It is endurance racing, but what we have had, we've had to have the pace car be superseded. It has to have another one to come out because it's running low on fuel. It has to come in and refuel. And when you write the...
Yeah, we've had that a couple of times actually as well. The SC2 went out, came back in again. Then we had SC1, and that's gone in. SC2's gone out. So we've gone through 2 pace cars worth of fuel. We're now on our third. So, we have a pace car swap, as we said. It would be curious to see what the caution under this prolonged caution. Hopefully the drivers can hold their line until daybreak. I hate to see a red flag. It looks like we're going to get daybreak in an hour time. It's going to be 6:07:13, so we'll see how it goes. Let's have a look. 99 Super just red flagged the down race in 5 hours chasing the safety car. Gary is agreeing, saying yeah, that's crazy. It's become a tone to me before I agree there. Snyder Super says, I went to bed at 12:15 AM Eastern, so I really missed 30 minutes of racing. Judging by the thickness of the fog, it was like 2 miles of this. At 12:45, track time till now, and there's nothing. No, we need some sunshine. That will clear the fog and turn this parade into a car race. 8 AM track time, you see. Well, we've got a fog warning until 9 AM. That's from the IMSA official race control. But hopefully when the sun rises, we go racing as ASAP.
It's Ben getting in. So he'll have had a long time out of the car because he probably, I don't know when he was last in, but because some of these stints, they seem to be getting close to 4 hours. It does mean if you try and keep another driver near the garage just in case you need them, but it does mean you can send someone away for a long slumber. But now this one will take them through. It's 8 minutes past 6 in the morning, so Ben could do 1 stint, 2 stints, doesn't really matter. Get out, and then it means therefore Jack Hawksworth will probably be the one at the wheel when the flag is waved, the green flag beneath us, and we go proper racing again.
I do remember having a chat with Nicky Katzler back at the 2023 Nürburgring 24 Hours, which he went on to win with Fricadelli. We were talking about that earlier on this morning, weren't we? And it was very, very funny because we were talking about the potential for fog and a red flag. Have fog and a red flag that year? No, it was the year after.
Yeah, it was 2024.
That's right, yeah. So we were talking about the last time that Nicky had won that race, which was back in 2020 with roller racing, and he had this really funny video on his phone that all the drivers had sent to each other because the year that they won it in 2020, it was an 8-hour red flag break for fog. And the thing was, though, was that on the driver rotation, the next driver to go in had to be ready just in case they called it early. Just by, they said they wouldn't, but you know, stranger things have happened. And that poor driver was Alexander Sims, and they had this video of Alexander Sims sitting there with the most horrible, glum look on his face, just so crestfallen, and the background music was Simon and Garfunkel's Hello Darkness, my old friend. Good old Alex. They won in the end, so they got the glory in the end. It was a happy ending, but good old Alex decided to sit up all night just in case one of his teammates slipped away in the Doran. Well, we just mentioned Vasser Sullivan Lexus, so why don't we catch up with one of their drivers, with Arjuna Kankapati.
I'm sure that's one of the more riveting stints that Carl Cook has ever done. Carl, interesting conditions here at the Rolex 24.
Yeah, I mean, that was definitely wild. I mean, it's very foggy out there. Going very slow for 2.5 hours, whatever it was. I mean, we're just taking away at it. Hopefully it starts to clear up here pretty shortly and we can get back to some running, because it's pretty tiring at this time of night and not being able to go very quick. You rely on the adrenaline to keep you going, so it's pretty tough.
Is it a bit harder as well because you're in a 3-driver lineup, so rotating in this period is a bit more tough?
I mean, it would be tough no matter how many drivers you have. You get out there, you're used to going 180 on the straights, and now you're doing 70 in the pitch dark with radio silence and quietness. It's not that enjoyable. I'm sure it's not enjoyable for any of the fans that are still out there watching, but it's definitely not enjoyable for us either.
Thanks, Carl.
No worries, thanks.
Kyle Kirkwood there for the Vasser Sullivan Lexus team, and yeah, you've really got to feel for the drivers here sitting there, and that's where you feel every little ache and pain, and if nature's calling, it's probably a lot louder than it would be if you're at full maximum racing speed.
It's just the waiting as well, and you know, all the plans you had for the race, the way you were going to run it, who you were likely to be racing against, but what it does do is going to compress the run to the finish. And I was saying just before you came in at 6 o'clock in the morning, 10 minutes or so ago, is that at the moment, in terms of pace in daylight, the number 7 Porsche from Porsche Penske Motorsports seems to have the legs. The early damage for the sister car hasn't helped it, but a short while ago, okay, pit stop cycle, we had the 2 BMWs at the top of the pack. They've shuffled down to 8th and 9th in the pack in the GTP class, but it does mean a shorter period in that blast to the finish at 1:40 this afternoon. One little slip up from one of the faster cars, and it does mean...
So, you know, the whole team is actually still here as well. I'm here. Omi's here. Elsie's just stepped out for a second. JT has gone for a nap. But also Jackson has gone to sleep, so I'm still here. I'm still doing the whole 24 hours. I just wish the 24 hours had some things to give us. At the moment, we've got absolutely nothing coming through here at the moment. But I am still here. Do not worry. Just waiting for the NFL trailer to stop.
Is going for broke, and no doubt we'll have exactly the same again today. But you're right, you're absolutely right, Bruce, is that there's definitely more characters brought into the script because of that, who may well have just started to fall off the wayside a little bit, maybe lost a lap or two, whereas now they're going to be going into normally the time when everyone turns the switch on. I can't remember which driver it was that said usually when it gets light, that's when it really starts to heat up. 5 to 6 hours to go, the pace ramps up, and then there's another switch again with about 2 hours to go, and then it's gloves off at that point. So if we go at 9 o'clock, the conditions are ready to go, that's 4.5 hours to the finish. It's basically going to be like that for the last 4.5 hours by the sounds of it.
You really think so? We have to count on that. But we were talking about how you keep the pit crew revved up, because they're going to have, as soon as the green flag is waved, they can't have the leisurely pit stops anymore. So they've got to be absolutely on point. And you know, a lot is put into the comfort of drivers when they go off to have their sleep, but you're not really thinking about, you know, your pit crew are normally active throughout the night. So they're getting up and getting down, but they don't have such comfy beds to go to and don't have masseurs to sort of sort them out. So they're going to be feeling a little bit subprime when we get going again in the morning. Just had a great little message. He's not working in our pit lane at the moment, but Peter Snowden, we were talking earlier about how people keep their driver focused while going around at such low speed. And Snowy was saying their engineer, who coincidentally is working with Inception this weekend, running that yellow Ferrari, he used to run a Radio 2 Popmaster style quiz to keep us, those who are behind the wheel awake. You know, we all have different things, but I think anything that causes you not to lose your attention, but actually sharpen your focus in some aspect of your sort of brain capacity has to be good. So music quizzes, I was talking about, you could do some historical quizzes, or we even went, how about playing them engine notes and getting them to guess which car it belongs to? We could all have our own favourite version.
Well, while we come on to that, we'll think of other ways to entertain ourselves behind the full course yellow. But one thing that's entertaining is watching young Connor Zilic drive anything with 4 wheels and a steering wheel, and he has caught up with Arjuna Kankipati.
Although I think this would have been one of the more slow stints that he's done in his life. Connor Zilic out of the car after about 4 hours, I think, behind the safety car.
Yeah, 4 hours under full course yellow, so certainly something new to me. I've never gone slow for that long in my life, other than on the street, but yeah, super grateful for all of Cadillac Wheeling for letting me do, for letting me do this. It's been such a great experience for me, and I've learned so much, and looking forward to watching the other guys finish this off and hopefully ending with a watch.
Does that mean you're done for the day?
Yeah, I think so, unless something happens and I'm needed, but hopefully nothing crazy happens and they don't need me out there anymore.
Go get some rest. Great to see you.
Thanks, Arjuna.
Connor Zilic, a driver going places, to say the least. What an opportunity to get a run in at the GTP car. Has won this race before, won it on debut with JBMotorsports a couple of years ago, and I remember Ryan Gale, who drove with him that day, telling me just how impressed he was with that young man. I mean, he was 17 at that point. And then they just 6 weeks later they went on and won Sebring as well. Now he's got his full-time NASCAR Cup Series ride for 2026. A really, really impressive young man.
But I just like the fact that, you know, he's going to make a phenomenal career. He's already got a phenomenal career in NASCAR, but he wants to race other stuff. I'm a firm believer that any racing driver worth their salt should be looking to do other stuff for the love of racing, but also they never know if they might need to be good at sports cars in the future. In decades gone by, they do it simply to get the start money, but now it's a different game. Skills are very, very transferable.
Well, we had Philip Beng, who very kindly came up into the Ford Racing Global Broadcast Centre around 8 or 9 o'clock last night, and we were talking about the complex nature of the GTP cars that he drives, and he explained to us that his experience as the reserve driver for the then BMW Formula E team was essential for really getting up to speed quickly with the systems, because he'd done so many hundreds of days in the simulator, so he kind of had an idea of how a lot of these systems worked.
I think the figure he threw out with a bit of a smile on his face was 5,000 days on the simulator.
I think there's maybe a trifle of hyperbole in there.
Yes,
maybe, but
2 or 3 days.
The point was valid.
Yeah.
I do remember, speaking of things to do under a full course yellow, we were on our way back from the Nürburgring 24-hour one year. Remember the quiz? We had 2 cars running in convoy, and all of a sudden you said, right, question number 1, who won the Formula 5000 race in 1978?
Oh, 76, it would have been Brian Redman. No, so it goes on. But no, it was a good way of staying awake, because that was the one. Yes, it was 2024. We left early because the race was finally called. They took 2 hours off the end of it, and as soon as they called it, the fog that was benighting the circuit lifted. But anyhow, yeah, everyone likes a bit of a quiz, don't they?
They do, yes, they do. So if you quiz us here in the Ford Racing Global Broadcast Centre, send us a message on X at IMSA Radio. We'd love to hear from you. Great to see. So I mean, I'm absolutely blown away by the viewing figures that we've had on the YouTube feed, also on IMSA Radio as well.
Share, because I didn't see them. I knew they were good.
Well, I came off my stint. We were, I think, 3 hours into the race, and there were still over 100,000 live viewers at that time. So it's very impressive. The whole team at IMSA have done an amazing job to put that together, and it's a real privilege to be part of it.
It is, and you know we've talked about this many a time, but these last few years have been phenomenal for sports car racing on a global basis. But it's we just have to remember, it wasn't so long ago everything was really sort of almost taken out of the hands of the fans with COVID, and we bounced back. But more than that, the manufacturer input coming in, and we had Zach Brown out this morning in his Jaguar XJR10. Of course,
says this morning, was last night. Just to give you an update then, with 7 hours and 20 minutes to go, we are still none the wiser, and honestly, it's just me in the box at the moment. So Omi is getting himself ready to come in for the last couple of hours. So honestly, the best course is to hand over to IMSA Radio. They've got the most information possible at the moment. But with 7 hours and 20 minutes to go, we have got nothing. It's 6:20 in the morning. We are 54 minutes away from sunrise. We're trying to find the time for first light, which should give us a little bit of information about when we can get it. Dense fog advisory to come into it. Now, the air quality is at 40, it's good. Visibility, however, that is not so good. It's just 2 meters, 2 millimeters. It's not good at all coming into it. It should get higher at around about 9 a.m. But interestingly enough, around about 7, it'll start slowly increasing, 7, 6, as 8, 9 as well. So it is going to get very much easier in visibility. First light, trying to come into it. The sunlight, first light is at 6:51. So that is half an hour away. If we can just get to that first light, we can start burning this mess off, and we can start having some action out on the circuit. We are 6 hours into a caution period in a 24-hour race. Make it make sense. Let's head back down to the track on IMSA Radio.
for a lot of them, they'll have never had something as long as this to go around. As we've said, you know, Conor Zilich's getting out after pretty much 4 hours. You think about it, you're driving in the dark, in the night, trying to strain in a misty day. You're doing it around a circuit, but also knowing how much dampness, the moisture that's in the air. Any little moment you go out too wide and hit the white line on the edge of the circuit, it's going to be very, very slippery indeed. It's a different pain. And also, the drivers were saying when they were getting out, Peter, that they were getting cramps in areas you wouldn't get if you were racing the car hard. So you have to just, your focus has to be so extraordinarily strong.
The drivers will be thinking, they'll be studying every little bit of the dash. When you're driving a long journey and you're almost just watching the miles per gallon figure, not because you particularly want it to go up or down, it's just, you just go, oh, it's gone up 0.1, oh, it's gone down 0.1. It's just something to pass the time. For what it's worth, right now, the car that happens to be leading the pack is the number 7 of Julian Andlauer in LMP2. It's the number 8 Tower Motorsport machine of Kiffin Simpson. GTD Pro, Maxi Goetz, and the number 69 Bartone Brothers car run by GetSpeed leads in that category. And then it's the number 912. Now that is quite a comeback. The number 912 Manthey Racing Porsche. At the moment, it's got Maurice Schuring on board. That car, of course, received a stop plus 3 minutes and 36 penalty.
Yeah, that was ages ago. They sorted that out. Alex Pillow is behind the wheel. Yeah, just to quickly come in there to real name 5332. You just woke up. They have been under caution the entire time you've been asleep. Literally, that's it. I don't know if it's gone beyond being funny, but this is getting a little bit funny. The fact that we are just constantly in this yellow cycle. That full course yellow has been flashing for hours now. Madness, absolute madness.
So that's why the penalty is so tricky. And I can't remember the driver who was at the wheel at the time, but they could have had the cat in the hat read to them while they sat in the penalty box. But
they'd have been halfway through Green Eggs and Ham, I'd reckon.
Maybe that's what. Oh no, you couldn't actually drive and read a book, could you? No, that would be silly. Audiobook, yes. That's maybe the drivers could have an audiobook piped through the team radio. I do like a good audiobook actually for a long journey.
Yeah, but the best place for it, I find, if I'm at home, I'm always doing stuff and moving around, so not so much. But yeah, gosh, I just think it's so difficult. Right, here we are. Pretty much 25 past 6. It wouldn't be light, but light would be coming within half an hour or so, maybe 40 minutes. I think actually it's 7:15 is an effective time of sun up, so we've got a while to go, but there isn't any hint that we're going to be dazzled by sunlight anytime soon, and that's taxing, so taxing for the teams, taxing for John Heidoff, who of course led the way for 6 hours through the night, 5 of which were with no racing action at all to talk about. It's a strain for so many people around the circuit, and I don't think we've mentioned them, not since I've come back into the booth. All the corner workers, all the marshals out around the circuit, having to stay in post, getting very damp indeed. I mean, it's still humidity. Last time I checked, and it's been like that pretty much since nightfall. Yeah, 91% humidity. It won't be comfortable. But also, they're there as much as anything to help the drivers with safety, but they want to see some racing. Keep them awake through the night.
That's what they've come for, to do the job. Yes. Yeah, John is always does the Sacred Coffee Night Owl stint from midnight to 6 every year here at the Rolex 24. He's basically Jackie X, sort of. Yeah, he's our Jackie X.
Yeah.
I'm sure he'd like that comparison.
But alas, he's just missed it because he just walked out to try and have a few minutes standing up and having a sleep.
Yeah, normally does, and has several guests who come in. We've had some great guests so far in this Rolex 24. Thibaut Bernard.
Yeah, he's always good, isn't he? Yeah.
That was some car he was driving at the start of the race. Of course, Porsche have been supplying the pace cars a 992 GT3 RS Manti kit, which is the GT3 RS is not a shrinking violet of a car anyway, but the Manti kit makes it even more bonkers. A GT3 Touring, but the car that did the first pace lap was Porsche 963 RSP. The RSP stands for Roger Penske. The car it's got a really interesting story. It looks exactly the same as one of these Porsche 963s that Lawrence Vantor is driving right now in the number 6 car, but painted in German racing silver and with kind of creamy brown leather interior, built to be a tribute to the only ever road-going Porsche 917, which was delivered to the owner of Martini, Count Rossi, in 1975, who drove it along with his right-hand man Dino Iassa, drove it all the way from Stuttgart to Paris, where he lived at the time, and the car drove on the road a few times. Klaus Bischoff, Porsche Museum, used to go and service it in this little garage in Paris, and when Count Rossi passed away, his son Manfredo took on the car and drove it a couple of times. He drove it at Dijon on the track, and then it was sold to Francois Perrodo, who has been in the race. Unfortunately, they had to retire earlier on in the event, but that car is now been restored and is now back out driving on the road again, and Porsche thought we'll do a tribute to it after 50 years.
But just imagine 1975, minding your own business in your Renault 4 up the Champs-Élysées in Paris, and then what on earth has gone past me? Stunning silver, brilliant shape Porsche 917, but yeah, I mean, I love those oddities. They're anomalies, wonderful anomalies, and it's one I know that's very much under your skin, that one, isn't it?
Yeah, what was particularly cool about the car was that it was actually, the chassis was a Martini racing car to begin with. It raced at Zeltweg 1,000 kilometres, and it had been sitting basically dormant for a couple of years, and Count Rossi had always said to the mechanics, he said, I always want to do a 917 for the road, and they did. It's a very, very cool piece of kit, and Francois Perrodo, I mean, he's one of the most prolific car collectors in the world, very accomplished racer, won his class at Le Mans, world champion, etc. And he took it to a guy called Sebastian Crubil, who has restored it to peak working condition, which can't have been a small job.
No, entirely so, and nothing much to copy, really, has to be said. But I really admire, I mean, people who've got the finances to build a collection car. That's one thing, but whenever you listen to anything else that Francois adds, he's got a very, very good eye for the very best. And we were talking earlier about Zach Brown. It's not so his collection of racing cars is too shabby, and being of sort of, he's younger than me, but not by that much. So a lot of the cars I really liked, and they were the ones, of course, anything to do with Mika Hakkinen. He tries to buy the cars that Mika had, and because Mika was obviously a step or two above Zach, but you know, he would have been the person he'd been aiming at as they were going up through the junior formulae. But they're all mostly stashed away. But the beauty about Zach, you know, he's out in his Jaguar XJR10, but his fleet is often over racing at Laguna Seca and any weekend. And let's face it, if you've got 24 Grand Prix a year, there aren't many free weekends. But, you know, given a choice, you could take out 1, 2, 3 of his cars and play with them. But that's what they should be used for. You know, stick them in the collection by all means, but bring them out so you can enjoy them and other people can enjoy watching you enjoy them.
And we're so indebted to the owners of these priceless machines. Well, they're not priceless actually. When you look at the figures, it's eye-watering what some of them go
Yes,
for.
alas, they have a price.
Yeah, they do have a price, unfortunately, yes. But it's one thing to acquire them. It's quite another to prepare them, and it's quite another again to go and race them. And they are so important to preserving the heritage of the sport, and also educating fans of what came.
Take advantage of our...
Still down with 7 hours and 9 minutes to go. The fog's still getting worse as they come into it. And now we're going to have to wait to see if we are going to get this race restarted anytime soon. Let's head back down to Eddie Lamont.
Daytona, well, because we've been, the 24-hour race has been running since '66. Daytona Continental before that. All the greats have won it, whether it be brands, drivers or teams. So, but without that heritage, does it have the same prestige? Of course not. If you start a race up from scratch, it doesn't have that prestige yet. It has to earn it, has to build it, and all of the characters over the years, all of those stories, they need to be kept alive, and that comes down to the work of private individuals who have such a passion for it.
No, absolutely 100%. And in fact, you know, it's always great if you've got an event with a lot of history. If some of the cars from the past don't even have to go out on the track, great if they can, to do a display or a race as we had this morning with the HSR IMSA Classic. But just to see people looking at in the paddock when they're walking past, they're coming here to see the contemporary racing cars and the drivers and the teams, and then they get this history lesson just parked under the awning. Daytona always does it very, very well indeed. But yeah, long may that reign, because you've got to link the racing we see today with what went before to understand the great quantum leaps we've had in terms of technology and in terms of longevity, mechanical strength, and you know, it's a constantly moving stage. But also there's another element. There are some cars that just look right, you know, brilliant liveries. And for those of us, the cognoscenti who understand their racing histories as well, you know, that's another layer to lay on them. You go, oh my gosh, that was a phenomenal car, or a car that was a giant killer. I think 1991 Le Mans, where Mazda sort of did precisely what Toyota and Nissan had spent fortunes on and not managed to win Le Mans. They went through. So sometimes you get a car that comes from sort of left field and wins, and I like those as well as the sort of the steamrollers of when a particular manufacturer is on top in sports car racing. They might win for many years running. Fabulous achievement. The ones that are almost more outstanding, the ones that sort of broke the mold, did something different and got away with it.
So, and Le Mans, I think, probably more than any other place has those stories, you know, of the anomalies. You know, the 1994 where Porsche were, you know, they were kind of, it was quite a while after the peak era of the 956 and 962. Things had moved on. Company was in a little bit of a difficult spot at the time, I think, fair to say. The McLaren F1s were coming on stream. In fact, it was when the Super GT cars were coming on stream, and they thought, right, maybe if we could take our prototype and make it into a GT. And there was a guy, Joachim Dauer, who wanted to make a 962 for the road, and that all worked together quite well, and they went and won the race by taking advantage of a loophole in the regulations with a 962 Dauer to win that with Harley Haywood, Mauro Balbi, and I forgot the third driver now. Who was the third driver?
94.
Yannick Dalmas.
Dalmas, yes. It was such a strong. But you know, the thing was, I was there at the time reporting on it and stuff, and it looked like a desperate roll of the dice, but it worked. But you know, it's littered of moments, but also you suddenly realise that Porsche wasn't always up. You know, it did have a time where they sort of went one way and it wasn't the right way to go, and you can't always turn things around really quickly. And then when you can't convince the bean counters at your particular manufacturer that spending more on racing is a good thing, the marketing people love it and they'll be always behind it, but there's often a sort of cycle of years of boom and bust.
Well, of course, after the GT1 program and winning in 1998, they internally looked at it and thought, well, we need to build an open-top prototype and needs to have a big capacity naturally aspirated engine. And they built such a car. It was dubbed the LMP 2000 at the time, or 9R3 I think it was the internal name. And it was going to be a proper world beater, I think, and it never raced. It's now been brought back by the museum, which is pretty cool. But yeah, lots of stories of what could have been. Let's get back down to the pit lane. Arjuna Kankapati doing a great job finding some friends to chat to, and he's caught up with Danny Formal.
And always great when the drivers are willing to have a chat, given the circumstances. Danny Formal spent already 2 hours and 45 minutes or so behind the safety car. I see him with an energy drink in hand, ready to jump back behind the wheel of the car. Danny.
Well, yeah, for sure. It's been one of these crazy experiences. My fourth Daytona, and I've never experienced something like this for the first time. You know, going around Daytona, going in the bank, and going 50 miles an hour. It's not a feeling you get every single day, but the guys have done a fantastic job. We're still in there. We had a great first couple stints. We were able to come back through the field, so it shows that the car is in a great window. Yeah, I'm praying this fog goes away so we can go back to racing. I think that's what everyone wants, the mechanics, the drivers. Adrenaline is what pushes all of us to stay up, for 36 plus hours, and there is a zero adrenaline right now. So just super grateful to be here and grateful of WTR and Lamborghini. The sister cars are doing great too. So yeah, just sun come up, let's go have some fun and see if we could be there at the end.
The safety car got you one of the laps back, and hopefully you'll get that second lap back in the next couple of hours. What's the car feeling like if we get a long green flag run to the end?
To be honest, our tire degradation's been fantastic. The guys gave us a very, very good race car that it doesn't really degrade from lap 1 to the end. It's tough. There is definitely some really fast cars out there. So whoever finishes, if it's Trent or myself, we're just going to go out there, give it our all. I know the team trusts in us, and we're just going to give it everything. I think we have a very capable car to be in the top 5, and that's our goal. And obviously, top 5 is nice, but we always want to go for that watch, and that's the plan. And yeah, I think we have a car capable of doing it. We have the best crew, the best team behind us, so we're ready to go.
Trent told me his favorite time to drive is from 12 to 2 in the morning, although I bet had a bit more speed than what we've been doing this morning. When's your favorite time to drive at Daytona?
No, I think Trent nailed it. It is the best time. The grave night shift. I definitely got the grave night shift. I drove, I believe, from 2:15 in the morning to almost 4 o'clock, 4:45 in the morning, something like that. Was crazy. So I was trying to talk with the guys. We're doing mathematical jokes. My engineer Dave was like, "Hey, how many laps do you think you did?" I was like, "Well, 2 hours 20 minutes at 3.5 minutes per lap." I was pretty close to nailing it on. But yeah, it is the best time to drive, in my opinion, when everything is quiet. You get in your rhythm, focus. But yeah, now my favorite time will be at the end of the race, middle of the day, nice and sunny out, and hopefully, we can do something cool.
Thanks, Danny.
Thank you so much.
With just over 7 hours to go then in the 64th running of the Rolex 24 Hours at Daytona, let's take a VP Fuels in-race update. Your leader at the moment is the number 7 Porsche Penske Motorsport machine of Julian Andlauer. That crew trying to go for 3 in a row here at the Rolex 24. Then it's the number 85 JDC Miller Porsche of Kalen Frederick and Lawrence Vantor in the number 6 Porsche Penske Motorsport machine, making it a Porsche 1-2-3 as things currently stand, of course, behind the pace car under full course yellow due to the fog. Louis Delatraz sits in 4th place in the number 40 Wayne Taylor Racing Cadillac. That crew trying to equal the Chip Ganassi team with a 6th win here at the Rolex 24. AJ Allmendinger, former winner of this race. He's done this race over 15 times and never with any other team than Meyershank Racing. They sit in 5th at the moment. 6th place is the number 25 BMW of Raffaele Marciello with the sister car of Robin Freins right behind. Frederick Vesti for the number 31 Whalen Engineering Cadillac crew.
Gonna have to stop them because coming into the pit lane is the number 7 and the number 6 Porsche Penske Motorsports. They've been out there for almost 3 hours. They had to come in, and that's going to put the JDC Miller, number 85, to the lead of this event. Well, joining me now in the commentary box is Omi, and well, I've swapped to a headset for a second just so we can have a bit of a discussion. I know you're fresh out of bed with lip mic in hand. Good morning, good afternoon nearly here in the UK. It's 11:40 a.m, which doesn't seem believable that we've blitzed through, but we've spent the last 6 hours under a safety car. It's just mental, Omi, isn't it? Good morning.
Yes, good morning. I am happy I decided to go to bed because, well, I didn't really miss much, luckily, as well. I did momentarily wake up at 6 a.m. and of course I left the Discord and everything on up here in the box, so I could immediately see, looking out of my bed, that you were still under yellow. So I was like, yep, I can sleep a couple more hours more and let you deal with the boringness. But yeah, it's not gone away, and we're still waiting for it to go away as well.
Hasn't gone away, it's still here, it looks like it's going to remain here, and it's absolutely boring everybody, which is kind of the expected category, unfortunately. But we are 7 hours to go. We've had our hourly update, and MP2 being led by Nolan Siegel in the Inter-Europol Competizione 343 car. GTD Pro being led by the 69 Get Speed. GTD being led by the Manthey first Prom 3912, making shoring at the wheel. This is... So the caution is for fog and low visibility. Yes, that's the reason. Where's Rocket Powered Mohawk? JT's gone to sleep. He did not want to do 50 hours awake non-stop. So he took the opportunity to get some sleep under the full course yellow. He will be back before the end of the race, though, hopefully when we're in green flag conditions. So he'll be back soon. They did the pace car marathon at Le Mans a couple of years ago. They did, and that killed us right dead, if you remember. 4 hours under the safety car back then. This is now 6, so it is longer, and it is taking a more annoying route. Yeah. We're watching Frederick Verich right now, running 9th GTT Pro, and Omi. I have to sit back down again, my legs have gone. It's just such an absolute boredom, just waiting. You can see the visibility getting worse, but they haven't red flagged the race at all, so we've just been trundling around for 5 hours. It's just pointless to me. I don't see. I can understand Le Mans, you don't red flag Le Mans, but IMSA, you can red flag IMSA. It doesn't make sense. We've only done about 100 laps.
Exactly. Luckily, I haven't, well, been awake and watching all of this boredom take place. So, so for me, luckily, Le Mans still remains top the 4 hours as well. But yeah, let's see how many hours I can get here. I've already put on some other racing I'm keeping an eye on, just to make sure that I'm keeping myself entertained, because yeah, there's not anything really going on the circuit at this moment. It is just the usual driving behind the safety car, and yeah, I would red flag. As you mentioned, with Le Mans, every year we go there, we literally just straight away mention the fact that it doesn't get red flagged.
Yeah.
But here, it can. So, in this type of scenario, I think it should.
Yeah, I don't know why it hasn't. It's so stupid. I mean, I can understand. I'm sort of in two minds. The sensible version of me is going, no, this should be a red flag. The broadcaster in me is going, no, don't red flag. Because then we've got absolutely nothing to talk about. But now we've got the 85 in the lead of the race overall. That lead has changed under the caution over the last 5 hours, 5 times. That's insane.
Yeah, it has indeed. So that's been a little change that's been going on, but you know, I guess they'll probably want to get going and probably want to fight it all out for a bit of a sprint all the way till the end. This is now really going to be as well, with just under 7 hours to go on the clock, and hopefully it's all going to go by very, very quickly indeed, with some great racing and action that we'll get out there on the circuit. But yeah, for now it's just stand around, sit around, wait around, see what happens.
You know, you must wonder what would stop Le Mans. What would physically force that race to be red flagged? because it never ever has been. And you're right, because of 1955, the tragedy, they don't stop it. But what would cause that race to be stopped now? In this day and age, what would push it over the edge?
That's a good question. I'd say it would surely need, like, the circuit to be absolutely blocked in some way, somehow.
I think they'll still find a way.
Yeah, well, they'll need to completely stop their cars and everything.
However, what was ironic, when we didn't have the race, the virtual one, do you remember when we were in lockdown? That got red flagged several times because of server issues. So the virtual Le Mans has been stopped. Quite a lot, actually. But yeah, there's nothing wrong with the red flag here at Daytona. It should have been red flagged hours ago. Why we're going through this facade, I do not know. It should have been stopped. It could be stopped. It ought to have been stopped. We're now just waiting around for sort of information from race control saying, oh, no, you can go out. You can go now to red flag. You can go green. It's daft. Look at the humidity on the front of the camera lens there as well. Well, Omi, do you reckon we'll get going? It's sunrise and first light in a few moments' time. Do you reckon that might help?
I think it'll help, but we'll still have to do a little bit of waiting, I think. I think we're going to have to wait a little bit, just that bit more, until we can maybe get any form of racing back underway. But yeah, hopefully they can get it going as soon as possible. But yeah, this is just ridiculous. It's not the 24-hour race that we want, especially after the start.
Yeah.
And the entire start phase that we had, with the gaps, how close everything was, it would have definitely been very good if we could have seen it continue. But yeah, this 6-hour period is completely now ruined it.
First 8 hours was fantastic. Second, not really so much. Now we're encroaching 2 hours in. Okay, well, cheers, Omi. Take a seat. We'll head back down and join Radio Le Mans as we wait to see what's going to happen. Still under caution here at Daytona.
The Pelicans. We knew what he meant.
Yes, that might have been thinking, what word can I put in that I can say on air?
I think leave it at Pelicans, just to be on the safe side.
Pelicans is good. Yeah, I think we got the gist of it. Yeah, I have to agree with Kenny. I have to say that it was flabbergasting, really, to see that just the aggression and the mess that we saw in that opening lap in the LMP2 category. I mean, it's yes, the least experienced drivers are starting the race, so it's, you know, the pressure of a 24-hour race. It's easy to make a mistake, and when you're in a pack, those consequences are higher. But yeah, it was not what you'd like to see at the 20 start.
No, it wasn't. And one of the cars that got spun around actually by a bit of over-ambition behind was Robin Freitz's, well, the number 24 BMW. And that you're thinking, hold on, you haven't even got to turn 3 on the opening lap. And one of the cars that could potentially go on to win this race, as it is, it's sitting 4th overall. But obviously, I still don't think the BMWs have the ultimate pace. But the shorter the run is to the finish, more of a chance they have to get towards the podium. But you've got to be in it to win it, and they very nearly weren't before the first lap was completed. So across the grass, spinning around with other cars spearing through. It's one of those moments where it could have gone really, really wrong indeed. But I must say, the course workers have done a fantastic job. Every opportunity they've had to put people out on the track to clear up debris, they have done it.
Well, our intrepid pit reporter Arjuna Kankabadi is doing a superb job running down stories for us wherever they are. He finds them. Let's catch up with him now.
Oh, I wish I could take credit for this.
What if?
Yeah, what if indeed, as we wait on the little bit there of the adverts. We'll keep up going. Still under the yellows. Biggest move is JDC Miller, as I said, of 6th places, same as the Cadillac V-Line at the moment, so looking strong.
You can turn your scanner on, listen into those team communications, and just follow along with the storylines of your favorite teams and your favorite drivers. So again, big thank you to Garrett. Maybe not a big thank you to ChatGPT from Neil Verhagen.
The thing is that we can probably all think of a joke that we would be forced to tell at a dinner or something like that. But none of which can be repeated on a broadcast.
I'm very good at the punchline, sadly often inserted at the front of the joke instead of the end. But
I like that too.
But I guess they're still better than what Danny Formal was describing, mathematical jokes. So I knew what he meant. It was little riddles and conundra to be sorted out, and trying to do a little mental arithmetic. It's probably a pretty good way of keeping yourself focused when you're going around at such low pace behind the full course yellow.
That is a good one. I can imagine the competition then on the pit wall at Paul Miller Racing. Say, right, now who's going to tell the best joke? Who's going to make Neil Verhagen laugh? Because, well, you wouldn't want the joke to be too good, because you might then lose concentration. Yeah, Neil Verhagen, he's normally comes up to have a chat with us in the booth each year here at the Rolex 24, one of the many alumni of the Team USA Scholarship Programme, which Jeremy Shaw and others have championed and developed over the years. And if you go through the list of drivers that went through that scholarship, I think Dane Cameron, Andy Lally, Joseph Newgarden, and Conor De Felipe, Neil Verhagen,
Max Esterson, was he one of them?
Yeah, Max Esterson, Aaron Johnson in the Carrera Cup, and more and more and more. There's so many drivers that have come through that project.
But to explain what it is, it's always in Formula Ford. They come across and they do a couple of races in the UK, normally one at Silverstone, like the Walter Hayes Trophy and the Formula Ford Festival. But Jeremy, bear in mind how many young American drivers are promoted. People who don't know Jeremy may not know that he's born and bred Brit, but he has been in California forever and a day, since very late 80s. Went over to work, left Autosport where we worked together, and went over to On Track, and so he's an honorary American now, but they might say he's an honorary Brit. But the work he's done off his own bat to make that scholarship scheme work is staggering. Huge kudos to Jeremy.
It is, and the mentorship and encouragement he gives. And it's not just you do the scholarship and then Jeremy's interest in the drivers will disappear. Jeremy's still following all of them, whether it's Andy Lally who won it 25 years ago, or whether it's one of the latest winners. He's so behind all of them. And I always think in any career, having someone who really champions you, who's really behind you, makes all the difference.
Yeah, you may never need their support, but it's there should it be needed. A bit of guidance and just actually an ear, someone to listen to you when you're feeling a little not going how you want it, but an astonishing job.
Yeah. We miss working with you, Jeremy.
I've got some good news at the moment. Race Control says that conditions are improving and they're getting feedback from teams and drivers. It looks like we might be going back shortly. So keep fingers crossed. First light is now, so the track will continue to improve. Fingers crossed.
Also, I'm back.
I see. Hello. Welcome back. Right.
Hello. Did you guys like my stand-in?
Weren't on the camera, but yes. Right, let's go back.
Oh, no.
Have to do a very speedy turnaround. It does give them a chance to just keep on checking the sort of damage you can't always identify if you're trying to be quick through your pit stops.
Alexander Sims at the moment at the wheel of the number 3 Corvette. In fact, the thing is, you can't really tell the difference between Alexander Sims behind the pace car and Alexander Sims at maximum attack, because he's just so calm behind the wheel. We will have been, by the end of the race, even if we went back green now, a quarter of the race behind full course yellow.
I know it's truly astonishing, surprising, but actually some of the shots, just to emphasise how slowly the cars have to go behind the yellow. There was one point where John thought the car had pulled to a halt, but it was actually just pulling up onto the banking, coming out of turn 6, but because there's not much to see on the banking in terms of coloured background, it seemed constant, but also it was a point where there was an onboard shot where the drivers were just so cool, calm, collected, because, well, let's face it, they're running at such a low pace. Their main focus is just not slipping up a mistake, losing concentration, let alone nodding off. So, yeah, the engineers have a big role to play to keep them sweet, keep them awake, and also just to keep them informed. Maybe to start saying, it's not long now, you can come in, you can get out of the car and actually do something a bit more fun.
Yeah, definitely a back of the car and driving to go on holiday. Are we there yet? Are we there yet, Dad? No, not yet. Keep going. This is where the drivers, this is where they actually earn their crust when they're driving at a pace that I think even you and I could just about manage.
It's good to blow our own trumpet, I guess. Bear in mind that in some of these crews with the four driver lineup, some of the drivers won't have had a run in the proper form. Won't have had it because it was hanging around for a long time, about 2 or 3 hours before, but it was staying up mainly at the height of where we are, high in the grandstand opposite the pits in the Ford Racing Global Broadcast Centre. But there will still be some who haven't had to do any of this full course yellow period, and they might get the very tail end of it. Because if I was a team boss, I'd probably try and cycle everyone through. But there'll be some who dodge the bullet entirely and get to play. What do you mean there was fog overnight? It didn't affect me.
They've been sleeping away in their motorhome, absolutely oblivious to what's going on now. From our position in the Ford Racing Global Broadcast Centre, which is just pretty much maybe if you went 20 metres beyond the start-finish line and then went straight up to your driver's right-hand side, we're in the amazing grandstand and hospitality building here at the Daytona International Speedway. To our left, to our immediate left, we have the race control, and what's cool is that we have a clear glass partition, so we can see all the goings on in race control, and it's it's a calm place normally. It's particularly calm right now. Then the next booth along is our TV colleagues for NBC Sports. If I look to the right, we have all of the technical department for the PA, and then further along again, some of the spotters who are probably quite quiet right now as well. But the reason why I mention that is I can see the Ferris wheel for the first time in quite a wee while. The Ferris wheel just the other side of the International Horseshoe.
Yeah, that was starting to disappear before I went. When did I stop this evening? I stopped at midnight, and it was blowing in and out. But yeah, literally about 5 minutes ago, I just saw its outline for the very first time. And that, from us, you have to look across the track, across the pits, across the entrance of Turn 3 and the exit of Turn 3, which is the International Horseshoe. In the area that's absolutely packed with giant RVs. You go a little bit towards turns 4 and 5 as you go to the Western Horseshoe, and then you've got a whole gag of your spiritual homes out there, a whole load of Porsches all corralled together, the ancient, the modern, the great, the good, and the others, all up there. That's where you should be hanging out.
All the cars I can't afford.
Yes.
There's a little white Porsche 356 which is here at Rolex 24 every year, always parked in the same spot. So if you're the owner of that car, you haven't left your lights on, but we salute you because the dog needs a walk. Yeah, the dog's needing out by this time. Hello to you all tuning in and writing into us on X at IMSA Radio. Hello to James O'Donnell. Thank you for your kind words. He's saying this is akin to a long drive on a UK motorway in the fog, which is very tiring. Totally, yep, here on that one. Hello to Dave Monks, to Sarah Rigby, Dave Alcock. Thank you to you all for your support and for tuning in as well. And to you all still joining us on the IMSA YouTube stream. You're joining in the fun here. We are doing our own little driver change, circling through in the Ford Racing Global Broadcast Centre. Bruce Jones takes a very well-earned break. Probably just about time for his first breakfast of the day. If there's one guy who loves breakfast, it's Bruce Jones, so that's where he's off to go and enjoy now. And joining us is Ryan Marine. Ryan, I have to say this is one of our more surreal experiences of working together. It's a bit odd.
Have I missed anything?
That's what I said when I came up.
I had a feeling that was not original. Yes, surreal explains it really well. You and Bruce doing your best just to keep on paddling, keep this canoe going on down the river, proverbially. But we're all at the end of our tether, I think. It's safe to say. Bruce was giving me the nod. He was about to get up and vacate the seat. He starts to stand up and realize he still had the headset on his head. That's the point of the night. that we find ourselves. Sorry for selling you out there, Bruce.
This is the part of the race where, for us as broadcasters, we all get little breaks, and we try to grab bits and pieces of sleep when we can. And you know, one thing in broadcasting, where energy is a big part of what we do, and you need that adrenaline to keep you going. It gives us just a little glimpse of what the drivers go through, and that you get to the last couple of hours and you don't even notice you're tired because the race is always so exciting. So without that adrenaline, it makes the job a little more difficult.
The flip side is, usually with the adrenaline, it's quite difficult to go and actually take a nap. That and a desire not to miss anything. But I had a degree of confidence about 3 hours ago when I wandered down to the car and tried to get a little bit of shut-eye that it was unlikely that anything of significant consequence was going to transpire. So I actually got some of the best middle of a 24-hour race sleep I've ever had in the front seat of my rental car.
In the Buick?
In the Buick, yes.
You've had 2 IMSA weekends in a row with a Buick. What's the model of Buick?
So you earlier called me a Buick factory driver, but if I was, I've now been fired because I honestly don't know. I don't know what the model is.
I won't name the Corvette driver in question, but there is one Corvette driver who has to do a lot of polite nodding as Corvette owners tell them very passionately about their cars, and he's not as well geared up on it as well, so he's got to get his books out and study about Corvette.
I should have pulled the manual out and brought it in. I could have read from it a little bit here just to pass the time. That was an oversight.
Now, we'll know that something's up if we go to the Mobil 1 12 Hours of Sebring, and you also have a Buick again.
Yeah.
I think 3 in a row would be impressive.
Yeah, it would have been.
And it's a comfy place to sleep.
You know what? It helps that I come in a relatively small package, so I can curl up most places and be rather comfortable, and that was definitely the case. I got my feet up on the dash and kicked the seat back. That was not a bad way to spend a couple of hours, all things considered, and burn through this lengthy full course yellow.
You're a feet on the dash, man. I see. My back would implode if I tried that. I did try it very briefly in our Volkswagen Atlas, which we've got for the team, which is probably being slept in by either Neil Cole or Peter Snowden, or both at the time. No, move on quickly from that one. And yes, I can't put my feet up on the dash because my lower back.
Yeah, well, the 24's just come back into the pit lane very quickly to run through a couple of things that we've got out here. So that's now still with the JDC Miller at the front. Robin Fry's coming in, so the BMW's dropped to the back. But 6 hours and 37 minutes to go. We have absolutely nothing. Sunrise officially is in 14 minutes time. I'm not gonna lie, I thought somebody just fell in front of the commentary box. Right, it just dropped right straight down. So it looks like we're gonna have to wait and see what's gonna happen here. A few pit stops coming in. We've got to wait for the sun to rise. Then we've got to wait in order to actually bring up with the burning off of the actual set, as now in comes some GTs after finally about 3 hours.
The last half full sunny thinking that you bring to the
only sunshine we're going to get for a couple hours.
At least for a little while, but we definitely are going to get sunshine. I'm convinced that the split livery, Turner Motorsport BMW, comes in for a pit stop. And
okay, Elsie, just want to pick you up on that one. The meme you put in on the Rolex 34, I absolutely love that. That's quite funny.
I've just been looking at memes, I can't lie, during this. It's the only thing that's bringing me entertainment currently.
It's just nothing happening.
Yeah.
Absolutely nothing. But I do like that.
I can't remember what team it was, but I just saw a video of a team reading The Cat in the Hat over the radio.
Oh, I think that was Rexy.
I'm not sure.
I remember looking up and seeing somebody do it.
I don't think it was, because Rexy's Rexy is currently occupied by Lego.
That is true, so we'll find out.
It's the 44 in GTD.
We are going full course yellow. Pits are closed. Commence pass around. We are gearing up for the restart of the Rolex 24 hours. We are momentarily. This is going to have to happen soon because we've got the commence pass around. So we're nearly there. Let's head back to IMSA. We're going to be going green, hopefully, in the next 20 minutes.
Has started more sports car races representing BMW anywhere on the planet than Turner Motorsport has. A couple of years back, they overtook Schnitzer for those honors. In fact, it was the WeatherTech race at Laguna Seca back in 2024 where they took the top honors from Schnitzer. Think about that. That's a team that is synonymous with BMW in a way that Turner is as well, but has a history that goes back quite a ways. And Turner is there matching, surpassing even a team like Schnitzer. And more often than not, that was the livery they were carrying.
The pits have been closed. The pass around is complete. Are we about to go back racing, Ryan Marine?
Well, that has
made my day already. It's only 7:05 in the morning.
It has improved significantly in a short amount of time. I'm looking next door, as are you, to race control, trying to get some sense as to whether or not we should read anything into the pits being closed here. That's the first time they've been closed in however many hours, whenever this full course yellow began. Basically, we've been in a cycle of class split and category split for the duration of this extended full course yellow due to visibility concerns. But I have to say, I've only been awake for 20-30 minutes. The conditions have changed in a massive way in a very short amount of time. It wasn't long ago we couldn't see the Ferris wheel. I can see the backstretch now, Peter.
Me too, yes. That is a huge difference. Even in the last hour, there's been a dramatic change. So the fact that the pits have closed is a very good sign, I would think. So we'll try and get an update if there is a chance that we're going to go back racing. Let's hope so, because with 6 hours and 33 minutes to go, we're poised, hopefully, to have that typical run to the flag. Now, on a typical Rolex 24-hour weekend, where the race runs green all the way through, it's normally about 5 to 6 hours to go, where everyone just flicks the switch and really goes for it. Now, I reckon, Ryan, the fact that they've been held like, caged animals, that's going to be now. They just can't wait to get going, I'm sure.
Well, the sudden jolt of adrenaline, if indeed that is the message that comes through. Now, we're being told that race control will run a full standard yellow cycle before resuming. The pits have open for prototypes. That's what we're doing right now. Pits open for prototypes. So this is part of the standard yellow procedures. Leading the race, by the way, JDC Miller Motorsports, Kalen Frederick in his IMSA WeatherTech Sports Car Championship debut leads the GTP field into the pit lane, which suddenly is a busy place once again with a number of the front runners, but by no means all of them coming into the pits. The 7 from Porsche Penske has stayed out. Lauren Heinrich then will cycle through to the lead. Kevin Magnussen also staying out. I'll check their pit situation in just a moment. Quick pit work. It looks like the Wayne Taylor team will win. No, yes, that's right. Will win the race off of pit road. It looks like JDC must have needed more energy replenishment on this stop. They drop behind both of the Cadillacs, but come out ahead of the best placed of the Acuras. So we've had a reshuffle of position, but they'll then take their spot in line behind the 2 that stayed out, Lauren Heinrich and Kevin Magnussen, who are due to lead this field back to green when we get through this cycle, which will culminate in the GTE pit stops coming up here shortly.
Now, one essential tool, if you're joining us from now until the checkered flag in 6.5 hours' time, one essential tool for your viewing experience is imsa.com/telemetry. So go onto your web browser and get that loaded up, because that website allows you to see exactly how much energy each car has remaining in its stint allowance, and that could be critical to the outcome of this year's Rolex 24. So, the two cars, as Ryan rightly mentioned, that have not pitted under this cycle here are the number 7 Porsche Penske Motorsport machine of Lauren Heinrich and the number 25 WRT BMW of Kevin Magnussen. They have 92% or so each in their tanks, whereas all the cars behind them now have nearly 100%. So they've topped off. So a little bit of a split. We've seen now Porsche Penske Motorsport do this so many times, Ryan, where they just, if they can subtly split the car strategy, if there's two possible options, they'll play them both, one in each car.
Well, and I think those are two cars, that the ones that stayed out, the 7 and the 25 that had pitted most recently. That said, it's been a little while. It was 28 minutes ago for the leading car, 25 minutes ago for the BMW that sits in second. But because we've been under safety car, and everyone by now should have plenty of practice saving fuel under safety car, they've done a good job of it. They still, as you say, have over 90% of the virtual energy tank left at their disposal. So I think that's worth it for them to get some track position. They're only slightly at a disadvantage energy-wise now relative to everybody else who just pitted during this sequence. And speaking of pitting sequences, here come the GT cars now.
And for the very first time this year, the IMSA.com/telemetry has that information for the GTD cars. So we'll be able to get a look on who has got what. Let's go down to Peter Snowden in the pit lane because it's busy down there.
Yeah, I was just standing by the into Europol entry, the number 43 car, and they've got the rear clip off and we were doing some adjustment there. I just asked the technicians what they were doing, and they said the driver was complaining of some vibration, unbelievably. So they basically got the rear clip off and did a spanner check on the rear suspension, which is quite reassuring before you go to racing after all this time behind the full course yellow, I'd have thought.
Thank you, Snowy. Well, as the GTD pit stops have been going on, a little bit of a miscue for 75 Express, Ryan.
Yeah, it's Will Power driving right now, and all of a sudden I saw him slow and kind of hesitantly move to the inside. This is in the pit lane, but then speed up again, and he never stopped in a box. I suspect he drove past his box and is going to have to go back out onto the track, come back around, and if they do still want to pit and or need for him to pit, he has 78.5% of his energy tank left at his disposal. I suspect they probably would want to have him come in and top off, or perhaps they roll the dice here. We'll let Kenny's team figure that out, but that looked like a miscue to me from where I'm standing.
Can you imagine the radio traffic right now? Is Will such a calm guy in some situations?
Yeah, well, I've been on the receiving end of some of the outbursts, yeah. There's nothing quite like a wound-up Will Power, and he is as self-critical as any race car driver you will ever find. He uses this perpetual sense of self-doubt, which you would think a driver of his caliber would have put behind him by now, but I think he actually fosters it because it seems to be what fuels him. And in any event, yeah, I suspect there were some fruity words used on the radio as Will joins back into the train, and then we'll see if he elects to come in or not here shortly. But I'm not sure that's going to be a huge issue for them. That car's been fast. They were down laps earlier in the race and have been able to race their way back into contention. So plenty of time still to go, assuming a restart is indeed imminent. However, that's one of those things, a Rolex 24 rookie, and you can get lulled into a little bit of complacency when we've been behind the safety car for so long. But yeah, that goes to show you have to be on top of it even in a situation like this.
More pit stops going on, brand new Michelin tyres going on to the number 93 Marshank Racing Acura. Off it goes. So the tyre going on has that kind of slightly spidered pattern, and the tyre coming off actually still has a little bit of it left because it actually hasn't been worn off during the stint.
And that car's on softs, we should point out. We're still in the window here for the next 2 hours, 45 minutes where GTP teams can use the soft tires. And by the way, just to put a bow on the Will Power story, they are in now. They're going ahead and doing service for 75 Express, but that will drop him to the back of the lead lap in GTD Pro. One last piece of minutia, trivia, whatever you want to put it. Got a message from Lee Triggers. This is good stuff. I think we might have a record for the longest full course yellow stint by a single driver in IMSA history, because Kiffin Simpson, during all this yellow at one point overnight, did a stint of 3 hours, 56 minutes, and 12 seconds. If he had done one more lap, he would have run afoul of the 4 hours in any 6-hour window drive time rule. They timed that out perfectly, but can you imagine nearly 4 hours of safety car driving for Kiffin Simpson?
In an LMP2, which are not the most softly sprung
Right.
things in the world. They are stiff race cars. Everything's going to hurt after that. They're quite snug. You look inside one of these cars.
I've got
pretty slight of build
I've got a
to,
question,
to
guys.
fit in them comfortably.
Go on.
Okay, right. This is from. It wasn't directed at us, but it's from Newhurt Kirkalu on Twitter, and they asked, "You're driving in a 24-hour race and you're going to wreck. Would you rather wreck in minute 1 or the last minute?"
Last minute.
Why?
You haven't wasted your time. And you'll still get a point. Because you've completed 90% of the distance.
Okay, well, personally, I had to think a bit about this.
What would you choose?
Well, either way, you're still going to be wasting your time. I'd also choose last minute, but like, you know.
Amy, what about you?
Michael's on mute. Well, considering how social media and people are these days, I think just for the reputation wise, I think I'll just go in the first minute, because I'd assume there's other people that are also going to go in the first minute. So if I do it on the last minute, I'm just going to be absolutely talked about by everyone on social media for years and years and years for the wrong reason.
You'll be talked about on social media for years and years and years if you go on the first minute as well.
Well, not really. You get a lot of drivers that can retire.
I've seen so many memes about the LMP2s at the start. I think that's going to be talked about for a while.
Yeah, luckily it won't be specifically directed at every single one. But as a collective, yeah, I think LMP2 is going to get joked about for a little bit.
Okay, yeah, fair. I see your points here. How long do you guys think we have until we go green?
This time by, just been confirmed.
Oh. Okay. Oh yeah, the lights are out. The lights are out on the safety car here at Daytona Beach, Florida, as we prepare to go racing for what hopefully is the final time.
Fingers crossed. So we'll get going this time by. I'm really hopeful we don't have more. Probably will have at least one more caution.
Look at that fog in the distance, though.
Luckily, it's being blown away. Wind speed is still 0. That light has blown away quite a fair bit. So we've been under the safety car for 6 hours. Finally, we are going to get going.
Come down to the bus stop. Sorry, Le Mans chicane.
It'll be Speedway 3 and 4 left. Heinrich at the top for Porsche Penske Motorsport. Then it'll be Kevin Magnussen with the BMW WRT in the 25. 24, Robin Fines just behind him. Then we get the 6 of Matt Campbell with the Porsche Penske Motorsport. 31 of Frederick Vesti in the Cadillac. Oh, it feels good to be racing again. We've had 6 hours behind the caution flag for the fog. Now it's time to remember what racing is all about here at Daytona. Is Magnussen going to go for the lunge? Out of the last corner of Speedway 4. Look to the flag stands. Finally, the full course yellow is removed. The green flag signal is given. And we are racing once more here at Daytona. Finally, we're underway. 1/4 of the race having to be done behind the pace car. Now we can get loose for an effective, proper endurance race. The GTs are back underway as well. Gregoire
Side by
Saucy
side.
3 wide into the first corner as well as they come through. Gregoire Saucy moved up into third place ahead of Quinn. The GTs are getting very much into it. 4 wide now coming further back as they come into the braking zone through 1 and 2. Just hugging on the inside. The track's big enough to make them through. Good start as well from GTD Pro. GTD though, I mean, is very much messy.
It absolutely is. They are all going for it on this restart. You can't blame them because they've been waiting for so long behind each other, and now they're not wasting any time with 6 hours and 20 minutes on the clock to go. So this has been quite a chaotic start for all of the other classes. GTP just getting settled nice and early into this stint of racing now.
And now on the backstretch coming through, on board with the number 31 V-Line. This is running in 5th position. The Cadillac V-Line with Frederick Vesti. You can see the fog still hanging around above the distance, but it's not so much on the circuit anymore. The light is good enough. We can see 2 Marshall points in front of each other, which indicates we're good for racing. Through the Le Mans chicane, flicking it through nicely, are not going too wide, and it's a good restart, LC. I'll take that. Heinrich leads from Magnussen, and so far, everyone made it through. We are going to complete a lap onto green for the first time since midnight.
Yeah, it's so good that even Lego have paused their stream. They've got a Be Right Back screen on. As who's leading? Heinrich is still leading. We're seeing a couple cars dive into the pits here.
Yeah, that's the 24 BMW, as well as the 31 Cadillac and the 85 JDC Miller. So we've got a couple of penalties coming through. The car 37 a stop-go penalty. Cars 85, 48, 24 drive-through. Car 31 and 033 stop-go for 1 minute. So these are penalties that have applied over the entire caution period. And now we're in green flag, we have to serve. And this was why, Omi, right at the start of the caution period earlier on in the night, they entered a closed pit and exited a closed pit as well.
Yeah, absolutely, so long ago now as well. But yes, that's exactly the reason why, as to they've got the penalties on these restarts.
Yeah, race control, don't forget. Memory of an elephant as they all come through. Now, once again, this is the GT battle. That's the 27 on car. Just trying to find out where they are in strategy calls right now. That is with Barrichello at the wheel, the heart of racing, running 5th in class. Ahead is the 44 of Pump Play as well from Magnus Racing. 6th is Winwood Racing. 7th is Vassar Sullivan Racing. And they're all running quite close together. Wardock's there in the Ferrari in the 21 car is leading ahead. And this is the 1-2-3 getting an overtake done on it as well. This is down in position, I can't tell you because it's not flashing up on my timing monitor, of where they are completely on the monitor. There goes the V-Line to get an exit point as well. Sometimes you need to bash this commentary box monitor to actually get it to work. It's hard to tell where they all need to be. It is the Muller Motorsports America car, but I can't tell you where it is because it's vanished actually. I mean, from my timing monitor. Here it is, 52nd overall, just updated.
Yeah, absolutely. There's so many different cars, all in different classes to try and pick out from as well at the moment in time, as we momentarily had some battles developing further back, but now we cut back over to watch and see the LMP2s going for it.
That's the 43 trying to go on the inside line of the 99. That's going to be a little bit dangerous to try and go for an overtake this early. That's over 6th and 7th position overall in LMP2 as they go forward. As again in a slight battle with each other, just a stench wide. This is a replay, I mean. Oh, this is actually the Inter-Europol Competizione car getting overtaken, and that's the 99 locking up in the first corner.
Yeah, indeed. So that's what took place at that precise moment. Then at that part of the circuit, but able to continue and able to continue with running at this moment in time without too much issue. And now they'll hopefully go back into combat in the remainder of this race.
That's Tom.
Say flying. That's Spike the Dragon there.
Yeah, Spike the Dragon moving ahead in the gold plate livery this year. As, that's being driven by Christian Rasmussen for the Aero Racing. Tom Dillman is in the Inter-Europol Competizione car at the moment, flying through. Omi, this is looking and sounding very nice again.
It is. You have cars at full pelt around Daytona. There's nothing better than it, as well as we enter back into the sunlight, and we do so with now the race back on and back underway with visibility as well, and that is absolutely fantastic. So let's see how this one is going to now play out across the next few hours. Quite a different race as to what the drivers and teams would have been looking at earlier on, before we had that long period of caution. But now with the race basically being shortened heavily and just being put into a bit of a sprint all the way till the end, completely changes this 24-hour race.
Watching now as well, actually Heinrich has pulled out 1.187 seconds to Magnussen. Campbell is a further 5/10 back, 1.6 back for Delatraz, 0.4 back for Taylor, 0.664. So they're still pretty much separated in GTD nicely. That's always good to see. First light then was the time that we need to go back to racing. That's brilliant. I did, by the way, see your comment earlier on, Cole, about having the night vision as a helmet guide. It would be a brilliant idea if we could do that. I know some other series have done it. Look at this. That's Matt Campbell in the number 6 Porsche, under pressure from the 25. But that's hang on a minute. Yeah, that's the lead of the race. No, that's Campbell passing the 25. Campbell has passed Magnussen. So the two Porsches are at the front of the field once again. Magnussen has dropped down into third, so the BMW not going as well. And that is off the track for the 44 Aston Martin, the Magnus Racing.
Oh, fire!
Where?
Did you not see those flames? There was genuinely flames.
That would be the exhaust kicking back up when it starts up
again. Okay. Right. Good thing I didn't overreact.
Yeah, so just a spin, stall the engine and a restart. Have to see what's going to happen next on the position.
Alright. What do we think Porsche are going to do? I don't think they'll be wanting to swap the cars at this stage in the race. Maybe later on it would be quite nice to see a 6-7-1-2, you know, as the kids say, I think. But honestly, Magnussen, he's going to... If I was Magnussen, I'd be just focusing, getting my head down, getting them laps in. You know, you've still got 6 hours, you can still make... It's 2 moves to the lead. You've got ages.
Magnussen can just hold his own and know that he saved so much time under that caution period. It is, as you say, a sprint to the end. But I wouldn't be surprised if Porsche now play the same game they were right at the start of the race. Coming into it. Coming in. So they've got 66% of energy left for Lauren Heinrich, 73% left for Matt Campbell. So I mean, if I was Matt Campbell, I'd go ahead because I've got more energy, which means it just makes sense for me to be out front pacing ahead. As we see a move going on now around the outside, this is LMP2's battle going on. And into the pits has come the 04 of Alexander Quinn. He's moved in now on the Christchurch Racing. So he's been given a penalty for blocking, and that's a drive through. He's been given by the stewards. Meantime, trying to pick up where's where. That's the 43. So ahead is the 99, and then the 22. So that's Greg Saucy, Christian Rasmussen, and Tom Dillman battling over again. And that's for the 4th to 7th positions, JT. Sorry.
Yes, absolutely. That's what we have currently taking place.
Here's that contact,
so
is it?
Take a look at a replay.
And what 3 cars taking the infield section at the Le Mans chicane, and the 44 just completely drifting out wide. Did he lose on his own? I think there was contact there with one of the Ferraris. It's too easy.
It did definitely play a part, didn't it?
Oh, here we go. On board with the numbers. Well, yeah, there was contact. So this is on board with the 70 Ferrari. It's the... Is that the 34 I saw? I saw a 34. So that's the Conquest Racing Ferrari 296 GT3 Evo that made contact. Delatraz and Braun swapping places. Taylor's now down into 6th position. And now we're watching the 60 and the 10. This is over 5th and 6th. This is Braun and Taylor. They swap places again. Omi, the fog is still quite hard to see from our above positions, but on drivers on board, it's okay.
Yeah, so for us, still a bit of difficulty identifying and trying to see cars, but for the drivers, they've got their lights on, they've got a bit of a clearer path ahead of them now, and I think that's exactly what they would have wanted after, well, so especially just the driving around in fog, but even the hours where they were driving, where the fog was building up and getting worse and worse and worse and worse, but even after that, they would not have seen such good visibility for so long. Of course, some people have been in and out of stints as well across that time. Most people have. So it's now finally the time where they can finally see again and can finally enjoy themselves a bit more. But still, it is high alert out there on the circuit. You cannot get too settled in and relaxed at any moment in the remaining 6 hours and 10 minutes, because with that safety car, everyone's also bunched up as well. So you're basically on your toes the entire way through now.
That's the 40 car that we're looking at now in the battle. So that is 4th position for Louis Delatraz. Braun's closing him down in the 60 car as well. And Taylor's right behind. It's getting tense now. Taylor looking for a move on the inside line to the first corner. Can't find anything. Back on power. Oh, it's nice to be racing again with 6 hours to go. We were worried we wouldn't get this.
Yeah, it was. I mean, especially when I woke up with what I was hearing and with what I was seeing, it was not looking good, and I was like, okay, we might be in here for a few more hours, but no, I'm happy that soon as the sunlight came, it immediately has led to us being able to, well, get going in this race and start racing immediately. And I think that's what everyone just wanted after such a long period of just waiting around. Everyone's had it's allowed everyone to get some good sleep within the teams, but the drivers, they've been going for it. They've all been waiting to see, but now finally it's the race all the way until the end. We're just over 6 hours to go on the clock, and some great battles developing across the different classes.
A few questions being asked. The 31 Cadillac is running in last position in GTP, so it's running 10th overall. Because I forgot about DeAngelis and the Aston Martin Thor that's still running out there in the Valkyrie. We haven't seen it much in the last couple of hours. But the battle is on for 5th, 6th and 7th, so that is going to be quite a tight run. Still going on now in the battle in GTD Pro. Milner and Barker battling, the 4 and the 64. Watching out then as well. Luckily, Omi, I think we've got a nice split coming through for the top here. Then it doesn't look like GTD Pro are going to want to go all out, guns blazing. They're going to want to keep this nice and calm.
Yeah, and that's perfect, because if it's nice and calm at this moment, then it all works out quite nicely, because, you know, if they all just stay very close together, and then when you get into the final 30 minutes, you are absolutely sending it, you are absolutely going for it to try and win the whole thing. So it definitely does. So it definitely does lead us into a good position if they can all stay bunched up, stay close, and then we get an absolutely barnstorming finish. And that's what we want, and that's what we need after, well, a very good 24-hour race start and a good first stint of it. And then, of course, we had this very dull period, and now hopefully we're going to end it with some great racing and on a high as well.
Antonio Garcia running 4th overall, I should say, in car 3 down in GTD Pros, right behind. They're right backed up together. No further action for the 34 and 44. It's been deemed as accidental. As here, look at Garcia up into 6th gear, trying to take the high line on the banking. He's trying to get that slipstream coming in on Gounon ahead in the Mercedes, and he's got right behind him as well. Philo as well is going to try and go for the inside. That's in the Manthe car as well. Taking a little bit down on the brakes. Battle for 3rd. Gounon ahead of Garcia. On board with the 59 McLaren. A lot of stuff here, Omi.
Yep, it is definitely very much bunched up out there on the circuit as well. So they're all just running in close proximity to one another, and it means that you kind of find yourself in a place where you can take opportunities, and then you get to a point where you are trying to overtake so much traffic, and it's an absolute mess out there on the circuit. And that's what can lead to some position changes as well. In an endurance race, it always plays a part trying to get past the slower cars, the slower classes as well. It definitely is quite the challenge, especially with, well, even if you do try to get some sleep, it can be very, very hard at this event to be able to get good sleep, even if you have a good go at it. So you have everyone really just low on sleep, and especially the drivers, so the awareness definitely does start going at this phase.
This is going to be a tense battle. On board with the number 31 as well of the Cadillac V-Line. He's closing down 0.6 of a second behind Alex Palou, who's just ahead. Fog still in the air as they come down to the Le Mans chicane. You've got to pick the right moment, pick your braking points, slip through and hope it works. As we ride on board, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000 RPM. He's actually going, yeah, doesn't actually make it to 9,000 RPM, does it? It keeps flicking down. It gets to 8.7, 8.8, now 7.9. These can rev at 9,000 RPM, but they're just not setting out for that. They're saving as much as minuscule fuel as possible as the 75 dives up the inside of the 91, and here comes the number 1 to try and come through as well. So a little bit of gamesmanship as we get ahead there, as Mauro Engel has taken a place. He's passed it. The 911 also dropping down. So that is Mauro Engel moving up to 5th overall in class with a brilliant move down into the first couple of corners on this track. Here's the replay of how he did it, Omi. And I presume... oh, it's contact! And the 75 McLaren going down off the side of the track.
Yes, sparking away as well from the back as he went really, as he really went to the flat part of the circuit, and then of course where you get the elevation change upwards, meaning that it was kind of at an awkward angle for the car. So it was all fine, but just, yes, a few sparks out of the back, and just a very big moment of brinkmanship there, but one luckily they have avoided and are safe out of, with 6 hours just over that to go. So that's the good news. You don't want to be finding yourself out or any of that trouble, especially when you've just done most of the race.
On board, there's the 10 moving through to try and get a couple more places. On board now with the 31 of Fred Vesti. Ooh, Rasmussen's closing on the back of Thompson. So 5th and 6th battling in MP2. Oh, and down to 5th to 7th goes Fila in the Manthe car and GTD Pro. That's that overtake we were looking at. On board with the V-Line car. It says Pascal Verline. God.
Yeah, Frederick Vesti behind the wheel of that at the moment in time, and doing well as well to just trundle past the traffic there at that moment, having to make the moves left, right, and putting that car in the right places, and that is just so important to try and do it efficiently but also safely. And that is a skill that the drivers develop over time. And Vesti, well, once he's done Formula 2, once he finished at the runner-up in 2023, he's had a few FP1 runnings as well, including last year, but he's just been, other than that, fully focused on this sports car racing, and he's been doing quite good at it as well across his time. Definitely trying to get himself into the sports car world for proper.
100%. And Elsie, I'll throw this to you. Do you reckon we'll get another caution for the end of this race? The way that they're all driving right now.
Yes. Just straight away. Yes. I think one of the LMP2s is going to go around. What?
Barely see through that angle.
Yeah. Maybe the fog's coming back.
I hate to say that, but I think you're right. It is starting to get a little bit more foggy out there on the circuit. We do know that as the light rises, the wind changes direction. It's now 1 mile per hour, so it's now blowing the wind back in. And this is the problem we were expecting. So first light, we get good visibility. And slowly...
Yeah, it's getting really bad.
Yeah, slowly.
Look at that, it's just... Not even slowly, that's just come on really quickly.
It's that light level to come into it. Oh, Omi, do you reckon they'll caution it again? But if they caution it, can't spend another 6 hours waiting around. It is until 9, which is in an hour and 20 minutes.
Well, if they need to caution it, then I guess they will have no fear in doing that. But yeah, luckily I can tell you this time, hopefully it will just be like an hour and a half max before we can get it back going. But yeah, good that they've at least given us this running in case we do get to that point where we do have that unfortunate scenario arising if the fog does just worsen up that little bit more.
Yeah,
it's going to tell you now that's going to happen. I'm looking at this TV picture. It's not getting better at all.
Apparently, we've just had it confirmed that that was the longest caution period in the Rolex 24 history. So
I was thinking that, to be fair.
Yeah,
I think it would be.
It's been confirmed by the stewards. 6 hours to go then. We are 18 hours down in a very bizarre one. This is your hourly update here on JB Motorsports. 18 down, 6 to go. This is your leaders in GTP at the moment. Lloyd Heinrich leads in the number 7, Porsche Penske Motorsport. The number 6 is right behind him with Matt Campbell at the contention. LMP2 being led by the number 8 Tower Motorsports of Sebastian Bourdais. So if you really want to be critical at the moment, the top 3 in the first 2 classes are quite nice in order of numbers. The 3-4-3 then kind of runs that. Nick Casti at the wheel of the Inter Europol Competizione, and the 43 of Tom Dillman in the Interpol Europol Competizione car sister team. The 43 running in 3rd place. GTD Pro top 3 sees the number 4 Corvette Racing by Pratt Motorsport, the 64 Ford Racing, and the 3 Corvette Racing as well. GTD then sees the 96 Turner Motorsport leading from the 21A of course USA and the 57 Winwood Racing. We have gone back to green after a record-breaking 6 hours under safety car due to low-level fog, which did start to clear around about 25 minutes ago, but as the light starts to come up, the wind has changed to 1 mile per hour and it's blowing in the fog from Daytona Beach, and the light starting to hit it and reflect. So it's just getting a little bit harder to see out there when we were sort of in the sweet spot at first light. Now that we're going towards official sunrise, which is in 10 minutes, it could get a bit problematic.
Okay, Nate's Games on YouTube, he says, I'm at the track right now, you can't see the back stretch from the stands.
Oh, thanks, Nate. Yeah, so you've got the feeling it's going to happen again. So this is going to get very, very treacherous. On board with Ben Barnicoat now, the number 14 Lexus, running 8th in class for Vassar Sullivan Racing. And this is what we were talking about, isn't it, Elsie? You come out of that Le Mans chicane, speed 3 and 4, and it's just hanging in the air like it was this morning. It's not quite as dense vapor. It's just a thin vapor that you need glasses, really, wouldn't you? If you had a bit of cataract issue, you need glasses.
Yeah, no, they're just disappearing into the fog. Going into Speedway 3, it's there.
And into turn 1 and 2 as well, they're just getting a bit lost.
Yeah. Look at that.
We have had races stop before at this time of the day for fog. The BMW race. Yeah, the BMW race yesterday morning. Huge amount of fog, and they were able to run it. But of course, we run much, much faster than them. And Omi, that's the problem, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. It does seem like it, and that is the problem at this moment in time. But yeah, now as the daylight, well, the initial phase, it was all good, but now it's just getting that little bit more worse as well, and definitely not the start to the day that we would have probably wanted. The morning, of course, the proper morning now as sunlight comes. It looked promising, but the fog now is giving us a bit of an indication that we might not be green for too much longer. But I guess if you are right now in the running to try and get yourselves into some positions, then now is the time. Make sure you secure your positions now in terms of thinking about the bigger picture and making sure that you are all nicely secure in terms of position-wise by the time the restart comes, whenever that could be, if we do head into another caution period.
Palo and Vesti now apparently scheduled a lap down on our time monitor. Don't know how that's happened in the 93 and the 31. They are 39 seconds ahead, so maybe they have dropped back a little bit. Well, what? Oh, yeah, it is really bad. Coming out of that last sector, you cannot see a thing again. It's getting like it was in the middle of the night. Worse now with the sun. But the positive is the sun will
look
burn
at
it
that.
off. Oh, I'm hoping that was camera exposure.
So am I.
The good thing is that the sun will burn this off as soon as we get temperature. Track temperature now is 63 Fahrenheit, air temperature 61 Fahrenheit. Humidity is still 93%. Sorry, 91% now. That's good, it's dropping. Still only 5 retired from this race. 30.
That's surprising.
Oh, hot dogs. That's it, I believe AO Racing, am I not mistaken? Yeah, it is, AO Racing. It's got hot dogs. So Rexy has got the hot dogs on. I'd love a pair of those. On board with the 59, Rahal, Lenneman, Lanigan, Team McLaren. Had a bit of an issue at the start of the race, but they are back in contention. And they are running... Where are they running in class? Oh, hello. They're running 55th overall, out of class. Way out of class. That problem they hit earlier on really hasn't helped them, and I suppose I'm not to be surprised.
Yes.
Oh, then again, look, it's looking clear again now down at Le Mans. And it seems to be blowing back through Speedway 3 and 4.
Yeah, it's very much differentiating across the circuit at the moment. So there is some parts that are bad, some parts where it's all right, it's good, and it's raceable. But yeah, for now we're just continuing on and going on. But yeah, we just gotta hope and pray that it does not get to that bad level where we do need to consider throwing out a caution.
That was a bit of a side-by-side maneuver. This is the battle going on right now between the 8 and the 34, who cuts across the front. Very dangerous down there in LMP2 right now. And that is the battle for the race lead. The 343 of Cassidy versus the 8 of Bourdais. Cassidy trying to go defensive, lapping the GT traffic. Bourdais fancying a little bit of glory in case that caution does come out again. Here's a replay. And this was to and fro either side of the BMW. And then Cassidy just comes over and gives a little kiss to the inside line of Bourdais. No loss between those two drivers. Cassidy, of course, the winner of the Formula E race earlier on 2 weeks ago. Big bit of debut kicked up there again, Amy.
Yeah, Bourdais continuing with his fastness even though he's soon about to turn 47, doing great stuff behind the wheel. And yeah, great to see those two going at it, and they both went either side, as you mentioned, as they debated their lead in LMP2. But yeah, Cassidy with some good momentum after Formula E and what's been happening there over the last few weeks, and he'll now get ready and prepare for the next round as well at Miami.
Yeah, Miami starts next week, so Cassidy's really got to get in his A game. He's also the championship leader in Formula E after a stunning performance in Mexico City. Round 3 coming up soon. A little bit sideways.
Live on here as well, I think.
Say again?
Live being like commentary on here as well for Formula E.
Yep, as always, yep.
Come check that out, guys. I won't be there, but come check it out.
And that'll be after our week of testing for Formula 1, all 5 days. The only place in the world, and I literally mean that so much, because the Alcamel system is locked. We have the only way to see live timings for the shakedown of Formula 1. We're live across all 5 days. As we've got a car 44 penalty, failure to adhere to the control powertrain parameters. It's a warning only given though. So yeah, that starts tomorrow at 8 AM. We're live from 7:50 AM for all the build-up. Well, I say build-up, we're the ones doing it.
Exactly. It's one of the rare occurrences, but yes, we are the ones doing it. as well, and that's going to be great. That's going to be great. Of course, I've got school across the entire week, but I'll be checking in before and afterhand as well, and also sneaking on, I'm sure, in school hours at the same time, making sure everything's all nice and good as well.
We won't tell. Although I want to say, I want to say, to be able to cover tests on JB Motorsports as exclusive twice in the space of 6 months, I'm very, very happy. We had all the Formula E testing live and exclusive. Now we've got all the Formula 1 shakedown testing live and exclusive, plus the first 8 hours of the Qatar test, of the Bahrain tests live and exclusive. Unbelievable. The channel is on the up. Where are we at now, by the way?
There goes Spike.
Oh,
what a car.
We're at 10,933 subscribers. If we can get that to 11 before the end of the day, that would be a brilliant success to go into F1 testing as well. Adam's going to be here for everything. How come we aren't seeing the racing? And they are, well, they are racing, yes. Hello. Formula 2 Tom, thank you for such a lovely compliment. It's the closest thing I've heard to the late great Murray Walker. So, thank you so much. That is a lovely compliment. That's made my day. I never even attempt to compare myself to the great man, but the compliments that you've just given me, that is fantastic. Thank you so much. Omi is definitely Alex Jakes, 100%. That's very kind. Very kind.
I'm me.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Unique. That's me.
Definitely. We've got, yeah, I'm looking forward to this though. F1 testing live, and we've got the Apex pad, which is our touchscreen analysis. We're able to get all the photos and videos that are sent out from the teams on the media. We've got guests coming in as well to talk about Formula 1 and everything. We've got some interviews lined up. We've even got some pros coming in to talk Formula 1 as well. So that's, it's going to liven it up a little bit.
As in Formula 1 drivers or like F4?
Well, racing drivers, yeah.
Alright, nice.
And journalists in F1.
Oh, yeah. You should get Piastrian.
I can't. No, he's testing. I can't get drivers testing it.
Who's the other one? I don't follow F1. Who's the other one? Lando. You should get Lando in.
It's possible we could get Lando on eventually. I have got contacts with Lando. Bourdais into the pit lane, by the way. He was running second in MP2 for the Tower Motorsports, so that car now going for a service change. Could get Lando on. I probably could pull some strings at McLaren and get him on for an interview.
Just message him.
He's a busy boy.
Hit him up. Slide into his DMs.
Really not how it works in the professional world. You've got to go through the media representative at McLaren. Luckily, I do know. Get Ted Kravitz on. I met Ted, actually. I met Ted in Barcelona in 2019. Lovely chap. The year that everyone thought he was sacked. He wasn't sacked. He was just reducing his role and everyone went mad. But no, lovely chap. Had a massive conversation with him. It's brilliant. Apple TV should hire you immediately. That's very kind of you to say. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you very much. Okay, so as we fly through, 5 hours and 47 to go. We're on board with the 3 of Antonio Garcia, the Corvette. Running, the Corvette racing by Pratt Miller Motorsport, running in second place. It's actually a Corvette 1-2 in GTD Pro once again, with Miller getting ahead in 4th position. Gounon in the 69s running in 3rd in that Mercedes after a couple of dicey moments on the restart. Now we're getting into that lap traffic moment as well. You can see on the driver tracker, the grey cars, they're our fastest cars. The GTP, the Grand Tour prototypes, they're now closing back on the back of the GTD Pro, the red category, and the LMP2 in the blue category. That fog starting to descend and lift in certain parts. You can almost see. That's really strange, Jeremy. If you take a look where the sun's burning through, it's like a laser beam. It's cut right through the fog in a direct straight line. Wherever the sun's pointing, there's no fog. That's unbelievable.
Yeah, absolutely science for you, that, I guess. out there on the circuit. But yeah, now hopefully we are getting ourselves very much in the running all the way till the end. But you know, even if it's for an incident out on circuit, surely there's going to be another caution at some point. It is the Rolex 24 at the end of the day. We're going to surely get some form of interruption, especially now as the traffic does become even more of an issue and the battles become even more heated.
Yeah.
It can always lead to that.
Just want to confirm something that Joshua Smith's put in the test. It is live timing testing. We will also then be doing live features, and we will be showing the 30-minute highlights of races every time we need a bit of a break, say over the lunch break or something, when we've got nothing to talk about. So, or if there's a slow on-track moment or something. So we'll be showing the 30-minute highlights with Alex Jakes' commentary.
You can barely see the cars.
It's getting really bad down there at the Le Mans chicane. But then as soon as you get out of it, it's okay again. Then you come into Speedway 3 and 4, and it's getting bad again. You sort of pick and choose what... It's like going through bubbles. Do you know, if you have a bubble bath, and some areas are just covered in foam, some of them are just pure water, that's exactly what it's like on the track right now. We're racing through different versions of clouds. It's fantastic. It's beautiful because the cars zoom through and you get this sort of hero shot of them lunging out of smoke. It's brilliant what we're seeing right now. On board with the Cadillac 31 V-Line, who's running in 10th position. That's Frederick Vesti. He's 1.6 seconds behind Van der Helm in the JDC Miller, who has dropped 1 minute 30 behind. That was my tip to win this race, but it's not over yet because the number 6 Porsche was a lap down earlier on in this race and still fought back even before the 12-hour mark when we had the caution come out for 6 hours. Out of the pit lane. And now comes the 34. I keep saying that, it's the 343 coming out there on the circuit of Nick Cassidy. I think on one side, Omi, the 3 is rubbed off on one side. It just says 34 instead of the 343.
That's you just get some numbers that are so hard to spot.
That's a 31 trying to go back through on the inside of the 60. That's to try and unlap itself, so it's not for position. But the 60 of Broad doesn't want to defend too much and just let him through. Go on, Naomi, I'll talk to Omi there.
No worries at all, but yes, a bit of racing going on at that moment, but now they're back to just single file stuff and continuing on with their running as they get settled in, and we continue to head to even more daylight, hopefully getting rid of some of the fog that is still out there.
So just to go through, thank you to Tom saying I have a talent, very kind of you. F1 and Apple TV, what are your thoughts? So from what I understand, they're going to take F1 TV commentary, so it's not going to be too dissimilar from what I understand. But so basically it'll just be F1 TV on Apple. That's it basically, and it gives them more opportunities to put it in their Vision Pros, so on. So.
Does anyone have a Vision Pro? Is that a thing?
No, it is a thing. Red Bull had them at their launch, and I almost smacked my head against the screen because they spent 20 minutes touching the air with their fingers, trying to show off the new Ford engine, and it didn't work. It looked like they were milking an invisible cow that was strung up in the air.
Oh, good advert for them.
Yes, I suppose so. But yeah, I haven't tried one. I'm waiting for these the glasses version that are coming out soon as well. That I believe Ray-Ban and Meta are working on. They've already done the camera version, which has gone down very successfully. So as soon as Ray-Ban and Meta bring the glasses vision as well for AI, that would be absolutely brilliant. I just have to flick cameras again. There we go. On board with Russell Ward in the 57, running second in the GTD class, 10 seconds behind the 96.
Yeah, absolutely. That's how the running is going for them at the moment. So I guess in a bit of their own space, but of course with Eastwood behind as well. So you've kind of got a bit of a distance ahead, but you've got to keep an eye behind as well.
Just to update Joe, who fell asleep 3 or 4 times last night with the race on, Why was the caution out? It was out for 6 hours, most ever in IMSA history for a Rolex 24-hour race, and it was because of fog. So we just went round and round and round and round for 6 hours, and everyone nearly lost their mind.
So, I see that.
Yeah, 1/4 of this race was spent under yellow. But yeah, now we're back and hopefully staying like that, but that fog is coming back in and lowering it down ever so slightly. Can't wait for Adam to be in the chat room for the F1, and if you stay until the very end of this broadcast, you'll be redirected to the F1 testing stream, but also the F1 testing stream is available to set a reminder for day 1 in the YouTube channel now. And then we'll have day 2, day 3, day 4, day 5 as it goes. Yeah, we are that crazy.
Yeah.
As into the pits comes the race leader in GTP and overall. So Louis Heinrich comes in the Porsche. And it's going to put on, again, those spider-webbed tyres on the front of the Michelin. Left over from the Formula E days. I meant Moto E days. That's when the tyre was first developed. And then it crossed over into endurance racing. They're testing it out for, believe it or not, a road tyre configuration. Instead of the usual grains we have, it's sort of a spider web design. 25 BMW also in, that's Kevin Magnussen. Not to be confused with his father, who is also in this race, Jan Magnussen. Yeah, so there's 2 and 2 there. But BMW looking a bit stronger. So that's going to be Matt Campbell in the number 6 Porsche Penske Motorsport, who will take over from his teammate. Okay, not bad. So how much is Della? Well, Campbell's got 3% of energy left. Delachaz has 5. Braun has 8. Taylor has 0.66. Okay, so we'll wait. Look how damaged that car is now. Actually, I'm surprised, the amount of dirt on it, considering the amount of fog and vapour they drove through. They were effectively getting cleaned for 6 hours.
Yeah, I am surprised in terms of the amount it's been able to pick up, considering all of that's been happening over 6 hours. But yeah, I guess now they've gone to full push, and it has led to some of that dust coming back onto that machine, as we also still have the number 6, of course, in the pit lane. Campbell taking over behind the wheel as well, and we're going to be now seeing the push back onto the circuit in a few moments' time as they complete this pit stop.
Yeah, well, now watch as it revs up. Wait, watch the energy bar at the bottom. What percentage is it on? Can't see as they're messing around with a new sticker for the window wiper. They're taping it down, Omi. That's very rare to have the window wiper taped down when it's like this.
Yeah, slightly weird, very weird. But they'll get back on and they'll get on with the job for the final 5 hours and 38 minutes that we have remaining in this race. Very nearly there.
Now, will Campbell get ahead of Nasser here? If Campbell can, that will be a race-leading position, because Nasser's on 97.8% of energy. There comes the 6. Where's car 7? Has it got through yet? It's closing down. I'm trying to block. It's coming over the start-finish line now. This is going to be mighty close. Is the number 6 Porsche going to get ahead? Out of the pit lane. Where's the number 7? It's coming through into the braking zone now. Has it made it? No! 7 has overtaken the 6. Oh! It was close at the exit there. But okay, I'll accept that was very close. If they could have put the power down a bit more. But the fog has returned here to Daytona, and Speedway 3 and 4 is practically invisible. And so is the tri-oval section. Delachaz just went into the mist there. I mean, I can't see a thing. Surely they might throw a yellow again. This fog has descended massively over the control line again now.
It's getting ridiculous. I can't see things. And I'm sure the drivers can't see things either from their perspective. It's absolutely ludicrous. So yeah, I feel like we will need to head back over to some form of caution if it doesn't get any better, because it does appear like at certain parts it's getting worse. But then that's also, we have to say, at certain parts it's just completely normal as well, and it is doable. So you've got very much it fluctuating around this entire circuit right now.
Adam says, thank you for this and my rookie season watching Formula 1. Stick with us here at JB Motorsports, the only place, and I mean it, the only place to watch the whole of testing live. We've got all the live timings. We'll have as much footage as we possibly can grab our hands on, played on stream across the entire week, plus also the first test at Bahrain, where we understand in the last hour we've shown live, we'll be live all day. So we'll have everything. And the last test, everyone's live and we can have a proper relax. But yeah, it's going to be busy. And MotoGP testing live. However, that will be on JB Motorsports 2.
Actually very sad that I can't be here for the F1 test in full. It's very, very exciting, isn't it?
Don't worry, we will make sure that you can be on in some way, shape or form.
Yeah.
We'll pre-record you something on tomorrow afternoon or something.
Hopefully, probably.
I mean, that's
I'll make sure I join at the end of days as well.
That's
as soon as I run back from school.
Do you have any idea what teams are testing on which days yet? Williams are not testing at all. Ferrari are testing on the Tuesday, the Thursday and the Friday. McLaren are testing the Tuesday, the Wednesday and then possibly the Friday. But they don't, because they don't know if they want to take Thursday off. And then I know for 100% certain that Cadillac and Audi want to be first out at 9 AM, which is 8 AM here in the UK, tomorrow. It's quite scary, actually, that the test is tomorrow.
It is. It's like, well, Formula 1's back tomorrow. It definitely feels quite weird, but yeah. And I feel like there's some, and I think there's also some teams who are trying to rush to get their cars all prepared and ready, and there's possibility of another team maybe missing it incomplete. But yeah, Williams definitely will not be taking part in said test tomorrow. And well, that's quite funny because they were saying that they were saying in December that they wanted to be the first ones out this year, and well, that backfired. Even though they started working on this project very early on as well.
A car.
How ironic, isn't it? It's just ridiculous. They wanted to be the fastest. They are not the fastest. They
Tell you who is the fastest rather. The 60, who is currently in the pits.
Yeah, and that's Braun coming in for a stop which will put Matt Campbell in the 6 Porsche back into the lead of the race. Now, that's interesting because we did also see the fact that has that timing screen updated correctly? Because I saw Nasser ahead of him on the driver tracker. I'm trying to look on the screen now. Have they swapped positions again? Campbell has 91.8% of energy. Nasser has 88.8. Can't see on our driver tracker. Hang on, is that a 7? It is! It is! Campbell has got out ahead of Nasser, so they've swapped places over on that run around.
They have indeed, so that's a switch in position. And now we have the order just being shuffled a little bit between them, but they will continue on, and we'll now see how it all plays out between them.
Wow. You really can't see anything down on this half of the circuit, can you?
No, it's pretty much a potluck. If there's a car there, you're not going to be able to see it until the last second. Look, there it is.
No.
All right, on the inside. That's going to be into the pit lane. That was the 96, I think, and you couldn't see it. Could not see it.
This is really dangerous. If a car stops here, you know, there's issues or something, you won't be able to react in time.
Eastwood has taken the lead in GTD as the 96 BMW with Foley's in. The 19 of Hasselcott is also in. In fact, quite a lot in GTD are coming into the pit lane this time by as well, which is interesting news. We're riding on board with the number 7 Porsche. Felipe Nasser running in second, so that Matt Campbell leads this race.
Yeah, close proximity though between them, isn't it? So anything can change, and we've talked about it all the way since the start. Might be the same team, but they're gonna all try get their number to the top.
Let's hope we get a bit of an action shot coming in. There's the fog, and that's exiting pit lane. So it's actually looking best in the infield section. But bear in mind, it's not a small track, Daytona. It's quite a big speedway. It only seems small because of how fast you go. Bankings here as well are super dangerous, but perfect for drifting. We even have motorcycle races here as well. That's something you've also got to remember. Their start line is the pit lane. So they start and finish. They start in the pit lane on a set of grid hatchings, and then off they go. Just and then the next time by, they just continue using the oval.
I assume they'd fall over if they started on the oval.
Yes, they would. Yeah. Smart idea, actually. Not many other ovals actually do that for a motorcycle race, because it's not a steeper banking in many parts of ovals in America. So in some of them, Daytona though, very, very steep. Not as steep as Talladega. Is it steeper than Adam? Question for you, mate, in the chat. Adam, then which is steeper, Daytona or Talladega? I can't remember. No, Talladega's tighter than Daytona. But after, what was it, 19 and a half hours in the commentary box, I can't remember if Daytona or Talladega has a steeper banking. That's a question. That's Felipe Nasser. Now a second back. Definitely Omi saving fuel. The energy remaining in him is 81.8. It's Talladega. Thank you, Adam. Yeah, thank you. So Talladega has steeper bankings. This is where Matthew Owens would also come in handy. So thank you for that, Adam.
Yes, the Oracle will definitely be coming quite handy at this moment as well for all of that chat. But yes, it's going to be now hopefully an interesting run all the way till the end. We've been on board and watching with the number 7 of Felipe Nasser as he deals with the traffic, and also watches Campbell do the same as well. But they've got a good advantage, have the pair of them to Magnussen, who is in, who is 12.9 seconds behind in the BMW.
This race continues to give. It delayed us for a little bit, it taunted us, and now it's just teasing another classical end into the pit lanes, because Felder in the 911 and Nick Tandy in the 77. Eastwood's in the pit lane as well, in the 36. So nice to see that Eastwood's decided to box this time by Charlie Eastwood, the DX DT Racing Corvette Z06 GT3R.
Oh.
What have you got? Oh, that is really now. That is something else now, isn't it, Elsie? That's ridiculous down to turn 3.
They need to not. This shouldn't be green.
There's a lot of fog now dropped again on the circuit. Oh, that's nearly contact there as well. That's the 70 Inception having a little bit of a battle in the turn MP2s coming through the inside line.
If you think about it this way, if your engine fails in the braking zone to the bus stop, you're going to have cars flying at you at over 100 miles an hour. They won't see you till the last minute. This is insanely dangerous for it to still be green here.
Agreed. It's getting worse. Oh, this is... It is getting worse. It's 8:13 a.m. here, and this fog is just getting ridiculous. It has dropped on the circuit again. We can just see it. It's literally like watching a Battle of Britain movie. They are darting out of the clouds and have descended on the circuit at Daytona Speedway. This is proper gladiator stuff right now. Even Joshua Smith's agreeing this is bad. Cole Chicks, hello Cole, says Daytona was built in 1958-59, so 31 degrees was crazy then. Then they wanted to build a bigger Daytona 1969, which is what Talladega is. I remember watching a documentary on Talladega when Matthew Owens first wanted me to commentate on NASCAR. He sent me loads of stuff to come in. Car 18 not serving a penalty within 4 start-finish crossing, stop-go penalty as well. So I've got that set up. Let's have a look. Where have we got? Talladega. Daytona 31 degrees banking. Talladega is 33 degrees banking. Daytona's turned into a 6-hour sprint to the end. Just keep it green, man. Yeah, keep it green. Keep it green. I don't think we will. I think we'll go yellow.
I don't think we should keep it green. It's a danger.
Yeah, that Omi, just a few moments ago, we looked at the Le Mans chicane and the fog wasn't there. I can just see a bit of it on the right side now.
Yeah, it's not great at all, is it?
I agree with you
but the
both,
drivers are powering through and trying their absolute best at this phase.
We just had a whole season's worth of cautions crammed in 6 hours. Very true. Very true. So we want to keep green as long as possible. I want to keep green as long as possible, but I am very much aware of you can't see if there's a car in the middle of the track. You're not going to see it in time.
Yeah.
Because it's so thick. The thing is, through the first 3 corners into the International Horseshoe, it's fine. But then at the exit going into the infield, it's like you go through just someone's vape. Have you ever had someone blow vape straight at you? It's that. And you can't see a thing through, I think, turns 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, all the way down to the back straight at the Le Mans chicane. That, I think, is the way it's worst. Because you're just in a thick heat haze, which is weird because it sort of comes back out, actually, into a bit of clarity through where the grandstand is. And as soon as you exit again, bang! So it's pockets, isn't it? I mean, it's pockets of this fog.
Yep, it really, really is. It's just a huge, huge gaggle of it. Yeah, it was a huge gaggle of it, and there is a huge gaggle around different parts. But yeah, it's kind of like going through it, and it really is blinding to the driver.
Yeah, and Elsie, as we see, this is where it gets really substantial in the oval section, where, as we said, 31 degrees banking, car goes off there, you're in trouble because you can't see it coming up on you.
Yeah, 100%. I don't think they should. I've been saying this for about 5 minutes, probably longer now. They should not be racing in this.
It's on the bounds in some places. I really, really hope that sun burns it off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really hope that we have that sun burns off. What's the temperature now? It's still the same. Track 61. Sorry, track 60. What?
Sorry, I thought someone went off. Just a bit of, like, contact with the grass there.
So,
and then
yeah, that was possibly...
went a bit wide.
Was that Milner in the 4 Corvette then, who's just running ahead of the 3?
Yeah, it just went a bit wide. Coming out of turn 1 there, I think.
I would say let's hope we get a replay, but I doubt we will because you can't see it. Yeah, track temperature 63, air temperature 61, 91% humidity. So nothing's changed in the last hour. It's just that we're desperately trying to get this sun to burn it off. But it's not going to until about 9 o'clock. So we've got another 14 minutes of that. 43.
Yeah, look at that.
Focusing on the racing though, well, I keep saying it, if we keep having these fogged endurance races, counting the Mans and the very screwed up Nürburgring 24-hour race, we need to start having mandatory night vision helmets. Helmets that can see through the fog and can detect that heat. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Make something a bit... We've got all this technology, add it to help us. We've seen Formula 1 add this year, by the way, you might see. Formula 1 technically have indicators, which in America would be called blinker, I believe, or turn signals. They don't, but on each of the wing mirrors this year, on each side, there is a small cusp, and it's got a red light. So in rain-affected races and low visibility, not only will the rain light flash as well as the 2 side lights on the rear wing, which we've seen in commonplace over the last couple of years, but the wing mirrors will also now flash, so that if drivers are alongside each other, they can then see that there's a car alongside them to try and stop the dive bomb maneuvers. So Formula 1 cars have now got 1 main rear rain light, 2 little strip rain lights on the rear wing, and 2 round lights on each wing mirror. So there you are. Hopefully you'll see that very much in action. And also the front wing drops down very dramatically, which looks hilarious. technology is the part of racing as well. Everyone says, oh, there's too much technology in motorsport. Well, there's always been technology. From the very first time an electric battery was put in a car, everyone says, oh, well, you know, engines have been around longer. No, no, the first racing car was electric. Everyone forgets that. In Paris, coincidentally enough.
Oh.
A lot of fog there on the back straight. I can barely see anything on my camera. There, finally, I can see a Corvette coming towards me, followed by a Mercedes. But then it's gone again. Soon you get like a meter of visibility, and it's gone. You know, click. But yeah, and then we had finally horsepower take over with proper internal combustion engines. And then we've had so many different forms of engines and components over the years: V10s, V12s, V16s, even at times as well. The current,
I'm waiting for the V20.
Well, that'll come eventually, won't it? That thing will be insane. It'll be attached to a Bugatti Veyron a bit or something like that. I'm surprised we've still got a V12 on a Valkyrie, you know, in a racing car. But yeah, I've always said for Formula 1, it should be a V10 engine with some renewable fuel and some form of technological boost, like a KERS system. Something along those lines. You still get the sound, you still get the energy, but you get a battery energy deployment system in there as well, and you want a renewable fuel. That's Formula 1, what it should be. V10 with some sort of technology hybrid system.
Okay, what happened here then? Got to replay something.
Oh, it's the 912.
Oh.
There's the 912 spinning around one of the other Inter-Europol Competizione cars. And getting going again, so that explains why we saw the field drop down the order, sadly, for the Intersport 37. Now that's
I don't want that happening.
on board with the number 6 Porsche of Matt Campbell. 2.7 seconds ahead now, Felipe Nasr. This race is closing back in. I'm enjoying this one, actually. There's a lot of energy in this race where it's suddenly come back alive. Even if we've only been racing for just over an hour. That's how long it's felt. It's always the last few, isn't it, I mean, as you and me well know from endurance races. But go on, Elsie.
I'm still tired from the 6 hours of caution we've had.
That was insane.
Yeah. Also, as Richie's just put in the chat for the JBM account, 63 subscribers to go till 11k. Come on, guys. If you haven't subscribed, subscribe now. Let's get us there before the end of this race.
Couldn't hold that yawning. IMSA have got in their commentary booth the CEO down at BMW. Let's go and have a listen.
I have to be honest, at the moment it looks quite okay. We can fight for a good result, and hopefully, also in a bit more than 5 hours we are still in the game and can fight for the podium position.
Many manufacturers have brought evolutions to their GTP cars this season, Andreas. Tell our listeners what the goals for your Evo package were, and are they delivering what it said on the drawing board? Are they delivering on the track?
Yeah, that's always the most important thing. If let's say the theory and at the end, let's say running the car on track is matching. For us, we are now in the 4th year, let's say, with the car and in the IMSA Championship, and you learn from every race to race. And at the beginning, for sure, you try to maximize your package and try to extract the potential from the car. But at one stage, you realize where maybe there is a weak point which you could improve. And as it is generally a BOP championship, what we know, it's not about developing lap time, because the lap time is normally, let's say, done by the whole process. But it's more about drivability and giving the drivers a more consistent and predictable car, and this is where we mainly worked on. So when we did already the first, let's say, small evolution of the car for the 2025 season, was on the brake system side, which was not bringing one single tenth, let's say, in lap time, but it was giving the drivers a more predicted, more precise feedback from the car. This is what we also did in the second package, which was a much bigger one, where we worked a lot on the aero, especially just to reduce, let's say, pitch sensitivity and giving the drivers just a more consistent and predictable car, especially in endurance racing, because sometimes, yeah, you can have a quick car for one lap, but you need the car quick for 24 hours, and this is where we make the problem.
One lap wasn't a problem last year. Tracy was incredible in qualifying last year. 4 poles in a row and tracks he's never been to.
Yeah, this was really incredible, and Tracy had a really run, and was nice to see. But at the end, we are here for endurance racing, and especially in Daytona for 24 hours. And the next one is then already a 12-hour race, so it's tough.
I'd like to talk about the drivers that you've got in the #1 Formula Racing car. Drivers who we followed on our channels for a long time: Max Hesse, Neil Verhagen, and Dan Harper. These are 3 young men who are, in our side, we think they're just the ultimate professionals. They're always great to come and speak to us. You're their ultimate boss, I presume. How impressed have you been with their progression from that little flat at the Nürburgring to where they are now as fully fledged factory drivers?
It's really incredible to see these guys. They're super professional. I mean, first of all, everywhere where they are driving, they are always there to fight for good results. The teams which they are driving, they always love them because they do such a fantastic job. But it's also their personality. It's not only the speed, the knowledge they have, it's also how they interact with the team. And here especially, it's very nice to see that after a while, let's say, we have again the 3 guys together on one car. Also Jochen Nerpasch is here at the racetrack. For sure he's following it very, very closely, because I mean, we know him as the founder of the M GmbH or the Motorsport GmbH, also, let's say, the father of the junior team. And so it's really nice to see this coming back together, but also with Conor De Filippi also on the car, it's a perfect combination.
I think it's fair to say that Neil, Max and Dan have graduated the university. Jochen's university, they've graduated. I'd like to ask you, is there a plan to put 2 or 3 more guys through that exactly the same school? Because clearly the programme works, that's without doubt. Are BMW going to do that again?
I think in the future, yes, we will for sure at one stage think about it again, because BMW had a long and great history in building up young talents and having the junior program. And at one stage we will for sure look at something like this again and see when it fits in and how we can do it. But it's really nice to see the guys develop their professional victory plans.
I can imagine it's a real point of pride. Tell me, what have your guys been doing to, I mean, we've run their full course yellow for over 6 hours. What have they been doing to try and make it through this long full course yellow that we had to do?
Yeah, for sure it's a bit boring, but we still have the radio communication to them, and then you talk to them. But some said, you can leave me in the car, it's okay, I can drive. So it's part of the game.
One final question before we let you go, Andreas, because I know you're a very busy man. Bringing WRT into the mix internationally now, that of course they've been running the World Juniors Championship program from the beginning, but to run the IMSA program as well. If you look at what Porsche have done, having the same partner for both, that's clearly been successful. What are the early signs like? It's still early days. How has that progress been in these early days, and are you confident that it's going to bring results?
Actually, I was quite impressed when I came to here. I was not here for the Raw, but I came then in the race week, and when I walked, let's say, into the paddock and saw everything from the build-up to how the people work together, and that's really, you see that it's already working very, very good and well connected together. And we also have to say, I mean, WRT, everywhere where they showed up in the last years, they always were competitive.
Fire! That's the number 3 Corvette with some form of blowout.
The front-running GTD Pro cars, it's the number 3 Corvette that's come out of Speedway Turn 1.
And it's continuing over from Speedway 1, so that's got the entire lap to do, Omi, as it comes through. And that was second in class. Antonio Garcia in the Corvette Racing for Prime Minister Motorsport. The rear tyre's gone down and the smoke billowing from the car as it's scraping along and setting fire to the overall carcass of the car.
Yeah, such a disappointment, such a shame, and well, we can only now start really seeing the smoke because the fog, well, it kind of blended it in for a moment, but yes, coming in now, and that is such a shame. Not what you want with just over 5 hours to go on the clock, and that is a disappointment for that Corvette. And we'll now have a bit of a, well, we'll definitely have some, we'll definitely need them to come in and they can hopefully see what's up with that and try and get it to the finish, but that's not looking good.
Broken rear right suspension I'm looking at here, Omi, as well. Look, the toe link snapped. Now, we saw with the Ferrari earlier on that it couldn't get back to the pit lane under its own power, had to stop, and that did bring out the full course yellow.
It'd be race changing if we do get that, because they've been all well behaved. The fog, well, it's not affected things yet as it did earlier on, so could this be the moment where we get the caution as more and more sunlight begins to take over this Daytona circuit?
Brilliant news is, Omi, on that front as well. We've got sunshine, as you say, but blue sky coming out of Speedway 1 as well, so that's even better news coming into it. Nice to hear from the head of BMW there in the IMSA box as well. I feel like I was back at Knock Hill, actually, as well. Our fellow commentators from all over the world. Yeah, we are 60 subscribers away, by the way, from 11,000 here on JB Motorsports. So if you like what we see and you want to watch some F1 testing, plus all the IMSA races, and a hell of a lot more, like and subscribe. Which I hate saying, but you know, it's that thing to do, isn't it? We should really get a video, so I don't have to say it.
It would definitely be quite handy. But yeah,
but
ideally before we go into tomorrow, it would be perfect if we can get ourselves to 11k as well. And you know, we've had a long safety car period. We've had to go through all of that, so it would definitely be great. So thank you to everyone though who has watched and joined us. Still, we see the car trundle around.
That smoke billowing from the back. The blue smoke now coming in as well, so it's destroying the tyre. On my timing screens, it's showing us stopped at Speedway 4. But I hope it might get itself back to the pit lane. What a disaster for the Corvette. They were looking for 1-2 in the GTD Pro class. It's not going to be that, sadly. Car 3 continuing slowly from Speedway 3. That's what we've got on our monitors up here in the booth. What a bitter, bitter disappointment. Car 3 is into the pit lane, so we will not need that full course yellow out.
Oh. Yep. We've avoided it for now, haven't we?
Thank God for that. I can sit down for a second. Taking a look on board with the 23 Valkyrie. Haven't got the audio for it though, which is disappointing. But here we go. Listen to the Valkyrie. Oh, and they changed it to the Porsche. That's cheating. That is so cheating. I was looking forward to a Valkyrie. We were just on about a V12.
Oh, they got us hyped, and then they just changed it immediately as soon as we turned on the faders. How kind.
IMSA Radio. Come on, IMSA admin. You're in our chat. Give us a little bit of excitement. I just want to say thank you. We've combined all the streams together as finally we get in. We've still got 5 hours to go, but at the moment we are on 66,000 viewers across this entire 24-hour stream. Across the entire Raw Before the 24 and this, it's over 70,000. Thank you oh so much. It's brilliant. Brilliant stuff. That's the moment the 3 went wide there as well, I mean. Just blew up. The tyre went down.
Yeah. Thought it was going to head into the tyre wall as well for a second, but no. All okay in terms of that, in terms of that front, but no. Then a few meters on, the realization of what had happened with the car, and then of course the very slow trip back into the pit lane, and the disappointing one as well, which are seeing a huge chance fade away in the final stages of this race, and they've immediately gone to work on that number 3 car.
Let's hope they can get it out before the end of the day, but it's already dropped outside of the GTD and GTD Pro categories. It's now dropped down again. It's 49th overall. So that's not going to go well as RTV Pictures briefly have a freeze. They are trying to work on it though. Oh. It's just...
most brutal feeling, that.
Yeah, it's heartbreaking. The one bit you don't want to happen has happened. Alright, let's... I don't want to head back to IMSA Radio because it's also commentating our turn. They're really trying to get that diffuser off as well, aren't they? They're really pulling it off. Has the diffuser caused the problem? Has it punctured its own tyre? They're very concerned about it. Go on.
Yeah, not a bad shout. They're definitely looking into it specifically, so that could definitely be some part of the problem, I'd say. But yeah, they're gonna have a look. They'll try see what they can do, and yeah, as you mentioned, hopefully get it back out before the end of the race as well. I mean, it could have been so much better today, but you know, I guess now they've got this scenario. Now they've just got to try and work with it and try and get that out to at least come over the line and take the checkered flag here in the Rolex 24.
Looks like there is a sensor missing on the right-hand side of that car. Is that my phone? Oh no, Ryan Marine's got the same text to it. In the booth. I think, yeah, looking at it, there's a sensor missing on the right-hand side there. So I think the sensor's come off and it's shredded the tyre. And with it, it's probably got caught up on the wire, looped it around the suspension and done the tolling.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I guess with the sun properly coming out of parts of the circuit, I guess it's less. It's somewhat less about the fog, and at some parts of the circuit, it's about how you're being blinded now by the sun.
Just like it was when the sun set 12 hours ago, or 13 and a half hours ago.
Yeah.
What a long
We're now in a similar position.
Long weird day. Very long weird day. And there's still 5 hours to go. That's what's insane about this race. You sort of got to sit there and go, yep, okay, we can take that. It's fine. It's all going to work out. As we take a look at the Porsche number 6 of Matt Campbell leading the way. His teammate in the 7 Porsche running behind him. Our champions of last year. He's 3.3 seconds back to Campbell, so NASA has got a lot of work to do at the moment, but shouldn't be too bad. Joshua Smith, hello mate, says, just like Le Mans or any other big endurance race, Daytona will choose its winner. Was sure that it could have been a 1-2 for Corvette, or just a very good result for both cars, unfortunate. That's the way it goes. Daytona chooses it, as you say.
It really does.
Wheel
what this type of rotation does, doesn't it?
Yeah. Wheel rotation while elevated, drive through for car 22. That is there it is. United Autosports USA LMP2 team. $66,000, yeah. Actually, it's about 74,000 in total.
Fair enough. So, we should have Wes hopefully joining us in about an hour and 23 minutes, I'll hope.
Wonderful, wonderful. Hopefully Matthew will be as well at some point. And Jackson. Before the end. And the whole team. That'd be nice. To call the end of the Rolex 24 at Daytona. We miss you, Jake Sanson. Hope you can come back next year and at Le Mans to join us. Sanson is a member of the team though now, so he'll be with us at events this year for Formula 1. I love that 7 Porsche sound. Did you hear it then on the onboard? It sounded like an old plane. Like it did, that was proper World War II Battle of Britain when they're going. Proper Vulcan as well. Fantastic. Lancasters, everything. Spitfire. You've got so many noises here. No wonder airfields were turned into racetracks. It keeps the noise. 5 hours to go. We're nearly time for another hourly update. I don't suppose you won't do this one, do you?
No, thank you. No, thank you. I'll leave it to you once again.
Is JT coming
Really
back, or is he
happy.
busy?
Well, he's awake, I know that, but judging, I don't know whether this is updated or not, but judging by the chart, he's meant to be busy from hour 20 and hour 21, which it begins in 1 minute. So it seems like that he will be busy. So maybe you've got a few more, and then he'll be back. Later on.
Oh, it's been a long day. Joshua Smith is very excited for Le Mans this year. Going to be such a good race. I believe you said you're camping this year as well. So I hope you have a lot of fun. We'll be live for the whole event. Simulcasting that with the Barcelona Formula 1 race is going to be a bit tricky.
Yeah, it's going to be a busy weekend.
Richie has just gone live on JBSports for Newcastle United versus Aston Villa. Premier League watch along.
Yep. So that's going on at the same time. So make sure you go also watch that at the same time as well. Get two streams on at once. Keep an eye on everything.
He's going to be busy. Richie's on with us tomorrow for quite a bit actually of the F1 coverage.
Yeah, I am really gutted that I can't be there for the majority of it, but yes, I will get involved across the event as well. I'll maybe do some stuff on social media as well.
And we'll get you on pre-recorded as well, don't worry.
Yes. Unfortunately, you will still have to put up with me across the test. Don't worry, everybody.
We're getting Nina for the same things. It's okay. Private UK campsite that is near Terre Rouge, literally just seconds away from a viewing area at the start of the Mulsanne Straight. Oh, Joshua, that's going to be fantastic.
Exciting. It's going to be good.
Well, our plan was to be on site for Le Mans this year, and then Formula 1 announced their calendar.
Yeah. And the thing is, it actually literally does clash. That's the problem.
It's the stupidest thing on the planet. I don't know why they clashed it.
Yeah.
I'll probably call the start of the Formula 1 race. What I'll probably do is I'll cover everything at Le Mans up until the F1 at the start of the last hour. Call the F1, come back in, call the last 5 minutes of Le Mans, go back, call the end of Formula 1. So that's how I can think of it at the moment.
Yeah. So across that weekend, we've also got Imola for World Superbikes, and also the Women's Motorcycle Championship.
Yeah, that's going to be hard, especially if that's something that I know could pay off.
It could be a little bit hard. It's definitely going to be crazy that weekend, as will many weekends.
Ah, so Cole said, Jacob, you think this is going to be a long day? That's what the pace car driver said. Oh, is that what he said? Who is Jacob? I've got no idea.
Yeah, who is Jacob? We don't know any Jacob.
I don't know a Jacob.
Yeah. I mean, I know Jacobs, but not anyone I can fit in this context right now.
I don't think we've got one.
Yeah, we've not got Jacob. But
would Jake Sanson be Jacob? I never asked that question before.
Maybe.
I mean, it's possible, isn't it?
Well, the issue is there's so many people in the team whose name begins with a J. So there's so many people you could try link to this, and it's gonna cause trouble.
You've got Josh B, that's me, that's JB. You've got Josh T, that's JT. You're going to have Josh H soon. That's going to be JH. Or Henders. Because it's Henderson. You've got Omi yourself. You've got Nina. You've got Jess B. So another JB. You've got MB, Megan. Ian Birch, IB. Coming in as well. There's so many on the list.
Oh, he did mean.
Oh, he did mean me. Oh, right. Oh, got J's mixed
yes,
up.
you.
Oh, so it was me. Okay, I'm with you now. Okay. This is a long day. The pace car drivers really have said it as well. I didn't know they said that, but they're right. I hope they got paid extra for today. They need it after what they've had. They deserve double pay. No ifs, no buts, no candy nuts. They've done an amazing job during this test. Let's go down to the pit lane quickly. Down to Peter.
Yeah, I had a very quick word with him. He's got his lid on still. He's obviously got out of the car, sitting there looking a little bit dejected, but he's got his lid on and his hand device still. So therefore, I'm going to relay what he's told me, because it's not the best interview with the crash helmet on. But he just said to me, he said, yeah, it just let go, and it was very, very close to being a far bigger incident than it was. I asked him where it was, and he just said, he looked at me directly in the eye, piercingly, and just went, just breaking into turn 6. Think about that.
Yeah, not nice. Going into, thank you, Snowy, thanks for going to chat to Antonio Garcia. Yeah, the braking point at turn 6 is 115 miles an hour, apexing just over 50 miles an hour. So, yeah, this rear suspension lets go at that point. That's not pleasant.
Said it at the time. When we got a replay of it, he did a fantastic job to keep it off the tire barrier.
Oh yeah, the way it shook out that car, I'm not surprised. So yeah, the number 3 Corvette in trouble with a puncture at the back. Yeah. Elsie's back with us. Hello. So yeah, double pay. Good.
Yeah.
They need double pay.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Hello.
We can hear you. Yes, Fella's also, by the way, been able to take the lead. In the GTD Pro, we missed that one, but that's just also happened a few moments ago.
Pit stops are in possession as well, hopefully. Having a look at that. Yeah, we have some pit stops come through. Okay, good. Got SLP on our screen, which is since last pit. Tells us where information's are. Still only 5 officially retired from this race, but it's more than that. Way more than that. LMP2 is, no, correction. Van der Helm is in for the JDC Miller squad. So, dived in.
Looks really clearing up, isn't it?
Little by little, the sun is burning off, yeah.
Well, I've just been away for like 15 minutes. It's definitely cleared up since I was last here.
I'm glad, because I don't think we can see it being on the commentary. We can't really tell unless they get the camera. So I'm glad you've been able to say, yeah, it's fine, it's clearing up. Campbell, Nazar, and Magnussen are going to come into the pit lane soon, because Matt Campbell's on 10.4, Felipe Nazar's on 9.8, Kevin Magnussen's on 6.6 usable energy, so it's all starting to fly in now. We'll have to pit 6.4, 6.3, 6.2. It's dropping quite big now for Magnussen. Using about 4 to 5% per lap of energy and fuel. That's how much
Well, it's trying to
energy you've got
catch
remaining.
up, so
Yeah, so.
yeah. It doesn't really surprise me that he's pushing that much, to be fair.
Nah, it doesn't me either, actually. 23.7 seconds behind.
I'll tell you what, he was a girl in the village doing all right. Then he's going to become a princess overnight if he gets up into first or second, which I believe he might. He's just got to figure out how to do it right. He's got so much to learn and see. Up in the castle with his new family in a school that's just for royalty. Sorry, that was my friend told me to read out the lyrics for Sophia the First. He told me that I wouldn't be able to do that, so.
Did it? Hashtag spot the song lyric.
Yeah.
We play that a lot. It's quite good to see how many can get in the commentary. Oh, such a tiring race now. This is the point where we're less than 5 hours to go, so we'll do our hourly update soon as well. Just, it starts to twinge on you a little bit. So, with 5 hours to go, this is your hourly update. Pit stops are about to come through, so not much we can tell you about the running order. Expect to see the likes of Matt Campbell and Felipe Nasr still be at the front. They have a big enough advantage as Kevin Magnussen is the first to dive into the pit lane with only 3% of usable energy left. And in P2, Nolan Siegel is ahead, the 343 into your pole competition. Seem to have dominated that class with Antonio Felix da Costa running in the 43 in second position. GTD Pro being led by the 911 Manthe car. GTD is being led by the 96 Turner Motorsports. So JT's probably going to win something out there as well again today, which is always good. Quickly, pit road.
You're just in race mode. We've had a bit of a kip and it wasn't really long enough, so we were all feeling a bit weary. So it can be really interesting on how we finish the race. So already I'm not under the boys, you know, are you awake? Make sure plenty of coffee down you. Let's liven up and get in a race mode again.
If you're offering coffee, I'm staying. Thanks very much, Stuart Cox.
Love an interview with Stuart Cox from Algar Pro Racing, who have run that 04 CrowdStrike program for several years now, and they know how to get the job done, that's for sure. And I loved Stuart Cox's comment last year after they'd had to take the car behind the wall, fixed it really quickly, and he said, it's okay, we'll just put Malte Jakobsen in and he'll just clean them all up. I love that. Full faith in his young driver.
Not much filter. He tells you exactly what's on his mind, and I think that's delightful for us in the storytelling business, and I think the fans listening appreciate the candor as well. Little stream of consciousness, I think, from Stuart as he recapped their last 6 hours or so in the span of about 6 minutes. Really enjoyed that.
And that the one thing that's missing from their CV is a Rolex 24-hour win. I'm sure that they're more aware of that than anybody, and they are right in the mix. Alex Quinn is doing his job right now, sitting in third, 7 seconds off the lead, just a handful of seconds off Antonio Felix da Costa with the 43 into Europol car. Moves in GTD Pro now because the 69 car of Jules Bruno is trying to defend now from one of the Ford Mustangs, his number 64 machine at the moment, driven by Ben Barker, who's been in since we came back to Green Flag Racing. The Faf Lamborghini is in there on track, but is several laps down, unfortunately. Then in the mix, there's Chaz Mostert, former winner in GTLM 6 years ago in the big BMW, the big M8. He's now aboard the Mercedes AMG, so the reigning V8 Supercar champion from Australia is now aboard that Sun Energy car, looking to channel what his teammate Maro Engel did on the previous stint and charge forward.
I think Maro showcased just how strong that car can be.
Yeah, and I think it's going to be quite quick over there as well. Look at that beautiful sun. We've missed you. It is beaming down, blowing off all of this ridiculous fog. I think as well, Elsie, that we're finally going to have a good run around for this 9 couple.
Yeah. I was about to say fog is clearing, but apparently it isn't.
It's still bad out there, isn't it? Never mind. This places the sun hasn't reached just yet. Yeah.
It won't be the Daytona 24 hours without fog.
It's so bizarre. Amy, what do you think as well? Yay, nay, maybe?
Maybe. Probably the good option. Right now, at the moment. But yes, the race continuing to progress, and hopefully it will now start to go by a little bit quickly after a bit of a stretched period with all of the cautions and all of that we had. Well, turning out to be quite the race. Number 96 is it, to the tech lane as well at the moment. So that's happening. And there's, we're 13 minutes into this hour.
This would be nice to try. Hello from Finland. Hello, Razzle. Hope I pronounced your name right there. Love how the closer GTD Pro is. It's getting very close. Fog was like a thick soup there as well. Where can I see? There's some IMSA onboards available. If you're in the United States, it's on Peacock only. I think the last hour might be on NBC. As this session continues on. extra momentum power as we ride on board with the number 57. The fog is starting to lift a bit. It's times like this where your brain starts disconnecting. This is the leader in GTD, defending from second place of Charlie Eastwood. So Ellis and Eastwood battling. Winwood Racing versus DXDT, 57 and 36. Over we go, the control line, and that Mercedes in the 57 holding the advantage at the moment, Omi, as a pit stop coming in. Oh, that's Taylor in and Braun in. So they're the leaders in from the top of GTP.
Yep, overall into the pit lane and now about to get released. So they choose this to be the moment where they come in as battles continue happening further out across the other classes right now as well.
Oh, hello! I have a few FIA racing driver licenses, but NASCAR looks like fun. I'm racing in folk racing next weekend. Good luck!
Good luck.
If you want to do NASCAR, go in for NASCAR. The Rams, the Dodge Rams, they've just entered the Truck Series, and the Rams have got a brilliant driver development program where any series you're in, you can come in and do a race. They're literally looking for racing drivers to fill those slots for random races. So have a look at the Rams for the Truck Series.
They're quite expensive though, aren't they?
Not too much, not too much. You have sponsorship with you, so it should all be okay.
True, true, true.
That's off for again. Let's see who's off the circuit down at turn 1 there. It's the 18. Spun at turn 1.
Logan Sargent.
Oh, no, not Sargent.
Is he in it? I know he's driving that, but is he in it currently?
It's the 18, and it is Logan Sargent who has spun.
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
JBMotorsports, of course, Ford have put him in this car ahead of next season. And Sargent has gone for a spin.
Can you get it started?
Well, they should have an onboard starter to reset, so...
I think someone's hit him if he's stuck there.
I can't see too much on the skid plates because after 24 hours there's so much on the line there to come in.
He's not moving. I think someone's hit him.
It's not refiring, is it?
No.
This might have to be a full course yellow if they can't get it. 18 is stopped at Speedway 1. Pits are still open, so if you want to get your pit stop out of the way, come in now and do it. But Kevin Estre still leads. Him and Felipe Nasr came in together, so their energy is the same. I think Logan Sargent's day might be done.
Yeah. Oh, that's a shame.
He's shaking his head inside the cockpit.
He was obviously supposed to race in the European Le Mans series.
Full course yellow.
Last year. Oh.
Yeah, they full course yellowed it, so they know they can't move.
He obviously was supposed to race in the European Le Mans series last year. That didn't happen. He dropped out at the last minute.
Critically, Sebastian Bourdais is in the pit lane there, so he will be classified as okay because he was in the pit lane when the caution came out. So that's the Tower Motorsports getting a bit lucky. They're one of the main contenders in that run. But yeah, it looks like the full course yellow's out. It looks like Logan Sargent's day might be done after so many little spins. It looks
His
like
endurance debut has not gone too well.
Yeah, Amy?
Sadly not. But, yep, full course yellow then. We expected it. We expected it to be at some point, and it has as well.
It's not IMSA without multiple full course yellows, you know?
I guess, yeah. It's just the way, isn't it? With IMSA, just constant cautions here and there, especially when it's all gets settled and you don't expect it. It all just comes all of a sudden.
Sports car racing is
yeah,
just insane.
It's our first
That's why everyone loves it.
Yeah, it's our first caution since the 6-hour one, so it should be okay. Track service working off course at turn 1. Car 34 has entered a closed pit.
Well,
That's the...
do you think they've got damage?
Nah, it's just they're coming to pit lane. They probably need fuel. That's the Conquest Racing in GTD.
He's still quite happy sitting there. We haven't got a replay yet either, so...
The good thing is that, here you say, here we go. Let's
Yeah.
take a look. Oh, it is contact.
Oh.
So Sargent gets hit into turn 1. I couldn't tell who was that by. It's one of the... Just having a quick look and see who it was.
Has he left the car? Because
It's
I
the tower.
believe it is...
It's Kiffin Simpson in the 8. It's the Tower car that's hit him round. So Simpson's hit Sargent. Ironic actually, because they nearly ended up as teammates in IndyCar.
Yeah. If he gets out the car, he will be retired, won't he? So I didn't see him outside of the car.
Can't go more than 20 metres away. There's an invisible string as soon as you get out of the car.
Ah.
If you go more than 20 metres, that's it, you're done.
Yeah. So I think he's still in there. Because I didn't see him get out.
I can't see it's a damaged toe link, so I think they just stalled it. We should be able to restart, but it's old technology. What are the standings there for 2 cars? 52 wins. At the moment, the 343 is leading with Nolan Siegel at the top. And that is the Inter-Europol competition. They've got a 1-2 at the moment. Very different country, Finland, but driving rallycross, rally sprint, and finish folk row. Sorry, F1 and fan as Logan sucks. Oh dear. You had flying thing, Kimi Raikkonen in NASCAR. You did. Have a look at the trucks, though. Honestly, the Rams.
NASCAR's great, yeah.
The truck series might be something for you with the Dodge Rams.
Sorry, as F1 fan, Logan sucks. Okay, well, right. I'm not having this. Genuinely, I'm not having this. This is why I don't like F1 fans. No offence to the majority of them. However, they look at a driver failing in F1, which requires a very, very specific style of driving, and think they're a terrible driver. I'd argue Logan is much more suited to sports car racing.
In the precipice, Logan was bad in Formula 1.
Yeah. He's not suited to Formula 1. I'd say.
Fog's getting worse out there. Really worse. Only Kimi recognises Antonelli. No, we
Got
had
some
Kimi.
rage baiters in the chat.
We had Kimi Raikkonen. The second flying fin after Mika Hakkinen. Actually, it was more like he was Hakkinen, Salo, Raikkonen. Bottas. If you want to go that. We've got a finished driver on the grid right now, have we? Well, Bottas is back, but do we have one after? Valtteri? Oh, I don't think we did we? No, I'm glad that Valtteri's back then. We need that in Formula 1. So, full course yellow as Logan Sargent's car is returned to Formula 1. I mean, to the pit lane from turn 1. Yeah, it's been a long 24 hours. He's not suited to open world racing, so I agree with you. Valtteri is good, but buried by Lewis. Yeah, for me, the second that Valtteri let Lewis go in Russia, his fate was sealed. Didn't need to do that. Did not even enjoy the fact that Lewis won that race. It was not needed at all. I think it was 2020, maybe 2019. I think it was 2020 actually, because I said the championship was wrapped up. It was his. He didn't need to do that to Valtteri. And Valtteri was strong after we came back from COVID. Really strong. It surprised everybody what happened then. Won in Austria, the Austrian Grand Prix. Lewis won Styria a week later, then the championship was pretty much done.
Yeah. The old days. Oh.
It's under review, the 8 and the 18.
8 needs a penalty.
That is the Tower Motorsport, who made contact with Kevin Simpson. as we get the GTP Assault now moving back up to 14 laps down.
We need an onboard from the 8 to have a look. See what actually happened there, because we didn't see much.
Well, the greatest angle to look at in turn 1. Just looked like he got dived on the inside. We don't know if
Yeah.
Logan shut the door on him or not, if there's anything.
He might have turned in,
Yeah.
you know.
Was there enough room on the inside? But look at these. Dense fog and mist still. Visibility is 0.25 mi. Humidity is at 100% now. The wind is calm. Track temperature 66 Fahrenheit. Air temperature 63 Fahrenheit. 89% chance of rain, according to my monitor.
Alright, we've got another full course yellow. Do we want some more dinosaur facts?
I mean, pits
Well,
are open, so we're going to have to throw down to the pit lane in a second. Because Estrade, Nazar, Dixon, Randallin and Pino are all coming in the pits.
Okay, but before that, did you know that dinosaurs, such as the T-Rex, could produce infrasonic waves?
Yes.
Like, you could feel it.
I did know that, yes.
That's quite cool. So we're watching that into Europol.
That's the leader in LMP2. That's DaCosta moving out, second place. Siegel's in there too.
Another Formula E driver racing this weekend.
Yeah, DaCosta's going to be racing this weekend in his new team. He seems to have adjusted well down at Jaguar after leaving Porsche.
Yep.
Oh, let's go down pit road.
I'll wait till these cars leave the pit lane, John, because everybody's right in front of us. Yeah. So, Nick, you didn't like the look of that pit stop.
I cannot hear a word you said.
You didn't like the look of
In the lead. Yeah, I mean, still 4.5 hours to go, but we're in a good position there. So, yeah, hopefully we can get back to the front and keep pushing.
your Inter-Europol car has been strong all day, so a minor blip in the pits. You have got the space to come back.
Definitely got the pace. I felt super good in the car. Really, really happy with the balance and the team, the strategy. So last stop we lost 6-7 seconds not being able to turn on the car. This one looked like just something maybe with the tire change, but I think strategy and stops depending, we should still be in the fight in a good position to fight for this thing.
When do you get back in the car yourself?
Don't know, but
I love your honesty.
Yeah.
You're still thinking about that pit stop, aren't you?
Oh, just a race in total, but I mean, I think I'll do three or so more stints. We're a bit limited, you know, on when we can do the driver changes because of the starter motor issue, so it's more about that, I would say.
Okay, thanks for your time, Nick.
Cheers, man.
Yeah, absolutely. So that's the interview concluded. Back up to us in the commentary box now. Actually, interesting thing being mentioned in the chat about a career change for Cali. Now on Grid Network, they are doing a Cali watch as well during one of their now, I guess, additional segments as well. And Cali's been racing in the Formula Regional Oceania Championship across the last few weeks as well, and has been doing decent. He's been getting himself up there.
I don't understand. Okay, I understand the allure of F1 from the money standpoint, but also it's just not good racing. That's why Max Verstappen's racing GT3s, you know? Like, F1 is what you do to get money. It's not good racing. I can't imagine the drivers enjoy it very much.
So we continue on, but yes, Formula 1 testing, a reminder to everyone who is watching, testing is back this weekend, next week. That's coming up from tomorrow at 8 AM as well, the new regulation bursting into action for us. No Williams as a reminder. But yes, a bit of action, pit road, and now they're about to rejoin the circuit, still behind caution, and then we can finally get going as well and get some racing back underway, which is exactly what we want. Are we predicting, LZ, any more cautions, you think, after this?
Yes. Definitely.
Lovely simple answer.
Yeah, I'd probably, because of an incident, I think this is the worst the fog's going to get. I don't really see it getting worse, you know?
Yeah, I think it's going to be due to some incidents. Joshua Smith saying, ready for the sandbags to be thrown on tomorrow for testing? Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. Well, to be fair, to some degree, the teams also might push a little bit more because there's well, from what I believe, what they will think. So Sky, of course, are doing highlights, like posting. We're the only ones doing it live, but from what I know, I think the F1 teams may think that it's just completely private. So of course they're going to try hide it from other teams, but they of course will think that it's completely private. But the timings will still be available to us live across the entire time as well. And of course we'll be doing some analysis on the touchpad as well, in terms of, well, what we're going to be seeing with all of the images that we get on the circuit, because of course media is going to be down there trying to snap up any form of images that they can, as well as they sneak on to the circuit, as I mentioned. But yes, we also have in the chat, Younger, I wanted to drive open wheel, but I'm tall, too tall. Well, Ugo Gachikru is just about doing it. Are you taller than Ugo Gachikru? That'll be my question, because he's really tall. Hello.
Open wheel scares me, man.
Just want to quickly say, if you want to follow Kevin Rovimpera's career journey, tune into the Grid Tonight show on Grid Network TV on YouTube. Matt White has a feature called Cali Watch, and he's following Kali Rovimpera's transition from World Rally Cross to, World Rally Championship over to single-seaters with Super Formula, and then eventually Formula 2 and Formula 1.
Yes, don't worry. I mentioned that. That's a new great thing. That's
Wandy, wonderful.
Yes, absolutely.
Sorry,
but,
if I've got if it's my kidney, remember. So if I don't go to the toilet, it could really not happen. So off I go.
Yeah. You have to run out. That's why.
Yeah. It's not too bad. It's just I'm really achy at the moment. I'm just not 100% match fit for the season yet. It has been the shortest off-season in history, I'd like to point out as well. Just, was it 42 days total? Nothing at all. Wes is taller, he's 6'5". Blimey. Ready for the sandbags to be thrown on tomorrow for testing. Oh, it's going to be a lot of sandbags. All I know is that the Alpine did a test last week at Barcelona with the other car of the A526, and their time was a 1 minute 15.2. So if it's anything like that tomorrow, then yeah. By the way, nobody else in the world bar Alpine know that time until I just told it to you. That's part of our exclusive live timing. Last week's shakedown was a 1 minute 15.2. Omi should know, he found it for us. The timing graphics systems that we're using. The final wave on is go, and I think as well, Elsie, we're going to get a great start coming up soon.
It's all going to be sprinting from here on out. I don't really imagine them trying to conserve anything at this point. 4.5 hours to go as we prepare for what has been a very, very interesting Rolex 2024. 24?
Yeah, okay, I've been doing it all day. It's the lack of sleep, I guess, as they come through. I'm looking forward to stew and dumplings, a bit of chocolate Mississippi mud pie, and a nice hot bath, and then bed. That's it. Honestly, that's really what I'm looking forward to. What about you, Omi? What are you doing?
Well, I mean, I'm just gonna be currently. Well, I'm trying to send you a Discord message at the moment with some images as well that I've just found somewhere. But yes, but yeah, for now I'm just keeping an eye and really just waiting for this to get back going.
Where's that?
Is that pit lane? That's a BMW? That's the 24. That's Sheldon Van der Linde. Okay, that's good news. They're being held in the pit lane before the red light. Okay, that's. I thought for a second that they'd broken down. Yeah. Couldn't quite see where they were because of the fog. The fog levels are getting quite severe now again. We need to start burning off.
You think I jinxed it? I said I don't think the fog's going to get worse than this, and it's gotten worse. almost immediately.
Yeah.
Commentator's cast.
I keep looking. I know it's probably my brain after not sleeping for 30 odd hours, but I keep looking at the full course yellow and I keep thinking it goes red. I really do. It's triggering me a little bit because it looks like it does every now and then. Just a short little flicker and my eyes dart down to see.
I think that's the lack of sleep.
Yeah, I hope so. Otherwise, well, then again, we can always look back on the stream because it's the same key. Oh, hello. Cars 4, 85 and 99 are supposed to be the head of the 343. That's the pit exit reorder. Pits are now open for all cars. So it's
interesting.
It is the BMW of Whitman now leads on 79.8. Jordan Taylor of the Cadillac 40 is on 88.8. Well, he's on 88. Estray and Nazar 94.4, 94.8. Yeah. It's going to be a battle, this one, until the next pit stop. One next caution in the next... If we get a caution in about an hour... No, forget that. If we... Oh, let it go. If we get a caution in about an hour, that's going to change the complexion of the race. Because that will allow the BMW team to keep track position. So they're going to be praying they get a yellow flag soon. Because that would help them out immensely. Let's have a look. Adam's saying, much shorter off-season for you guys anyway. 32 days between Abu Dhabi and Mexico. That is true. It's Haggis tonight for Burns Night. Happy Burns Night, everybody in Scotland. I was in Scotland earlier.
Is it Burns Night?
It is Burns Night, yeah. Haggis time.
Wow.
So what have we got on subscriber count, by the way? 10,949 subscribers. We're 51 away from 11,000.
51.
Come on, in the next 4.5 hours, we can do that easy.
Okay, if everyone's up now, we'd make it.
That's true. Easy, easy, easy. 234 level watching live. So if you haven't already subscribed and you want to watch the Formula 1 testing, that's on tomorrow. Live and exclusive, and I really do mean exclusive. We've got the only live timings that you will see live before F1 and post-stairs at the end of the day. If you want to watch the session by session clock and everything out there and get all the latest videos from everything at the track, JB Motorsports is the only place to be for testing. That starts tomorrow. It's in the YouTube chat. Full course yellow's been out for a while. We should get ready to go green soon. And then it's going to be all good to go racing. It will be go again.
It's Network TV. Motorsport news from across the world.
Yeah, that's what we work with.
Right.
Yeah, that's my boys. Good network. Wonderful team. And me, Kobe and Matt on the Grid Tonight show every Wednesday. So much more fun as well. Let's quickly go down to pit lane as we get ready for the pass arounds.
Behind them, it's all the LMP2s, even if they're lapped cars. And then it's all the GTD Pros in class order. So on the timing screen, you'll see that number 23, Aston Martin Valkyrie, is sitting in 18th position, just over halfway down the LMP2 field. But that car will go to 11th in line behind its GTP brethren. Similarly, any LMP2s that are out of sequence will join on at the back of the LMP2 field. GTD Pro with the red number backgrounds. The Lamborghini Huracan of Andrea Caldarelli's just been in the pit lane and has let around about 10 or 11 GTD cars get ahead of it. That will go back the 12th GTD car in a line. So when we say the class split, that is basically reordering all of the cars in their own class. Now this is good news.
The 3 is back out.
Reappearance of Corvette number 3 after that problem with the right rear.
That was 46 minutes ago. That's how long they spent in the garage with the right rear suspension failure. We got a report from Snowy. He had a
Well, that's good news that the 3 is going to be back out on the circuit soon. Brilliant news as they come through. If everyone who's 6'5", how do you live? Very tall people. I've seen basketballers called for you. That's a very overexposed camera at turn 1.
Yeah, lots of.
Have you seen that guy that went from racing in like F4 or something to playing in the NFL?
I have not. That can't be Hugo Couture, is it? Does he done NFL as well?
No. He was like racing with Hamilton and that.
You know, I don't actually know that one.
No, he keeps popping up on my Instagram. I don't remember his name. If someone can put that in the chat, that would be.
I take it he says about
wonderful.
Lewis, does he a lot?
Yeah, no, his whole content's like, oh, I used to race against these guys who are in F1, and now I'm not doing F1. I'm doing different sport. That's like his whole page.
The old shame he weren't fast enough to get to Formula 1 then.
Yeah. No, he was quite fast. He like won some things. Well, according to him. I don't know how trustworthy that is, but
we are 50 subscribers away from 11,000. If you want to subscribe and keep up with all of IMSA, NASCAR, all 3 series of course, the O'Reilly, the Cup and the Truck, and of course Formula 1, 2, 3, Academy, British Touring Car Championship and all their racing as well. Make sure to like, and MotoGP of course, is a big seller. Make sure to like and subscribe as we will get all the action for racing this year. And exclusive Formula 1 testing starts tomorrow here on JB Motorsports, bright and early for all of the action. We are getting ready for a restart. The full course yellow will come in, and once again here at Daytona it will be green, 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 and it'll be Whitman leading ahead of Taylor and Stevens, Estray and Nazar. Green flag falls, we go racing at Daytona. Good restart from the BMW. Stevens is all over the back of Taylor. He's looking to the inside. Look at the Porsches! Beautiful round the outside. They take absolutely mincemeat to Will Stevens into turn 1. Fabulous move from the pair of them. They're using that extra power to their full advantage. Now they're going to have a go around the outside of Jordan Taylor as well. Can they have through? Taylor's defending nicely. Whitman's still ahead, but the Porsches are not going to hold off. Estray trying to get ahead of Felipe Nasr. There's a bit of drama down in the GTD categories as well. 2 by 2 by 3 as Harry King now leads. Rexy leads in GTD Pro still. Looking now, 7 is ahead of the 6. So Nasr ahead of Estray. Add the order there, Omi.
Yeah, absolutely. So that's a very interesting change incoming then as they battle away. So what a restart we've had. They all went for it, and that was great stuff from the offset as we went racing. Immediately some really close running, but they've all managed to keep it clean luckily and continue on in this contest. We're on board now with the number 6 of Estray as he tries to put some pressure on Nasser, and he's in the Porsche looking to try and push on.
Through the Le Mans chicane, down out towards Speedway number 3. Let's hope we're going to get a full run as the attack goes on more and more and more. 34's been given a penalty for improperly served emergency service obligations. There's a 10-second stop-go penalty. That's going to be served to the Conquest Racing as Whitman holding off, Taylor in second, Nazar third, Estray fourth, Stevens in fifth. Vanderlinde is in 6th place now, so he's dropped back now 7/10, but he's under pressure from the 7th place of Scott Dixon in the Acura as well, Meyer Shank Racing. Da Costa leading in LMP2, Harry King leading in GTD Pro. Kingman, so 2 BMWs leading GTD and GTD Pro at the moment there. So at the moment this is looking very strong. Well, I think as well, I see this is going out to be a fantastic restart. Now the battle is on. Lap of traffic getting through. Smooth stuff.
Oh, There we go, 3 wide in GTDs there for a moment.
I'd just like to point out, I love Formula 1 racing. I absolutely adore it. Just get in the YouTube chat there from Adam. It says, why do you guys think F1 is a good racing? I love it. I love
That's
Formula 1.
my personal opinion. This is not affiliated with the Joshua Birch Motorsports.
I'm
not doing F1 for that reason.
I honestly, I love F1. It's the main reason the first one we did is because it's so addictive. Formula 1 is in my veins. It's gone through a bit of a rocky patch, but we always have fantastic racing.
Whereas I think he might be Italian? American? What the frick?
Still going side by side into the hairpin there as we get some action in. That's well, actually that's Thompson and Saucy getting ahead of Simpson. So Simpson's dropped down in LMP2 into 7th place there, Omi, as well.
Yeah, absolutely. So that's a little switch that has taken place, but still on this restart, they're all just running closely together. We've got 4 hours and 15 minutes to go, so they're all right now just focused on getting themselves settled in, maybe for a sprint to the end, but of course it is IMSA, so you always have to consider and think about that extra threat of another caution having a factor.
One of the LMP2s I just saw was flashing red at exit of turn 3A. This is where it is. Are we seeing anything on our timing monitors? Yeah, there!
Oh.
Who is that who has stopped on the circuit? It's the 73. So that is the Pratt Miller Motorsports 73 car, and it was running way out of category line anyway, as that's the Ford going behind the wall. It's got going now though, that 73 car, running 49th overall. That's not the 66, is it? That is the 66. The Gradient Racing 66, which is... Oh, and that's another stoppage. Who stopped now on the circuit? That's Kiffin Simpson in the number 8, Tower Motorsports. Simpson has stopped. Can he get the engine refired? They have got onboard starters. But he just hit Logan Sargent and caused the previous caution. Is Simpson now going to cause this one? Refires it and gets going.
Maybe it was, what's it called? Payback from the gods up above.
Go for that.
I don't really want to speak on that, actually. I don't know who calls that. I haven't seen any on boards.
I think it just stopped. Oh, this is close as well. That's the Cadillac trying to go around the outside. That's Will Stevens trying to have an attack back on the... He's got ahead of Kevin Estrade, and that's got ahead now of Felipe Nasr, if I'm not very much mistaken. Yeah, so that is Stevens back up into 3rd position. The 2 Porsches have dropped down into 4th and 5th positions. Taylor in 2nd. Am I miscorrecting myself there, Omi, actually, as well? The timing screens, am I wrong? Did they flash up the wrong graphic?
Timing sometimes can do exactly that. We have already missed a few things in terms of the TV direction, and also the graphics just not updating in time. So yeah, absolutely,
That's the
it can
40.
play a bit of a factor.
Yeah, I'm gonna correct myself. That is the 40. That's Taylor, Nasr, and Estrade. So they're still 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Timing's got it wrong. They identified the wrong car. So apologies for that, but that's Jordan Taylor then 2nd. Nasr still runs 3rd. Estrade runs 4th. Stevens still runs in 5th position. So it's the other Cadillac now under attack for Wayne Taylor Racing. As here comes Nasr, up high over the banking, sweeps it into turn 1. Can he get the right on the braking zone? Yeah, he's easily through. Omi, absolutely easily done. And I think Estrade should have no problem either down to the International Horseshoe.
Yeah, he'll stand on the power. And, you know, the Porsches have kind of had this thing where when one overtakes, the other one wants to make on the move, and they kind of want to be together. So that's exactly what's going to be coming in a few moments' time. You can see already Estrade trying to set up the exit, trying to get better traction now off the corner, and it's turning into a bit of a drag race between them, but there's no chance yet for Estrade to make that move, so tucks back in, but the intent is very clear.
Still on the push now as they come through. That's another penalty coming through. Not centered in pit box drive-through for the 75. So that is once again the 75 Express who's got the penalty. Their day going from bad to worse. This is looking good stuff so far. Estray on board with now. He needs to get ahead of Taylor ASAP. More than ASAP. So, Whitman leading, Naz in second. Here comes Estray coming out of turn Speedway 3. Turn Speedway 4, come on, keep that power, keep that high line, Estray, keep it in. Now, full throttle. Taylor tried to come up, but there's no way to block at that point. Oh, a jump restart for the 77, a stop go 60 seconds. So that is the AO Racing Mobile 1. That's Rexy!
What?
Rexy jumped the restart, a 60-second stop go. That has destroyed the 77's race. Rexy was leading, he's dropped down to 4th already, but Harry King jumps to restart. Omi, you cover Harry King in the Porsche Mobile 1 Super Cup. He does have a tendency to go before he gets a green flag.
Yeah, it's happened. It's happened over the years as well. For Harry King, a contender for the title as well previously. But yeah, for now, he's continuing and pursuing himself in sports car racing as well. And that's what the Super Cup does lead to. Races like this and the top levels of sports car, whether that be WEC, whether that be the European Le Mans Series or even the IMSA Championship as well.
Pushing on. Really strong action now here. On board with Fred Vesti, battle for 4th, the 2 Cadillacs. So you've got Cadillac Wayne Taylor Racing, Cadillac V-Line, Cadillac Wayne Taylor Racing, and there's Rexy. Well, count to 60, I'm afraid. Not the best, and not what we wanted to see with 4 hours and 9 minutes to go. That's still a long, long time. A minute is not too bad. On board now. I see JT's getting himself prepared. We'll join the comms box shortly. Good morning. Rexy jumped the restart. JT is asking, that's why he's been given a 60-second stop go. A typical Harry King maneuver. This is the restart. Take a look. Yeah, oh my goodness me! Harry King didn't just jump the restart. He thought he was racing the Daytona 500.
He bolted.
Complete lunacy there. Car 34, improperly served emergency service application. Stop go penalty of 10 seconds. I've already read that one out. It might have flashed back up on our monitor though. That is the Conquest Racing. Yeah, I think I might have done actually. Oh, what a race. It's been up and down all day. What did AO Racing's Lego say about that? Have they said anything else on that front?
I'll have a look.
They've had it open.
They're doing a team challenge right now.
Maybe tell Harry to wait for the green. Yeah. Just to let JT know, it wasn't just a small jump, it was a full-on bolt. Like he went before even. Tell you what, it's the equivalent of going on your marks. Not even waiting for the gun to go.
I do that all the time.
What, go on, get on your marks.
Yeah, no, I was banned from the Olympics.
Don't blame. Oh, neck ache. 4 hours to go. Love the look right now in LMP2. You've got DaCosta, Cameron, Siegel, Jacobson, Thompson, Saucy, Simpson. It's such a good lineup. And Sargent's actually kept going again. So Sargent's going, but he is 3 laps... No, sorry, Sargent's 10 laps down on the rest of the field. The team had problems early on in the race as well, so it's kind of linked on from there, sadly. Just to hold it on together and keep on pushing. Battle for 4th place. This is Vesti versus Taylor. And that 31 car was the fastest in practice. Can it have the fastest run to go through?
Yep, that's the question. Getting closer and closer. And now he's looking and eyeing up the move.
High line into the tri-oval. Don't mess it up. Don't mess it up. Vesti hasn't messed it up. Gets ahead of Jordan Taylor. Nice move on the inside. And I tried to desperately open up a can one-handed. That was not easy.
Had a look at AO Racing's Instagram story and it froze my phone.
Too much Lego power.
Yeah. So I think that's the end of the Lego updates for now.
We shall send JT down. As the action continues. See how much the field is separated right now. Look at the 77 who has a couple of penalties. It's now on its own, Speedway 3, being chased by the 911, the leader in GTD Pro. And already, the leader in GTP is on the back of the GT3 cars. It's unbelievable. GTs are going to be in a bit of a worry now with 4 hours. Car 66 is officially retired.
Yeah.
Saw that coming. So the gradient racing is out. That's 6 official retirements in this race. 4 hours to go. That's pretty much when you want to go through. So JT's going to be back with us for hourly updates.
Yeah. So we very much continue on, and beginning to get really interesting now, isn't it? In the, well, very nearly is another hour is complete, and the sprint is on. 4 to go in about 4 minutes time, 4 hours to go, and we'll be to the end for Rolex 24.
What happened to the 3 Corvette? Had a weird puncture, broke the rear suspension, had to get a new toe link, but it's now back up on the track. Restart continues to be under review. And that's a big slide off there for one of the Lambos. So we've been told restart is under review and continues to be under review. So this is something that they don't like, that they've seen, that they want to check out on. That kind of makes sense. 4 hours and 3 minutes to go here at Daytona.
Yep, number 6 making their way through after pole shot of Estre, and judging by what Kevin Estre's been doing across this entire race so far, it just gives you the feeling that eventually he's just going to get close to Nasser and immediately just try and make the move and get himself by and get himself through as well. It definitely gives us the feeling that Estre is going to do that at some point.
We're 49 subscribers away, by the way, from 11,000. As a heads up. Watching now, the number 6 Porsche. Right on the back of his teammate. But the BMW... Elsie, is this BMW's day? Have they got an advantage here?
I think... I don't know about the win, but definitely a podium.
Yeah.
I think Porsche have got it on lock. It's going to be an all-German podium, I feel.
Good call, yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, you can hear my sister in the back. I
invite mine into the commentary box, it's simpler. 64 penalty, jump restart has been given a drive-through. So the 64 gets a drive-through penalty. That's weird. Oh, we've lost a subscriber.
Oh.
We don't want to go backwards, we want to go forward.
Yeah, guys, we want to go forwards.
We're at 10,950. 50 away then from the 11k. We've got F1 testing exclusive tomorrow. No other place in the world that you can see the live timings from Barcelona. Wonderful access to the back. Right, we are closing in then on our hourly update. Mike Rockenfeller has come into the pit lane. Rockenfeller is in the pit lane. That's for the 64. To change over positions. And BMW side by side, that's the 911. Battling for the lead in GTD Pro with the number 1 of Hessel. So that's Govan battling out hard. Got the V-line in there as well. Trying to get out of the way of Fred Vesti. This Vesti's through. Now is Govan going to try and hold it through? Porsche trying to attack BMW. Rexy's in the way. Get the correct pictures. Where are you? BMW holding the inside line. 911 Porsche trying to look through. Inside line. Down in towards turn 6. Pulls to the outside line. Nothing there. Back on the power. Right, jumping on board now. That's the number 7 Porsche, Felipe Nasser. Can we please... Go on.
I've got many opinion about this TV broadcast.
Yeah. Need to stay with the action. Well, that's the 60 and 85 battling, which is not for any of the important positions on the circuit.
Yeah.
That's literally 9th and 10th in GTP.
Oh, there you go, in the background.
BMW still battling out hard. Porsche's still on the inside line. Govan takes the lead. The 911 Porsche at the Le Mans chicane is through.
Up on the high line.
Trying to take it through. BMW up high. Watch out for the Corvette of the number 4 of Milner. The top 3 are inside a second of each other as they come into the tri-oval. Down to turn 1. There's an that's the Valkyrie trying to go through. It's 3 wide, round the outside. The 4's going to take the lead through the tri-oval. And brilliantly, from 3rd to 1st, Milner retakes it for Corvette Racing. The 911 Porsche is going to go through on the inside line. He gets ahead of the BMW number 1, but round the outside, it's 2 into 1. Up from 3rd to 1st, Milner leads, and that was spectacular.
Wow, absolutely fantastic. Guven and Hesse getting themselves very much into each other, and it completely opens the door there for Milner to be able to make that move and sail on by the long way round, and now to lead in the GTD Pro.
What I love is that he used the toe of the Valkyrie just to get a little bit of extra speed. Watch the replay in a few moments' time, you'll see spectacular strategy. That's why the Corvette number 4 has been so superb all day.
That Porsche will not be happy. He has effectively just stayed in the same position he was before.
Yeah, hasn't moved. I'm still second, how? I'm past the leader. See what I mean in the background? The beautiful noise, that V12. It sounds like a World War II bomber. Fantastic, sending a beautiful sound. Oh, I can hear it in the background. That is gorgeous V12 engineering from Aston Martin. Get that to Silverstone for Formula 1 and World Endurance. That would be amazing. So, GTD Pro now being led by the number 4. The Corvette Racing by Motorsports. Manthe in second for the 911 Porsche. BMW with the Paul Milner Racing running in 3rd place. And trying to go back for second on the inside line. That's very late down to turn 1. The Porsche's going to have to go wide. It gives him open the door, and the BMW is back through. So Hessel moves back up, and now there's going to be a little more of kerfuffle, because here comes Schlillner in the 60, and we've got to stop for the 73.
I mean, T1, when you're forced to go wide, you can't really come back from that, you know.
That's the other Prattman Motorsports. That's off track at turn. Oh, hang on. Side damage on the side pod. So that's had side-on contact with someone.
He's moving again, though.
Have to box, though. Sargent's in the pit lane, by the way, so there's something wrong with that 18 car again. After that contact earlier on.
Yep. It was right to not leave it, I think. I think he made the right decision to stay in the car.
What did happen to the 8 car? I can't remember now.
The 18?
No, the 8.
I don't
Kiffin
know.
Simpson. Oh, he stopped. He stopped.
Yeah, he stopped. I don't know why, though. We didn't really get a replay.
Yep. Well, the battling does continue, and of course, Guben now in third under a bit of pressure as well. So just look at this, you've got all 4 together. It's fantastic.
73 has come into the pit lane as well. We've got 4 hours to go then. We are 20 hours in. JT, let me know when you are ready for your hourly update and I'll throw it down to you. As we get Whitman from NASA by 7/10. That's going to be the big closing point in a few moments' time. Good morning, River. 4 hours left. We went racing with about 6.5 to go as a heads up. So much action still coming through. We're 50 subscribers away, by the way, from 11,000. If we do that by the end of the day, that'd be fantastic. If we can do it next week, even better. Do F1 testing. That's our next one tomorrow. Live and exclusive, all 5 days of the Barcelona Shakedown on F1 testing coverage. All live timings. The only place you'll see the live timing, I promise you. Listen to this McLaren. Beautiful. I think actually, I mean, we've got some of the best-selling, best-sounding cars here.
We have. It's absolutely fantastic, isn't it? To hear it all and to see it all, it is really, really great.
Okay, we'll swap out Omi. Presumably we'll be back for the race later, at the end of the race later.
Yeah, I'll make sure I'm back with you guys for that.
Wonderful. Right, we'll swap out Wes, bring Omi in. Other way round. We'll swap Omi out, bring Wes in as well. Good morning, Wes. How are you?
Good morning, good morning. I'm doing good. How are you, sir?
I don't know if you knew, but we had a 6-hour caution period for fog.
I did wonder, yeah, I saw the fog was bad when I went to bed. I did wonder if the caution was coming.
It was bad.
Not surprising, really, yeah.
No red flag, though, so that's something.
Yeah,
but,
very reminiscent of that one year in Le Mans when it rained constantly and we had a 6-hour safety car.
Oh, it was exactly that. It was a bit boring. But we got through it. 59 McLaren lapping itself. I don't know why we're focusing on it so much. It's out of it.
I've been trying to research Elsie's mystery NFL player that used to race with Lewis Hamilton.
I know. I don't know what his name is.
There's only really a handful of Americans I could find that did race with Lewis Hamilton, and a couple of them have Wikipedia pages, but nothing about NFL, unfortunately.
Maybe it wasn't Lewis Hamilton.
Maybe the Oracle knows. That would be something. You know, because he covers NFL, doesn't he?
It might be. He might have raced with some other F1 drivers, but I don't. But he definitely does.
No offense, Lewis Hamilton's getting on a bit as well. He's 40-odd.
Yeah.
He's 41, so he's
Yeah,
got to be in.
F4 as a category didn't exist when he was coming up the ranks.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Samuel Oram Jones.
Samuel Oram Jones.
Yes, that's who I'm thinking of. I literally just googled cast into NFL guy and he came up.
Okay.
Oh, Max Verstappen and George Russell's our teammate.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, Sky did an article about him last October.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. This is
Very
cool.
interesting.
Yeah, I like that. Been a bit cool. Just hit another 10,000 viewers on this stream, so hello everybody. But right now, I'm going to head down to JT for the latest as we get into our hourly update. Take it away, JT. Good morning.
Good morning, good afternoon. It's time for the 2026 Rolex 24 at Daytona hourly update on JB Motorsports with Josh T, presented by Omi's Mouse and JT's Bed. 4 hours to go in the Rolex 24, and it has been a chaotic last hour. I got in with 7 minutes until the hourly mark. There's been so much to write that we are 9 minutes behind schedule, but we don't talk about that. Oh wait, I just talked about it. In LMP2, car 18, Era Motorsport, with Logan Sargent behind the wheel, spun at turn 1 and caused a caution. This incident was with the 8 Tower Motorsports LMP2 car and was reviewed incidental, so no further action was taken. However, problems continued for the Tower Motorsport 8 car, because it had more issues with a power cut in Speedway 3 and 4. Continued slowly, but then problems continued even further for the 8, where they later went off course at Speedway 1 and continued once again in what would be a very chaotic hour for the 8 Tower Motorsports car in LMP2. Also in the same class, the car 73 of Trap Miller Motorsport went off course at turn 3, but continued and then just now came to a stop off the exit of Speedway 4, got it restarted, and is now back in the pit lane and is now back out on track, so hopefully everything's sorted there. Moving on to GTD Pro, car 3 Corvette Racing returned from behind the wall and is now back out on track. I must have missed what happened to that was running well. Also in GTD Pro, the 75 Express car was not centered in its pit box, so received a drive-through penalty. This has already been served. And finally in the GTD Pro class, the 77 AO Racing, also known as Rexy, jumped the restart and got a stop plus 60-second penalty. This has already been served. Also, the 64 Ford Racing car also jumped the restart, but only got a drive-through penalty. Make that make sense. Probably giving the AO Racing guys more time to build their Lego car. In GTD now, car 123, the Moulin Motorsports America went off course at turn 7 and continue, and we've had a spin for the 04 LMP2 car. That is the repurposed start, is it not? Yes, it is. Incredible. Well done, guys. Also in GTD, car 34 Conquest Racing had a stop plus 10 penalty for an improperly served emergency service obligation. That is the longest time I've waffled about penalties. For a fact, I can tell you that. Now for the top 3 of each class. GTP, it's the 25 BMW MT WRT leading the way, but the Porsche Penske Motorsport less than half a second away. That's the 7 car with NASA behind the wheel, and then behind that in third is the other Porsche Penske Motorsport car of the 6, Kevin Estre behind the wheel of that. In LMP2, it's the 43 Inter Europol competition car with Antonio Felix da Costa behind the wheel, followed by the 99 Golden Spike for AO Racing, and then in third the 04, that's very close with Spike. This is for the lead of LMP2, so very nearly a change of lead there, and then the 04 LMP2 third Spike Racing car in that class. Moving on to GTD Pro, the 4 Corvette Racing, followed by the 1 Paul Miller Racing and the 911 Manfei car. And in GTD, the 912 Manfei first form car, we're in first, 27 part of Racing car in second, and still in third, the 96 of the Turner Motorsport car. We have indeed had one more retirement, so you can get your Marker of Doom out and add to the list the GTD Ford Mustang GT3 car in the form of the 66 Radiant Racing car, and they join the 16 Myers Riley Motorsport car in GTD, the 120 Wright Motorsports car in GTD, the 28 RS1 car in GTD, the 62 GTD Pro car, and the 83 LMP2 AF Corsa USA car. Track temperature is at 70 degrees Fahrenheit, which is 21.1 degrees Celsius, and air temperature is at 66 Fahrenheit, which I've done that calculation so many times already. That's 18.9 degrees Celsius. Humidity 88%. Wind is at a northerly direction still of 1 miles per hour. However, a wind speed average in the last 10 minutes of 4 miles per hour on the infield, 3 miles per hour up on the tower. The gust 11 miles per hour in the infield and 6 miles per hour up on the tower. We have 3 hours, 46 minutes and 17 seconds and counting left. We have a battle for the lead in GTP overall, Joshua Birch.
Whitman trying to defend from Felipe Nasr. Nasr trying to go around the outside, coming through turn number 3. It's not working out the way you're thinking as they continue through now down to the horseshoe. A little bit of a bump there coming in from Nasr. Whitman takes the tight line. He's got a GT car just ahead of him to help him with a little bit of defence. It's one of the Lamborghinis as they come under the brake. Is that a Lamborghini or is it a Ferrari? It looks more like a Ferrari actually from that angle as they attack back through Speedway 1 and 2. 3 hours 45 to go as I've swapped back to a headset. Put the headlit mic down for a little bit. And, well, Wes, I think this is going to be... No, Nazar's going to take it because he's got 21% of energy. Whitman's only got 5. Whitman's coming into pits this lap.
Yeah, and Whitman's only been in the pits twice this race, the 25 BMW according to them. Not quite sure how they managed to pull that off or if the live timing is just wrong, but yeah, that's very impressive, but just 5%. So Whitman's coming in, Nasser and Estra will take first and second. It'll be a Porsche 1-2 going into the final few hours of this race. I managed to locate Samuel Oram-Jones for anyone who's still interested. So he took part in the Formula Renault UK Championship in 2014. So he would have been, which was the one that was supporting BTCC at the time.
Yeah. I thought the name sounded familiar.
Yeah, he only took part in one event at Donington.
Yeah.
So
that was the same weekend with... was that the same week? When was it? 2015?
14.
14 at Donington. I seem to remember a race with him. The name sounds familiar that Richard John Neal talked about it, but go on.
Yeah. So the driver who won the championship that year is actually circulating on track right now. Would anyone like to hazard a guess who that was? I'll narrow it down a bit for you. It is an LMP2.
And that's what I'm looking actually. I will go for Jacobson.
No.
Rasmussen then.
No. Quite a famous last name.
Well, that helped. What is it? DaCosta?
No, not DaCosta.
Cassidy. Simpson. Kevin Simpson. Oh, for God's sake. Yeah, who is it?
Not that famous.
Malaysia?
No, famous in motorsport.
Who?
Pietro Fittipaldi.
Oh, Fittipaldi, yeah. Forgot he was actually in the touring cars for a year.
Yeah, won the championship that year in 2014. Dominated it, in fact.
Such a weird thing when you remember the British Touring Car Championship had things like that. It was, oh, yeah. Into the pits comes the 25 BMW. So all 4 wheels will get changed over. Properly got sent and used. Nazar's on 15% of energy. Estuary's on 13.3. Taylor's going to come in this lap time, I can tell you. He's only on 4% of energy. I might be able to go another lap. Where is he on the driver tracker? Looking for the number 40. It's coming. He'll be in this lap. He's coming around Speedway 1 and 2. He won't be able to do another lap with the energy he's got. So that'll be a stop coming in. Here's the Porsche number 7, leader of the race with 14% of energy. And this is why I say the next hour of this race will be critical because we've got that opportunity now where if there's a caution, this falls beautifully into the hands of the BMWs because they'll have track position over the Porsches. Caution now gives the race to BMW. Such a confusing race, this one. Didn't help that we effectively made it into a sprint race.
You're right, yeah. That very, very long caution period would have got everybody's race engineers scratching their heads as to what to do now.
I've actually got the official... Go on.
It was such a nice 4 hours getting to go to sleep and having a little break.
Oh, that's nice. Shoot him. Now, I have the actual time of that caution. IMSA's confirmed it's the longest yellow in Rolex 24 history. 6 hours, 33 minutes, 25 seconds, and 120 laps. Wow. Just wow. I'm not sure why your audio is in and out. Everything's fine on my OBS side, so maybe refresh the page just in case, but it's, OBS is fine on my side, not anything flashing up red at me. But yeah. Just...
I wonder what the second longest was.
4 hours. Something along those
Was it
lines.
4? Okay.
I don't know.
Oh, so it was quite long then, the second one.
Would it make it therefore the longest safety car in IMSA?
Got to be, hasn't it? Because not all the IMSA races are 24 hours long.
Yeah, this is
most of them aren't even 4 hours long.
That's true.
Yeah.
The only thing I can think is, what about Sebring? Has Sebring ever run that long on the yellow? I'm googling longest IMSA caution to see if that is.
It's probably got to be.
That is today. We have actually made history today.
Wow, not the type of history you want to make, but
Yeah, confirmed. Not only in the Rolex 24 hour, but that is the longest caution in IMSA history today. 6 hours, 33 minutes, and 25 seconds. So this stream has set a record for that. We've been part of a record.
If that's not a reason to subscribe, longest caution period, I don't know what is.
You had my song.
Yes.
That was the highlight, I think.
There is also quite a big negative in the JBM world.
Oh, hello. That's not me. I didn't do that.
No, there is quite a big negative in the JBM world.
What?
Having the longest caution in IMSA history. It is also the longest time that you've had to listen to JB waffle under an IMSA caution.
That's also true, yeah.
And I'm not surprised that is the longest caution in IMSA history, to say that most of their races are either 2 hour 40 minutes long or 100 minutes long.
Nice. Oh, hello. We've got a stopper. That's the 73 again. It's stopped on the circuit.
It might be going now. Yep, there we go.
It's can't come down with whatever Aston Martin had last night.
A little bit of a hiccup stopper. Oh, I can take a seat now. There we go.
You guys didn't hear my amazing song, did you?
I'll play it for them after the.
I
the
haven't.
podcast.
No, this is news to me.
I'll sing it. I'll sing it.
We might get thingy. I'll play it after.
What do you mean you'll play it?
After the race, I'll because it's all recorded, isn't it?
Oh yeah, great. Great.
You were worried about your copyright infringement.
I was a bit.
My copyright infringement of the cover of Espresso by Sabrina Carpenter.
Hey, you get copyright for quite a lot of things. We got to tread the line. We have to buy the licenses as well. We just got offered the Fleetwood Mac the chain for a year. Don't know what we're doing there
You
yet.
need like an intro for this.
We've got one.
Do you?
Yeah, every series we've got has got an intro.
I didn't know that. I should have done my research on the JBM intros.
Admittedly, I think they're the most useless part of a broadcast because no one is ever here at the start.
What about the interesting part of the F1 intro music?
What, that's the ITV music?
Well, the old F1, the current F2 and F3, I believe it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. About how it may or may not be a well-known song, but a remix of it. and you can try and work out what song it is.
Yeah, does anyone actually know? That's a question, actually. If you watch our Formula 1 coverage, does anyone... hang on, car 36 and car 69 have gone behind the wall, by the way. As into the pit lane now comes Kevin Estray, the number 6, as well, as we get an advert. Of course we do, because the stream froze. So that is going to be a changeover coming through.
That is the wildest comment ever, JB.
What?
We will get loads of views on intros if we go Adelaide R Factor style.
I haven't seen that. Who said that? Horner's trying
Tonight,
to...
JB talks about girls.
I assume that's Richie on the chat there. I'm Richie. Horner is trying to buy into Alpine. Yeah, we reported that ages ago. We got the scoop on that. That he was buying a consortium to buy in over the 24% of Alpine that's owned by the likes of Travis Kelce, Ryan Reynolds, and all that lot. That consortium. He's trying to buy out the 24% to go into business with Flavio Briatore, and it looks like he might succeed as well, even though it's worth quite a bit. Yeah.
Breaking news for you guys. The Lego stream are back in the AO garage.
How far is it away? They've got 3.5 hours. Will they complete it by the looks of it?
They've done it.
Oh, brilliant! Well done.
Yeah.
That really took them under the rain delay, didn't it? Coming in. Estray and Pino into the pit lane. Then are they leaving? Right. Yeah. So, does anybody know what our Formula 1 theme is? It is the old ITV F1 theme from 2003 to 2005, and we can use it because it is a cover of another song. Anybody know what that song is?
Oh, not off the top of my head.
I am staying silent in this because I know it.
Yeah, you know it. Felipe Nasr dives into pit lane. That's going to put Sheldon van der Linde into the lead for BMW with the energy level for van der Linde at 0.1%. Nick Yellowly, 0.3% as well. Nazar's got 67%. Estray, 99.1%. Frederick... What's Frederick got? 99.3%. 85.2%. 95.8%. 81.6%. 88.9%. 96%. 93.2%. That's going down now to Russ Gunn, who's in the car at the moment. Way down the field for GTP. Van der Linde in the lead then. Yeah, have you got it then, Wes?
I have, yes. It's the remix of You Ain't Seen Nothing Yet by Bachman Turner Overdrive.
It is correct, and it is a stunning theme. It worked. It's the only one that actually fit. And when I found out, because we started using it in 2023, and that's when the copyright expired from ITV, and it's in the public domain now.
Nice.
Because it was it was just under ITV, so after 20 years, bang, gone. So we got it, and we could use it, but we've been given an option to use the chain, so we're going to toy around with a couple of ideas. Definitely for testing, our intro will be the same, so it'll be with You Ain't Seen Nothing Yet, but for Australia, depending on how we can do it, and Wes, I saw your message, Nina actually spoke it, she told me it when she looked at it. I like your idea, so I'm going to try and toy with that going into Australia, see if we can get that working.
What's the IMSA intro?
I don't know what the music is, but it's a fast American beat. So is in IndyCar and NASCAR. They're all pretty similar. I have to redo the NASCAR one actually ahead of Bowman Gray next week.
You should get like some country.
We've got it's like a hard beat with a country twang.
Nah. Do have Sideways.
What's that?
Sideways. Oh, who did it? Hang on, it's on my NASCAR playlist.
Ooh,
Sideways by Dirks Bentley.
If you send it to me, I can see what I can do, and I can see if it'll work. Because yeah. But yeah.
I think it'd be very fun.
I think the best one we've got is definitely the IndyCar. That's got such a good beat to it, and it rolls off nicely.
And the touring cars. I love the touring
cars. Oh, the touring cars is epic. That is the touring cars is brilliant. I do like that one. That was almost the WEC one, but I changed it because it just fits so well.
Also, JB.
Yeah.
points update for the Civil War in the UK.
Yeah.
South 1050 and North have finally got on the board with 100 points only.
Whew. Van der Linde is into the pits. So, hang on. Van der Linde's in. Van der Zander's in. That sounds like I'm either having a stroke or they've put them together. So Van der Linde's in. Van der Zander's in.
For context, the Civil War is a full contact banger race in wreck tons of cars.
It is good.
Top four in each race get points, and it was South 850 to North 0.
Civil
But
War.
now it's South 1050 to North 100. So I've got a feeling, JB, going into Civil War 2027, it'll be 13 all.
Thank God for that.
I think I should be entered. I will be representing, obviously, the South.
Are you south? Are you down south?
Yeah.
Wonderful.
JB, you need to learn your county flags, mate.
I thought it was Scottish, be honest, honestly. I'm not. You're on a tiny monitor. I can't see that much.
Yeah, that's
that is
Cornwall, isn't it?
Ever.
I believe. Yeah. But I recognise it.
Yet to go down to St. Dave for the raceway they have down there.
Omi, are you here?
He's here, but he's muted, so if he's
in that case, JT, can you take over for a second?
Pardon?
Can you take over a second? I've got to pop in for something.
No, I cannot.
Very good, thank you very much.
You're welcome. Right. If you are a viewer of USN, we call this JT's Waffle House. So welcome to JBM's edition of JT's Waffle House. However, it isn't in half-time. There is a race going on, so we do kind of have to stay somewhat on topic compared to the absolute off-topic Waffle House, which is a NBA, basketball, NFL, football half-time. But we're on board with the 6th Porsche Penske Motorsport, just making its way through Speedway 1 and 2 now. Got through traffic and now has clear road ahead of him. Meanwhile, in GTD, the top 3 are in the pits, so that leads the 45 Porsche of Wayne Taylor Racing in the lead. Car 75's gone behind the wall with Macmillan Motorsports LMP2 after the issues there. That is one of the Inter-Europol competition cars, and I believe yellow in the front, green in the back for 43. Don't quote me on that. It would be nice if after what is 20 hours and a half, mud wouldn't build up on the side of it. It's the 343, it's the other one. Wes, how are you?
I'm good. How are you, JT?
I am better to say that I took the 6-hour caution period for 4 hours sleep, because I woke up, I've got the Rolex 24. All of you guys get to go to sleep. I've got to do scoreboard.
Yeah, I was asleep.
To NFL Championship games, which will go into around 4 a.m. My
Josh.
time. Hello.
Hello.
Guess what?
Gotta remember, I'm on 3, not 1.
Loser! Sorry, hi, other Josh. Bit of a bad time for you to put on your headset.
I've got to put 3. I keep forgetting that I'm on 3, not 1, because 1 is the comm mic, 3 is the headset. So it's getting me a bit confused.
You actually, Elsie, you gave me the idea of looking up my county flag, in fact, the one where I was born, obviously, because I'm from Hampshire, and I can't believe I've never seen the Hampshire county flag before. It's
what is it?
Well, so it's 2 background colours, red on top, yellow underneath. On the red side is what is apparently a Saxon crown, and on the yellow bottom end is a rose.
That's sick.
So yeah, never seen that one before. I prefer the Cornwall one myself, but
naturally,
me too.
It's a pretty good looking flag.
So does this energy up have something to do with the multiple stalls throughout the race? Not usually. I think the stalls are just coming from the fact that they just get a bit of a power surge somewhere along the line. It just cuts it out. We haven't seen that much changed. What do you mean, ABBA? A-B-E-R?
You said ABBA.
A-B-E-R. That's ABBA, isn't it? ABBA.
It's the JB. That's literally the username of the chat.
Oh God!
Which you literally just read.
Oh, as in ABBA Dude
Sorry, I'm with you now.
515.
Get with it, bro.
Right, it is. I've been awake for 25 hours.
Josh, get some of this.
Hang on. Sorry, no, I'm wrong. 27 hours. I would have
Just-
Monster. I've only ever had one sip of a Monster in my life, and that's because my girlfriend Nina made me try a Lando Norris. It tasted very nice, but I think if I had anything like that, I would be bouncing off the walls because
Fair
I'm
enough.
an energetic, bubbly person anyway. Could you imagine?
You bounce off the walls anyway.
Imagine me on Monster or Red Bull or anything like that. You'll never get me down. I'll be going 48 hours and not even blinking.
Someone
quite
should
surprised you like-
Someone should do the down under edit with this, just like me. Someone do that, please. I won't pay you, but
Do you remember the?
Quite surprised you like the taste of Lando Norris. I always imagined it would taste quite sweaty.
It was.
Bit salty.
Oh dear.
Yeah,
no,
bit
it's
salty.
what did it taste like? Mango. I think she said it was mango. Maybe a bit of pineapple. I can't remember what the taste was. I would call her, but she's doing her martial training day, so I can't really get hold of her. You may have heard earlier on in the broadcast during the caution period, John Hindhoff mentioned about how today is the MSV Martial Track Day, where they get all the teaching skills of how to go on for the new year. The martial trainings. That's where Nina
Bedford,
is.
isn't it?
There's also one at Snedston, so she's at Snap.
Ah.
Yeah. There's one at Donington, Brands, Bedford, and Snap. She's at Snap.
I did the one at Bedford in 2018, and I've got a fire training certificate. I was like 10, but I did it anyway because I knew some people and they just let me do it because I could. Yeah.
Tell you what though, I really was a bit annoyed that the Rolex clashed with the training day because it's one of the first things me and her actually discussed before we got together. I want to do a martial training day where we can film it so we can advertise it and more people can do marshalling and get into marshalling. Because without marshals, we can't race. And it's
that's my local track.
Where are you?
I am in London right now.
London. So the nearest would be Brands Hatch.
Brands Hatch circuit, and then depending on what part of London you're in, if it's south, short oval, small field. If you're west, then it's Aldershot. If you're north, it's Stansted, and if you're east, then Stansted.
Yep. He knows all. The oracle of short track and big track.
I used to live about half an hour away from Goodwood. It was very, very close.
Did you get free tickets?
Unfortunately, not. No. I did know the guy who ran the go-kart track up there, though. It was only a small little thing. Just went round and round. It was an oval, but with a chicane in the middle.
Oh, wonderful. What's the track? I swear there's a track that's like got a village next to it and they give like free tickets to the villagers.
Probably Brands.
Maybe it's a music festival. I can't remember.
Oh, Donington. That'll be Donington.
Donington, probably, yeah.
Yeah.
The Download Fest.
Oh, I really want to go this year because of Linkin Park and Limp Bizkit.
I just love Donington because of all the action it gets in, and they've got, honestly, first track that they ever gave me a commentary box. That was very nice of them. But for God's sake, install air conditioning. Boiling, absolutely
Did
boiling.
actually get when the World Series by Renault was a thing. They used to give away free tickets to Donington. I went there a couple of times.
Oh, penalty, car 14. tyre without crew, drive-through penalty.
After I went to Brands Hatch Rally, I want to go to a Donington Park Rally because I've seen the stage maps and they use all of the infield dirt roads for the rally. I wanna see that so badly.
If I'm not mistaken, don't they also use the original layout of Donington? So way up, down, past the building and zoom back up.
I'll send you the stage maps, hold on.
Excellent.
I don't like rallies that go on racetracks. They should stick to the old methods and use public roads.
Yeah, well, actually, is that law still in place, or is it gone now because of Formula E that we can't race on public roads in the UK? Is that law gone?
Well, I'd assume so, because Formula E did.
Yeah, well, I don't know, because Formula E did Battersea Park, and then they got a lot of protest, so they moved it to XL. But that's again
XL,
private.
that's got public roads on, doesn't it?
Yeah, so I don't know if we're allowed to. Has that law been repealed yet? I think it has.
I'm just looking it up now.
Because it was after the Birmingham Super Prix crash, wasn't it? That everyone said, "Oh no, we can't race on public roads. Oh, it's a menace. Oh no." Hey, that's that horrific rain thing. Well, they're brummies, aren't they?
That Birmingham accent was fantastic.
No. Right, go on.
Oh no, we can't.
You know that pedestrian tunnel that goes under the Fogarty S's?
Yeah. The one where you do actually get
They
signal.
use that as part of the rally.
Tiny.
The cars go through that tunnel.
It's
as part of
tiny.
the rally. Exactly.
What the hell?
Interesting.
That tunnel. By the way, the only tunnel though where you can actually get signal. You get signal in that one. You don't get signal in the other one. You go underneath the one from the paddock to the infield. You lose signal. Really difficult.
2017, new laws came into force which would allow motor racing events to take place on closed public roads in England. So, yeah, as long as it's closed, it's legal.
Fantastic. Let's go racing in Manchester. That'd be amazing.
I'm just sending you the maps now, JB.
Would a London race be possible? I ask this question because they shut down the roads for things like the Cenotaph and that lot when it's Remembrance Day.
They shut down the middle of London for Stormzy's music video.
Yeah, so surely we could shut down the centre of London for a little race.
Yeah.
Right, have a look. Oh, they do! Wow!
Oh, Obi.
Wow, they do use the original layout. Oh, wow. You know where the Melbourne hairpin is?
The one from the late 30s, is that?
Yeah, you know where the Melbourne
yeah.
hairpin is? If you look at image 2, it loops back around the original layout, around the car park.
Can you send me that, JT?
Yeah.
Oh, advert. Naughty advert. Oh, that's...
Yeah, Formula E does have a London race, but it's at the XL.
Yeah. We'll be
right
there
in the
this year.
centre.
We'll be there this year. And that's
Still
gonna be
very
fun.
accessible, though.
Do you know, I think it's something that Jack Giamano and Jack Pickett said, that they've never paid for a Formula E race. And yet they're journalists for it, and they still don't know if they would.
I
that's
need to see if I've been approved.
What, on media?
But, yeah. Because I know my organisation...
Yeah.
No, it's still pending for me. Okay. Interesting.
Once you get that media login as well, you can watch the races on there as well, and all the press conferences.
Josh, if I don't get media for Formula E, can I submit and using JB Motorsports?
Possibly, but we might have our two already locked up.
Ah, damn.
Because I'll be on one, and then we don't know who's going to be on the other.
I got the iconic dad thumbs up from Wes. Let's go.
No, you did not do the thumbs up.
Yeah, I am a dad. That's what I do.
yeah, in all 3 stages they go under that tunnel, and then
Yeah,
but
I'm
just
looking at it.
before it, they've got a chicane. It looks like.
Mental. Absolutely mental.
Let me find a photo of it and send it to you.
I'm gonna have a break for a few.
No worries, I'll just put us on battle. There you go.
And I'll set up my backup camera for you, baby.
Okay, okay. See you later, mate. See you later. So hopefully we'll get into action zones with 3 hours and 16 minutes to go. It is 3:24 in the afternoon here in the UK. Over there in Daytona, it's 10:24 AM, so we are closing in on the exit of this race. Just enjoying hearing the scenery, really. Hello, everybody watching on. Where are we? No reason to. Oh, well, hopefully everyone's having a good time and enjoying it. Are we nearly at the end where we all go and breathe? What's everybody's plans after the race? Wes, what about you? Start with you.
No, just recover from the weekend. Had quite a busy weekend, so.
I hope you do get to relax. Amy, have you got more work? Oh, he's muted. Don't know why I said that he's muted.
Not here.
And JT's getting a bit of work done. Just enjoying hearing on board with the 6 at the moment. Frank Valmel is CEO of BMW, is back in the comms box booth. Oh, Omi's got to argue with his school. That's always nice. On a Sunday. Even has anyone to do anything on a Sunday? Oh, tomorrow. Right, okay.
I was just looking at the other opening themes for the old ITV F1 coverage. Didn't know the first one was by Jamiroquai.
Yeah, the first one they
like
did.
The original.
Yeah.
Yeah, specially made.
They never released it either. It's really annoying that they did. They didn't. I don't know why they didn't keep it as well. It was perfect.
Right.
It was
What lasted until what, 2000, something like that?
Yeah, because 2000 it then became. What was it?
Oh, hold on. I'll go back to it.
Apollo,
what
Black
was it?
Beat.
Black Beat, yeah.
Yeah.
Apollo 440.
Banging song, but even they changed
I love
it.
the sarcasm from Omi in the JBM Madhouse. No, not Bowman Gray, but the Madhouse. Wow, warning given, crazy.
Just a heads up on that one. So, the action closing in. Still, 3 hours, 13 minutes to go. Penalties coming through galore, JT. Shortcuts.
Oh, am I going to have to start writing?
You have to start talking. 18.912, 57, shortcut, turn 7, lap time invalidated. Same for turn 7 for cars 85, but that did it twice. Lap 582 and 593. We're on lap 594 right now.
I have sent you, Wes, the image of the cars going through the tunnel in JB. I'm about to send it to you as well. And then I shall start writing.
Oh.
Yeah, because you've got 13 minutes before. My phone, by the way, is on 15%.
Oh, wow.
I started this.
Sent it, JB.
Yeah. I've been through that tunnel. I forgot how narrow it was.
Do you reckon I should charge my phone?
I'm on 7%.
I'm on 15.
Right, so many penalties. Luckily, most of them are lap time invalidations, which I don't need to write down. It's just car 73 behind the wall car 69 returned from behind the wall. And drive through for car 14. Awesome, nice.
We're literally at the point of the race now where we are going to have action happening soon, but they're just all quietening down a little bit.
Soon, trademark.
Yeah. That tunnel is tiny. How on earth do you get through there?
Especially at speed.
Yeah.
Should have seen some of the rally stuff from Van's Hatch.
Oh god.
What
happened to 36? That's a question to come through. Where's my notes?
Oh, the DXDT Racing GTD. 17 laps down.
It's had a.
I think it's still circulating.
It had a problem, didn't it? It had to go behind the wall for a bit.
Car 36 at 3:03 went behind the wall.
There you go. That was about 20 minutes ago. Well, 3:03 a.m.
3 p.m.
Our time. Oh, half an hour ago. Okay, cool. There you are. BTW for some work.
And it also had that mechanical black flag at 2:46
Oh, of
a.m.
course it did, yeah. That was predictable. Well, I hope everybody's ready for a cracking end to this 24-hour race. What are we on subscribers now, by the way? I'll double check. Oh, hello. 10,956. So 44 away. 1 lap each of Belgium. We're on 63,000. 76,000 viewers across the 3 streams so far, just for this race day alone. People, you are amazing. Don't forget, we've got the Formula 1 test tomorrow. 9 hours live. That's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. 5 days non-stop. Then it's straight in as well with Formula E in Miami. Friday night with practice, straight into Saturday with the racing. Straight after we finish that on the Saturday for Formula E, it's straight over to NASCAR with the clash, with the cookout clash of Bowman Gray, the qualifying practice and heat races. Then we go in as well on Sunday. It's straight in with the cookout clash, the whole race. And then I need to find out exactly when the MotoGP testing is. If it's Tuesday or Monday, I can't remember.
It's on the Motorsports schedule, hold on. Which, by the way, is now public. You can access it via the Discord link in the description. Look at that plug. Look at him go, as Matthew Owens would say. 3rd to the 5th of February, I've got it on the chart.
3rd to the 5th.
Yeah. So Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
Oh, great. So that means we get Monday off, technically, and then we go Tuesday. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Because I was scared we have to go back to back.
I only know that Monday, the 2nd of February is a Monday because of something happening on that day.
2 till 10, my God. That's going to be a long test day.
I should probably, finish writing stuff down.
Probably. You've only got 7 minutes left.
Car 14, ready? Hold on. I am not looking at the sheet, but car 14 is in GTD. Wow, GTD Pro, and it's a Lexus.
Wrong.
However, I don't know what team it is. Incredible.
GTD Pro 14.
Vassar Sullivan.
And it is a Lexus, yeah.
Yes.
Anybody here been to Daytona? I haven't. Wes?
No, I haven't.
GT?
I went to Daytona when I was 2. Do not remember it.
But you've been?
I've been.
Yeah, that counts.
Only because my mum did a NASCAR driving experience there.
Insane.
It was the... I saw that, JB.
Like that, and it didn't work.
Anyway, yeah, it was... We were in Daytona. And we were over there for Disney, but it was the day we were going home was the day the Iceland volcano went up.
Oh God! Wow. 2011.
So-
2010.
We were stuck in Daytona for an extra month because we couldn't get home because of the volcano.
What did you do?
I was 2. I can't remember.
What did your sister do? She's older than you.
I don't know. We haven't had that conversation.
Jesus. You got school and all that lot. Was she happy? It's like, oh my God, I got the best of a vacation. Yay! That's a brilliant way to do
That means you were stuck in Florida for a month. That sounds awful.
Oh my God, JT, you're technically American.
Oh no.
Maybe that explains the USN streams. I live near Daytona. Y'all, I really hope the Ford Mustangs can clutch on the win in their class. Where are they at the moment? Not looking good for Fords, I must admit. Ford are 6th and 7th in their GTD class. Estray just 8/10 ahead of Anlar at the moment. That's only one of Bamber. Needs to move in. The gap is a second to Sheldon van der Linde. There's a battle going on for 3rd. Gulvan and Hess still battling the 911 and the 1. So the Porsche 911, the BMW number 1. They're all closing in. Trying to find a bit more time and space to push through. Still 3 hours to go. This is dragged. This is really dragged. Since we got going again, it has dragged. Like, you know, it went faster under the yellow for some reason. I don't get it.
Why?
Right.
It flew by under the course.
And now the
However,
racing.
Maybe this is course correction.
Yeah.
Very nearly have a battle for the lead between the 2 Porsches, but no doubt they're going to take it carefully.
Yeah, they're under orders.
Right.
It's Penske. Don't argue the captain. Go on.
Please, guys, can you, like, swap positions, please? Because I would absolutely love to pick a winner point. Thank you very much.
Is that all you think about, to pick a winner point?
I need to
realise they've done 600 laps now.
Oh, wow. Okay, so we might get... So we'll stay, I think, in the 700 bracket. It could have been 900... Do you know, we could have actually broken 1,000. If it wasn't for that red flag, we could have broken 1,000. I mean, what, if it wasn't for the caution? Go on.
Do you think?
Yeah. When we went... I can tell you, actually, because I've got the lap chart up in the comms box. Where is it? Lap chart. Here we go. Refresh the page. When we went to caution, for all that time, it was lap 369. And that was 11 hours and 6 minutes. So, put that 700, 1,400. Would have easily, we would have got it.
Off topic, but
yeah.
I am surprised that Ringwood Raceway's Valentine's Massacre event is not on Valentine's Day.
It's not, is it?
Because Ringwood Raceway run their events on Saturday nights. Valentine's Day this year is on a Saturday, so it would have made sense to have the Valentine's Massacre event on Valentine's Day. But it's on the 7th. It's the week before.
Where is that?
Ringwood.
How far away am I from Ringwood?
Well, first of all, Ringwood doesn't have a train station.
Yeah, I've got Nina that weekend. And we have nothing to do on the Saturday.
258 miles away.
From her house, though, in Brandon.
Oh, 189 miles away. However,
is it in
I can
between?
use my new tool, Joshua Birch,
Yeah.
the short oval schedule, and I can see if there are any others on that date which may be closer to you.
Excellent, because I can't even get it to go half an hour to Sandringham for some apple juice.
7th of February. Open track day in Cornwall, but that's like further.
Ah.
It is basically only Ringwood. Wow, what a shame.
Oh well, it'll have to be a romantic dinner.
Yeah, it is.
Damn.
Banger World Series round 1 at Aldershot though on the Sunday.
Oh.
Meafark are running an open track day on Valentine's Day, so I don't see why Ringwood couldn't. Anyway, I am not an events organiser.
JT, you've got 46 seconds until you're up for your hourly update. Adam's saying JB and JT...
And another penalty's just been added. Incredible.
...need to get to a NASCAR race in the next few years. Absolutely.
Oh, it's Scott McLaughlin.
Oh, Scotty Mac. The idea would be to cover a NASCAR race trackside. It's unrealistic unless a miracle happens, but San Diego would be amazing to cover. I would love to... Oh, hello. They've got an ad break. There we go. Just press that mute button. Hello. Battle here for the... this is 2nd and 3rd in GTD Pro. The 911 Porsche under attack from the number 1 BMW through the trial. And isn't it great, by the way, that as you look now, all of the fog has disappeared as we get to 10:40 a.m. With 3 hours to go. It's all nice and beautiful out here as well. 21 down. Let's go. Go on, Wes.
That Grello Porsche in the Manti. That's Hanshan Guven, of course, who had that phenomenal last lap in DTM to take the championship.
So
you guys saw that, right?
I did, yeah. No stranger, is he, to this? He'll do a last lap manoeuvre, I think. He's closing in actually on Verone, the leader in the Corvette, just ahead of him. There he is. Got clear track in front of him now. Wes, it's in touch distance. This is the end of this race. I'm sort of wanting to claw at it.
So close now.
I've barely seen the daylight today. Go on, Wes.
No, I was to say the leader of LMP2, Thompson, is in the pits now. So just trying to locate him on the live timing. Oh yeah, but the Brian Herter Auto Sport. So he was about 2 minutes ahead of Jakobsen in 2nd in that. So he'll probably be able to come out still in the lead.
Should be able to change over quite nicely. Also, Brian Herter's son Colton just got passed by Kevin Frederick in the JDC Miller. He's moved up into 8th place. Bristol or Charlotte? Would you guys like Road America for NASCAR? Yes, I'd love Road America to go back there for NASCAR. Chicagoland Speedway. Nice to see NASCAR back at Chicagoland this year, so Adam as well. Bristol's on the list.
In my opinion, I would actually say Road America is probably the best track in the United States.
Agreed. There's a class act.
Bit of a contentious one.
I've driven Road America, but I haven't driven on the sim yet. I'll have to get on the Avatar. I'll have to get that set up actually. By the way, our R-Factor weekend, our Road America weekend for both IMSA and the IndyCar season will have, again, the trackside cameras. We're going to get them all linked up for you in a nice little order, as well as our timing graphics, so you're going to love it. It's going to be quite a year. And don't worry, I will actually set it up so that I can just send it over to whoever's broadcasting it, because I think, again, I'm not here for Road America. So what a race I miss every year. I never seem to do it.
Am I correct in saying the caution was 6 hours, 33 minutes and 20 seconds or 22 seconds? One of the two.
It was, I've got it here somewhere, 6 hours, 33 minutes and 25 seconds. And that was 120 laps.
Incredible. Is it time for JT Waffles?
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 I could go for some waffles right about now.
In other words, is it time for JB to be quiet for 5 minutes?
Yeah, I'm going to go get some snacks. Off you go.
It's time for the 2026 Rolex 24 Daytona hourly update on JB Motorsports with Josh Turner, presented by JB. Leave in the commentary box, absolutely tired. I need to scroll down because for some reason I didn't delete the last hour, so I've got 2 hours worth here, so let's not repeat myself. 3 hours to go in LMP2, car 73, Pratt Miller Motorsport once again stopped at Speedway 3. Car went behind the wall after many power outages on track. In GTD Pro, the 69 Get Speed car returned from behind the wall. Also in GTD Pro, car 14, Bassett Sullivan Racing car got a drive-through penalty for a tyre without a crew member. This penalty has already been served. And in GTD, car 36 DXDT Racing with Scott McLaughlin, more problems for that car after the mechanical black flag and having to go behind the wall earlier on in the race. Scott McLaughlin behind the wheel got a drive-through penalty for a tyre without a crew member as well. This penalty was outstanding but has now just been served. Top 3 in each class. I'm going to laugh so hard if I do this before JB bothers to turn up again. It's a Porsche Penske Motorsport 1-2. It is the 6 in front of the 7, and then the 25 BMW M Team WRT in 3rd. Then in LMP2, it's still AO Racing, Golden Spike in the 99 leading. The 04 CrowdStrike Racing car in 2nd, and the 43 Into Your Pole competition in 3rd with the 343 Nolan Siegel behind the wheel of that for an Into Your Pole competition 3-4 in the LMP2 class. GTD Pro, it's the 4 Corvette Racing car still leading the way after the other Corvette Racing car number 3 had issues, and then the 911 Manfred car is in 2nd in class, and 3rd the 1 Paul Miller Racing car. In GTD 30th overall, it's the 96 Turner Motorsports car. Let's go. I have been able to find my way outside of 3rd and I'm in the lead. Incredible. It's definitely not another person with the same surname as me running that team. Second in class, 32nd overall. They've got the 77 AO Racing between the two. It's the 27 Heart of Racing team GTD. And then 3rd in GTD, the 912 Manfred first form car. What a surprise. That is your hourly update. Now time for the weather, and JB still isn't back, so this is where we try and speed through so me and Wes get to waffle. 26.1 degrees Celsius, 79 Fahrenheit track temperature, and air temperature is 75 Fahrenheit, that's 23.9 degrees. Oh, he's back. 79% humidity and 3 miles per hour wind, still in northerly direction. It's moved to a north-northeast direction, however, if you're in the infield, and still in north direction up on the tower. Wind speed 10-minute average 12 miles per hour on the infield and only 4 miles per hour up on the tower, so getting quite gusty down on the infield. And the last 10-minute gust for the infield is 18 minutes, and the last 10-minute gust for up on the tower, 13 miles per hour. Wes, I absolutely love doing weather updates for Daytona because there is 2 active weather stations feeding live information to the Daytona Speedway weather website. Live updates 24/7. It's so easy. The only thing that I have to deal with is doing the Fahrenheit to Celsius conversions because you guys want it to be different.
Don't include me in that. I use Celsius like good normal people, so
Good. That is what happens from the UK.
I'm actually surprised that the weather service is so good in Florida, despite the best efforts of the government here to defund them. Because who needs to worry about the possibility of hurricanes? You know, that's never been a big deal in this part of the world.
It's alright, they'll just send you some ice.
Yeah, right, exactly. Ice take care of everything. Goodness. Yeah, bringing it back to the track action before we get too political, Kevin Estre has extended the lead over Julian Andlauer now to 2 seconds. Andlauer had been closing up, but the lap before last, Estre did a 1 minute 35.826, which is the fastest lap of the race so far. And yeah, so he seems to be stating his intention on winning this race before the end of it.
Colton Herta is coming to the pit lane as well for Cadillac. Whereas, oh, here we go again then. This is the 7 under attack from the 24 BMW. So Sheldon van der Linde going to try and take Julian Andlauer. Andlauer must have made some mistake. Unless I'm very much mistaken. Am I very much mistaken?
It might have been Estre might have made a mistake as well, because the gap is back down to a second. I think they're just catching traffic at this point, so that's more likely to be the cause of them all closing up.
I might need to hold my tongue there, because I can't make heads tell the timing screens. Yes, 6 hours of yellow we had, yeah. 6.5, I should say. That was a long 6 hours. Effectively, it was last year's Fuji race in WEC. That was constantly yellow, wasn't it? I can't actually remember.
Yeah, don't remember too much about that race.
Sorry, no, Kota. Last year's WEC race in Kota, it was just constantly yellow.
Oh, was it Kota? Okay.
Yeah. That was abysmal.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That was pouring with rain, wasn't it?
6 to go around the outside of the 44. So it is the ever-powerful Acura Meyer-Shank Racing getting ahead of the Magnus Racing. Oh, wow. JT really did have a good weather setup. I've just seen it on the Discord.
I also sent it to you, Wes, by the way.
How come every time you unmute your microphone, I can hear the alerts?
I don't know.
I don't know, because I've got them turned off. JT's hacked my systems.
Yes, I know.
Can it be heard on stream?
Yeah, I can hear it.
Okay, yeah, because I can hear it as well.
Yeah, I hear that.
Yeah, there it goes.
Don't know how he's done that, we'll see. Oh.
Hold on, if I turn my laptop volume off, can you hear it?
No.
In comes the 60. It's Scott Dixon in from 7th place.
Remarkable effort he's done as well, isn't it?
Can you hear it now?
Yeah.
How low does my volume have to be?
Well, I'd like you to still hear us. Still need to hear me. Otherwise, this is commentary. It's JT starting to talk. How's the Rasmussen heart attack count? He's brilliant, but liable to cause infections in his fellow racers. Rasmussen has been pretty much on Code Brown, hasn't he? Go on, Wes.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna say that's what we should call Omi's mouse, Christian Rasmussen.
Yeah. Omi.
Right, I have for your sake, JB. Wait, no, for the viewers' sake, I don't care about your sake.
Oh.
I have turned off the mute and unmute.
Thank you very much.
But if it was
Omi.
getting on your nerves and it wasn't getting on chat's nerves, then I would turn it back on straight away.
No, it wasn't getting on my nerves. It was getting on my chat. I'll tell you what, though, Omi, quick question. If you can hear me, I know you're in bed.
Is the mouse still in his room?
That's what I want to know, yep. Is that mouse in that room? Is it Mickey Mouse? Is it Christian Rasmussen? That's Mouse. I'm going to do that now by accident.
No, it's not. Oh.
What happened to it? Did you kill it?
It's It's time for the 2026 Rolex 24 Daytona hourly update on JBMotorsports Josh T, presented by Omi's Mouse, but we don't know where it is.
Thing is, though, as I said to him, I really annoyed Omi last night by giving him a good fax. If mice get really confident, so they crawl up and they nibble at your hair because they bite bits off to take it back to do nesting.
Yeah. That's what happened to Richard O'Brien, of Crystal Maze fame. He had 7 mice.
Yeah.
He used to let them do it to him.
Yeah, weird. Yeah. Don't be a musician, kids. It's a weird gig. Kevin Estray is into the pits. So that's the number 6 Porsche in.
Crystal, mate. What a throwback, Wes.
Out of interest, is it too soon to make Liam Gallagher joke? Is it Liam Gallagher?
Yeah.
Who's the one who One Direction?
Something needs to be done about
Oh, that's oh. No, not. I was gonna say Liam Gallagher's Oasis.
Yeah.
Oh God, you've got me.
What's his
thinking about
name?
now.
What is his name?
Harry Styles. Oh no, Liam Payne.
Liam Payne, that's it. The internet held no mercy for him. That was so awful.
Yeah.
Literally, you would go on socials and they'd just be making horrific jokes. There is no... the way the world deals with tragedy now is just to make fun of it. I guarantee
We're
you...
very numb to it.
Yeah, I guarantee you, if something like 9/11 happened today, people would be making jokes within a minute.
And people are still making 9/11 jokes. So.
I know, they never stop. It's really dark humour.
Why has he just sent a highlighter?
Omi's, it looks like he's going to highlight the mouse. I don't know. Good note to reference your work, Omi, by highlighting. I have no idea what he's doing now with the highlighter. Replay, this is at the...
You've never seen a red highlighter?
I've seen a red highlighter. I've got a red highlighter.
Well, Right, that's no surprise, because what we learnt yesterday was when you went through all your pens and highlighters and coloured pencils on your desk, you have every single colour of the rainbow.
I missed that beautiful song remix by, what was it, Slim Boy? It was like, somewhere over there. Rainbow. Way up high.
We know we have lost the plot when JB starts to sing. I will bring it back on track and tell you that the 99 AO Racing Golden Spike is into the picture on the lead of LMP2. That promotes the 04 up to the lead. That is the Proud Strike Racing by APR car.
My singing has context.
Also,
speaking of, by the way...
That replay of Tom Blomqvist going across the chicane, that was, I think, the first replay I've seen since I've been on.
Yeah, we've not had many
morning.
replays. I just thought that was a replay. We don't get many of those. Very weird. Oh, God. The lighting here keeps getting to me. You do sort of get very dizzy. It's, what, 2:42 to go?
I'm so dizzy.
Right, now you can? Yeah.
People think I'm bonkers, but I'm just
Oh God, we're turning into a karaoke bar. Next up, it's Omi with Mickey Mouse's Playhouse. There we go. Ugh. Actually, what's a mouse song? Rasta Mouse. Omi's going to cover.
Yeah.
Omi's doing a cover of Rasta Mouse. Honestly, no joke, we did explain this last night, actually, and Wes, I think you got in on it too eventually. When Omi had a mouse in his room once, we stayed up about 2 hours, and we literally took the mickey out of him every single mouse joke on the planet was sent to him.
349 messages in an hour, Wes.
Yes. That's insane. That was the gift that kept on giving.
$10,960 subscribers. We're 40 away from 11K.
And this is where I look at JB's camera and he's just thought that it is a perfect moment to take his headset off in the middle of a broadcast. So this is where I pick up and be a professional broadcaster and waffle. The 93 AXA Meyershank racing car is into the pits, currently 4th in GTP. That will drop down the order. Hello JB, welcome back.
The DX DT Racing, Ryan Marine's just texted, it was a gearbox leak.
Thank you. I will put that on my hourly update. Thank you, Ryan Marine, for contributing to an hourly update different to your own.
Can I just,
No.
Very good, very good.
It's GTD, right?
Yeah. Grand Tour Daytona.
Right. You know, when I remember the class of the car, the number of the car, and the team of the car, you know for a fact they've been on the hourly update a lot.
True. 10,962. Van Hoff leads ahead of Anlauer. How did that happen? How did the 6 get ahead of the 7?
They all came into the pit stops. It was in the pits.
That's it. Anlauer's come out the pit stop. Thank God for that.
JB?
I know, I was looking at the monitor and I
You
forgot.
are, right, no. You are completely out of it.
I looked at the monitor, I saw the pit stop and I forgot. This is what happens when you have a 6.5 hour caution period you have to film.
You are so out of it that before the pit stops, it was the 6 in front of the 7, and then they pitted, and then it went back to how it was.
I know.
Anyway, moving on.
Porsche leads BMW, leads Cadillac, Pretty much Noah's Ark.
So if Richie is listening or watching, I am doing what he's asked me. Hold on.
I presume he's got another football game shortly.
Yes, but thanks to keep the score logging me out, I cannot do it, so I need to get the password. Hold on.
Depending on the live experience, sometimes it's the only way to get through live is use dark humour. True. I mean, me and Megan use dark humour a lot, but there are limits. There are a lot of limits.
Good to see Aston Martin are still circulating, albeit 15 laps down on the rest of the field. But, no stoppages for them recently. In GTD Pro, they're starting to close up a little bit now. Nico Verone just has a relatively small gap to the 2 cars behind. Gap of it's 3.8 to a Hanshan Guven in for the Mantide Porsche, and he's just got a couple of seconds gap to Max Hess in the BMW.
Into the pits goes GTD, the number 44 GTD's in.
Okay, so that's the leader, Verone.
So it drops down, very tight schedule. This race is gonna... It all depends on if there's a safety car. We don't want a caution in the last hour. So a caution run about now will be fine. I quite like that. Now would be a good time to have one. If anybody's, paying attention. Racing gods, give us a caution. It's turning a bit cold here in the UK. It must feel a bit chilly. Oh look, it's Potter.
You're a wizard, Potter.
It's minus 13 here, JB.
What?
Is that
We've got
Celsius or
about
Fahrenheit?
6 inches of snow outside.
I can't say that joke when I pass Watershed. So I will text it to you.
Wes, was that Celsius or Fahrenheit? I'm assuming Celsius.
That's Celsius, yeah. Minus 13 in Celsius. Oh, is that the number? The number 3 is going slowly.
Yes, it is. That's again the Chevy.
Again, yeah.
Is it looking okay?
Yeah. I mean, they are last in GTD Pro. In fairness,
just take it
Kirchhofer.
right, yeah.
That would be 8.6 Fahrenheit for the Americans.
Wes, I sent you a WhatsApp.
Oh, yes, thank you.
This is the 48 in the pits.
Yes.
Oh my God! Look at that
did,
cloud.
and then my measuring stick ran away.
There's a cloud coming over the back half of the circuit there. Oh dear. What's that? Y31, what's happened? Good drivers to watch for in the last few hours? A lot of people. Yes, hello, I'm here. I can see the chat. We don't see it that often. There's so much coming through that it's hard to come up with. Don't talk about politics, you sound uninformed. Believe me, of all of the people in this chat, the two people are probably more well informed are myself and Wes.
Yes.
I have family in America, and Wes is in America. Matthew Owens is in America. It's a troubling, but taken from a European standpoint, it's a troubling sight what we're seeing right now. It seems to be a bit of a...
Oh, someone's off. Oh.
I did say about having a spin and an accident, and we've got smoke coming on. It's a full course yellow. The 64 Ford
Mustang
has spun. Is there two cars off down there the way that was going? Yeah. So that's Mike Rockefeller gone off. I'm seeing I can't see a puncture, but I can't see anything else going wrong. Has he come off the banking and looped it round? JT's going to give you the hourly update shortly, and that'll help out giving information about who needs to be where. Full yellow is out again, so that'll bring it down. Well, surprise, surprise, eh? It seems to be once again we have to hold that back, and the full course yellow is out.
What's happened here then?
We are wondering the same thing. We have yet to see a replay come through on said monitor. Hopefully we'll have an image shortly, and we can find out.
There's not a lot of damage, was it just a spin?
I think it was just a spin, you know. Hello guys. Right, okay, all in total, who's looking good in terms of who's interested with the storylines? Right, okay. 1, are the two Porsches going to stay together in this formation, or are they going to swap over and let each other race? 2, BMW have worked through themselves throughout this entire race to be up there for the overall race win. Now they stand a chance. Watch out as well for P5 Alabama, that Cadillac V-Line, started on pole position, but it got taken out of pole position after a problem with the ride height and the tyre issues. So that now meant to start at the back of GTP. It's fought its way back up to 5th. everyone else pretty much out of the running for GTP. LMP2, three-way battle between the 4, the 43 and the 343. That's going to get close. Very much so after this now restart. It's a perfect time for a caution, as I was mentioning earlier. GTD Pro, that's where the real battle is. 5 cars in the mix of that as well, coming through with the 4, the 1, the 48, and the 65. Even though one Ford's out, the other will come into it. GTD seems pretty much too open to contend with. That's anybody can slip in there at the last second and take a victory. So that's sort of going to be the big talking point to come into it at the moment. You live 10 minutes from the White House, and you got legislation passed. Well done. Because M3 race, I am proud.
I bet you cannot wait for the Freedom 250.
I'm not going to speak about that.
Yeah. Big oil trail, apparently. Looks like a cylinder. So, I wonder if that's just gone bang. He's out of the car, though, so I think that is going to be the 64. Unfortunately, been given a marker of doom. Yeah, it is.
You don't have free speech in the UK, laughable to comment on US politics. Right, do you know...
No, let's not get into that.
That's mental. That's actually mental. Let's not say that, guys. That's mental.
We do. We really do.
Got more than you, mate.
Anyway, he's out of the circuit. So, I think marker of doom, JT, safe for the 64, yeah? Because that guy's out. It's not going to return.
I always wait for official confirmation, but it's up to you.
It is leaking out of its backside.
Okay.
Okay.
Moving on.
It would have.
It's actually got diarrhea. Is what's happened here.
I'm highlighting it.
It's out. Else, but...
it's out. I'm highlighting it. It's out. That's the official one. Oh, so that might be the worst way to phrase it, but it literally is. Now this is interesting. That's the 7 Porsche coming into the pit lane. So that is entertaining because that just come in for 88% on battery. So they're going to let it go for a complete reset here. So everybody's
going to out its backside as well.
This is going to be completely now reset for the race. Now it's a sprint with about 2 hours 15 to go. This is going to be a sprint race. That's what we wanted. It's the perfect time. Yeah, someone's on the world feed talking with their mics. But yeah, oil spill from a Ford. It came from a Ford. It was the 64 Ford Racing Mustang GT3 that came out. I agree.
What is the purpose of this?
With what?
These 2 onboards.
One's the Porsche 7, one's the Porsche 6.
Alright.
So it's the 2 leaders overall. We're getting a visual on.
Interesting.
This is going to be fun now.
Into Europol in the pits.
Just to briefly touch back on America, we're just very worried. We've got a lot of friends over in the States. We work with a lot of people over there, especially in Portland, where the Grid Network is based. We're very, very, very concerned. So when we start seeing certain phrases used back in 1930s, we get a little concerned.
Yes.
So the whole best is that everybody just wants everybody to be safer over there. That's the big thing. And if you're not thinking that, oh no, it never happened. Oh, that's the 22.
Where's the front?
Just need a nose change. So it'll probably be a new brake coolant getting put in standard under this type of caution. Yeah, so if you just be careful over there stateside. Be very, very careful. It's not as safe as you think.
They're very much acting with impunity now. There's life being taken on the street and absolutely no recompense whatsoever. So yeah, just be extremely careful.
Yeah.
Yeah, got family.
Moving on. Who do we think's got a shot at winning GTD Pro?
Well, it certainly looks to be Corvette at this point. Nico Verone came into the pits just a few laps before the caution came out and remains in the lead. Yeah, so I don't see that changing anytime soon.
Who's on the JB Motorsports account?
Me.
Ah, is that you typing in chat then? Okay.
Yeah, I've got the control.
Alright. I was just confused because someone was on it earlier.
That would be
That
that was somebody else who's got access.
Yeah. It's just wondering.
One of the senior managers, probably. Right, this is interesting now. In comes the 4 and the 1. This was the leaders in GT Pro. Oil slicks don't clean themselves. No, it's going to be a long caution to soak that back up. This could be critical, though, Wes, couldn't it? Getting ahead of your rival in the pit lane. If you just stopped, free pit stop, effectively. Get out ahead.
Yeah, pretty much. Absolutely, yeah. This is very much a battle of the mechanics. BMW versus Chevrolet, like we saw, or versus Corvette, I should say, like we saw last year, slightly more violently, with some hand gestures coming out.
Come on, get him out.
In
Get him
case of
out.
Tommy
Get him out.
Milner.
I think BMW might get out first here. Oh, it's close between the two.
Just a little bit.
BMW gets out ahead of the Corvette.
BMW.
They've jumped them. BMW will take the net lead in the GTD Pro class. They have gone ahead of the Corvette. Game on.
Corvette's going to take them pretty quickly, I think, though.
BMW have been stronger in defence. Come on. Okay.
I mean, BMWs are insanely quick around here. We know that from earlier in the race, obviously.
Yeah.
The rivalry between those two cars is legendary after last year.
And there goes the truck with a little bit of a sweep on the back. And we'll get it all sorted.
That's just ploying gravel, I assume. Ah, dust.
Cement dust. Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, that absorbs all the oil. There's
I was
quite a
trying
bit
to-
of it. Look at that. I didn't realise so much of it had leaked out.
I was trying to figure out what it was that I used to.
Very close to
Maybe.
that.
Depends what track, what promotion it is, but it's either normally cement dust or speed dry they use, which is a mix of cement dust and many other stuff.
CIM, mate. If you're here to
No,
talk
no, no, leave it, leave it,
politics,
leave it,
go
leave it,
somewhere
leave it.
else,
Yeah.
mate. Don't want this. Don't want this stuff here.
Yeah.
Yes,
don't
go away.
that.
We're here for racing.
Banned that.
Yeah, if you are not on the side of the people, then you're a piece of scum.
Agreed.
So go away.
Agreed. We're not having
Just
that.
here to watch cars, guys.
Not having that. Not having that.
Don't bring in politics.
I agree with you both there. Get out, because you can't. You can have a fair debate, but the second you bring up what you just brought up in that chat, that's when I say no. You can have a discussion,
Yeah.
you can have a fair debate, but the second you say I take the side of a criminal, no.
Authoritarian
Yeah.
regime, yes.
Then I go
exactly.
no. Sorry. There's a lot of things I passionately believe in, and protecting family and friends who I care about in America are very much one of them. So no, you can have a Fortney one as far as I care.
But also, we're not here to talk about politics. We're here to talk about cars.
Sometimes they blur the line. They do blur the line.
It's everything. It's not.
gotta
It's
walk
not
that line.
separate.
But yeah,
It's basically an extension of human psychology, politics. So you can't. There's no such thing as
Yeah.
apolitical. You know?
true.
Agreed. It's very nice.
I try to stay out of it when I'm not like actively going into a conversation about it. You know.
We can have a friendly debate. I'm not for a friendly debate
Yeah,
with
I know.
anybody, but I'm not having, abuse.
If you've
hurled
got no
towards
empathy for when people get hurt, then yeah, there's no debating that. That shouldn't be debated.
That's what that's how we talked about earlier on with dark humour. It's like it's sort of it's sort of desensitized. And actually, I'll link it back to motorsport. The big accidents we see in motorsports, all these, the accidents, the fires, the crashes, even in MotoGP, the horrendous accidents we see. Have we sort of become desensitized to large accidents?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I would think. Certainly
'Cause
from
I
a commentary
was-
point of view.
Because I watched that Porsche go sideways into the barrier at pit exit.
Yeah.
I was like, that's not bad. And then watching the replay, it was like proper mental.
Weird, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's like for one of the commentary lectures I once received, like how do you describe it? A guidance of how to deal with the situation. It was we were showing a clip of the tragic death of Marco Simoncelli, and they told us how you would go about that procedure, and what you can't say and what you can say, and what you have to sort of toe the line with, and what you have to wait for, and it's very difficult to toe that line. Insanely difficult.
Josh, you're gonna have to tell me a bit more about that in DMs or something later.
Well, all you do is you keep the facts. But you talk about the facts about what you can see. You don't speculate. You stay completely true. So, for instance, with Marco Simoncelli, you saw him get struck by 2 motorcycles and his helmet came off. You say that there was a horrific accident. The medics are with him. We're waiting on official news, and then you bring the tone of the commentary down, and you talk about what's happening around the scene. So we saw Carlos Espinosa, who's the boss at Dorna, going round to each rider, telling them that the race was off, and Marco had sadly passed away. And you knew as a commentator that, oh, okay, this is going to be bad, and you just wait for the official news, and then you say. And you don't go like, obviously in the moment you're going to be in commentary mode, so it's like, oh my god, that's a big one there. But as soon as you realise the severity of it, you bring the tone right down. And you put it like, you sort of put your voice down low, and you just let it carry, and you let it go. And it's a very weird thing to do, because you just got to sort of remain monotone and flat. Because any rise in your voice or lowering your voice can give off a certain tone to the viewer. So if you're like this, for instance, it indicates that it's all okay. But if you're like this, and you're like, oh, I don't like the look of that, that's not very good. I feel this is terminal. It gives off the viewer that, oh, he's dead, effectively. So you try and find that tightrope balance of talking between, you're doing commentary, but you're also keeping the severity. So you just go sort of robotic, monotone, very calm. You don't say anything overcomplicated on words. So, for instance, if this was a caution right now for an accident, I'll go with, so we've got 2 hours 19 to go. Julian Anlauer leading. Vanderlin's up to second. Blomqvist third.
This is free commentary class.
So you just bring it down, and that's how you do it. And you just sort of, you adjust. Yeah, go on.
And it can really throw you when Antoine Hubert had his crash. That was the first weekend, I believe, that Laura Winter was doing F1 TV. She said that was the most insane thing she's ever done. She was really thrown in the deep end that weekend.
Yeah, because I remember it would have been Jules. Well, I say Jules, but you always have a sixth sense if there's something going to go wrong. And Japan 2014, I knew the race would be stopped, because everybody knew the race would be stopped. We knew that it would happen. But you knew, as soon as the red flag came out that second time, you knew it was serious, because you knew how everything had gone wrong. You'd seen Sotil's car off, you'd seen on the track map that Bianchi had stopped, and he just sort of, the whole tone shifted, and you felt it, and you sort of go with it. And you're right, with Anton Hubert, it was very much the same, and Jason DePasquier as well in MotoGP, in Moto2. I was commentating on that live, and we had the accident, and that was awful to have to do that live. Because TNT thankfully pulled away from the pictures, but on one monitor I had TNT, on the other monitor I had the world feed, which in those days stayed with the accident, so I could see everything. And we had an incident, actually, the best example I can give to you all, a couple of months ago in the Moto3 race on the way to the grid. I didn't even see the accident live because TNT were on an ad break. So we were coming on air for Moto3 on our coverage on JBMotorsports. TNT were on an ad break, and we were expected to come on, and I'd go, welcome to Moto3 and everything. And then I suddenly got news that there's been an accident and the start's delayed. So we come back, and all of a sudden the race is like, it's really delayed. 2 hours delay. Massive change to the procedure. And it's because we've had an accident with Jose Antonio Rueda as well out on the circuit, and another Noah Deltweller who crashed. And I didn't see the accident live. I had to go into the commentary saying about the severity levels, but completely confused because I didn't know what had happened. So I didn't know what balance to set. You have to remain neutral. It's a great example for it. And then I got sent the footage of the accident, and I didn't say it live on air. I was on TNT at that point. And as soon as I saw the accident, I thought, oh my God, this is a really big one. Because effectively, Rueda slammed back into the back of Deltweller at enormous speed. I'll continue this in a moment because we are coming finally to the green flag, which means we are going to go down for a restart here. Anlauer leads the race in the Porsche number 7. Vanderlin's behind with Blomqvist. We're green again here at Daytona. Look at the GT pros. They're already trying to warm up their tyres. Coming down towards turn number 1. Can they slam down on the brakes clean enough? Yes, they can. Look further back with the V-line number 31 trying to find in a bit of suspension manoeuvre. They're all getting through cleanly. Just about. There was bumping up several times in terms of taking car suspension. Out wide there goes one of the LMP2s as well. But Anlauer leads by 0.3 of a second to Vanderlin in the BMW, and where is that number 6 Porsche? It is down in 10th position, so it is really giving up track position here, Wes, as we get this race restarted again.
Yeah, absolutely insane topsy-turvy grid now, thanks to that pace car. And yeah, down in GTD as well, it's all crazy. Thomas Preining as off goes Nico Verone in the number 4 Corvette.
Well, Corvette wanted to try and win the GTD Pro. Now he's been right on in the GT cars as well. He's getting sandwiched by all of them. So that's going to put the 911 Preining Porsche at the front. So the Manthey team now have an advantage. But can James Collado in the Trizani Competizione number 033, who was on fire earlier on in this race, can they take the advantage at the front? They're going to be in battle shortly, as that's the... Unfortunately, that is going to be trying to get through there, the Corvette on the actual GT field. Meantime, at the front, we've got Bamba battling as well. So we're trying to see on our timing screen who's moved up, because Van der Zander's moved ahead there. Yep, so Van der Zander gets ahead of Lawrence Van Horth, trying to see who's moving where on our timing screen. Anlauer leads, Vanderlin second, Blomqvist third, Bamba third, Philip Eng up to 5th. Here's the restart though, Wes, and this is what happened. Yeah, Corvette is getting sent wide.
Yeah, just gets hit by the Ferrari, I think that is, of James Collado in the 033. I don't know if Collado just gets a bit of oversteer or just squeezes him out. Looks like it was a squeeze, and off goes Verone now, losing several places.
Yeah, as by the way, that noise you can hear in the background, it's not any of us tapping our microphones or anything like that. It's the wind speed. It has got dramatically very windy here at Daytona. The wind at 3 miles per hour, but in one area, it's blowing really heavily, so they're going to have to really fly that in as the GT field continues to slow down. Right, just to quickly wrap up on my point, as I was saying, yeah, so after I saw the crash, we knew that they had to be airlifted to hospital. The whole race was delayed. What we didn't learn until after the event was that they had to be resuscitated on the track twice. So it was really eventful day, and you had to carry that and then go into the races knowing that they'd been given that the riders were conscious, and then you had to suddenly switch back to a commentator mode. Very difficult to do, but you can walk the line. It really is. You can walk the line when you do it, and I love the comment here. Coming in from Adam, it says it's the same for us first responders. Absolutely, coming in as well. And it's the same thing with Dan Weldon when he passed. Yeah, it's the same. You've got to walk that line as we get a battle going on now as well as that Corvette continues to move up the field. Meantime, oh, look at this. This is now what we like to see because we've got a little bit of a battle brewing as the Porsche battles in, and that is trying to get through on the field. So that is the number 6 of Van Hulst trying to get ahead of Delatraz in the 40 and pass Van der Zande in the Meyershank Racing. It's getting very dramatic at the front. Yes.
It's always play for us, isn't it?
It really is. Can the drivers use the lights to distract the others? Yes, they can. So I hope you all enjoyed that little commentary lesson about how to deal with very sensitive subjects. I told you I'd link it back with what we were talking about. Everything always links back to motorsports. As we ride on board with the 6th of Van Hulst, chasing after Blomqvist. Did Blomqvist touch the wall there at the exit of turn on the exit of Speedway 2?
He didn't. He got very, very close to it on the outside. We've had a number of drivers cutting that turn 7 through this race, but Blomqvist got nowhere near it and was on the way into the wall. I think he got away with it though.
Very, very. Yes, go on, GT.
In the middle of that chaotic restart, the 40 Cadillac Wayne Taylor racing car came to a stop at turn 6 and now continues.
Interesting. Thank you very much. Ah, penalty.
The 7 pitted.
Say again? Yes.
Okay.
They've both been into the pit lane. That's why car 6 of the Porsche has dropped down so much as through he goes. So again, swapping places. Brilliant move around the outside line as well.
Drive-through penalty car 33,
That is the Tri-C Competizione car. No, that's Collado. Where's that?
That'll be for the maneuver on the Corvette, I think.
Yeah.
Penalty, as you say, flashing up on our monitor. Right, here we go. This is the battle for the lead in GT Pro. Harper in the BMW going around the outside of Preening in the Porsche 911. Can they get a slipstream into turn 1? The Porsche's going to stay on the inside line. I think it's going to go a bit too wide there, though, Wes. I think the BMW should have the slipstream to go for a move. It's going to look for the inside of the International Horseshoe.
Yeah. Harper's looking this way and that way, but there's just no speed in that Manthey Porsche now. Thomas Preining is a very, very quick driver, as we know, but yeah, just not able to get away from the BMW.
So, look how battered and bruised these cars are as well. They're covered in dirt, but that's what 24 hours of racing around Daytona does. 627 laps have been completed around this track. And I assume we'll get to around about 700 before the end of today with 2 hours to go. Keep an eye on how many laps are complete in an hour.
Up on the high line. What car's that?
That is, that's the 65 battling with the 75. So this is Prio on the high line, battling with Engel on the low line. So the Mercedes going to lose out here. It's that Ford power. Can Prio keep it stuck? Yes, he can. Engel's trying to come back through the inside line and keeps the position. So that's unfortunate there from our Engel.
Car 11 TDS Racing LMP2 mechanical black flag.
Oh, wow. That's a biggie.
That's not ideal.
Trying to think, would that be disqualification for the race or just come into the pit?
No, it's just black flags in US work different to black flags over here. They just have to come down to the pits, talk to someone, and get the problem fixed.
Mechanical black flag is good news, I suppose, as you say.
Basically, a mechanical black flag is a meatball flag.
Anyone else thinking the 65 and 64 look like a light dark mode of each other? How you say it, yes. I see what you mean. Especially now that the 64's out after small leakage. These cars
That's
are
now
still
officially being retired, by the way.
I thought it would be. It had an extreme failure of the rear. I mean, you don't come back from that without a nappy. It's you know, that needs a lot of TLC ready for the next race in Sebring in March. Sebring's in March. Why not race in Feb? I know we do 24-hour racing here, but come on.
For all of our
Insane.
US viewers who don't know what a nappy is, it's a diaper.
That's true, actually. Good point. Didn't think of that.
Same drive from the Porsche.
That's preening in the 911. Well, the 911 car. Porsche 911. Trying to work out where it is on our time monitor. There it is. There's Gavan, preening, Bachler, and Ricardo Fella. Fella was actually doing really well earlier on, Wes, if you remember, during the stint he did just before preening got in the car.
Yeah, was doing very well. Thomas Preining has eased away just a little bit, only a tenth away from Harper in the BMW, but he's still right there. And Maxim Martin in the Mercedes is in touch as well, less than a second away. So it's a three-way fight for the lead in GTD Pro.
Yeah, as we continue on. Yeah, unfortunately, it is sad T-Rex Sounds as AO Racing are down in 9th place, and that's 30th overall. So Rexy is not going to be roaring today after looking strong early on.
All because they got a jump restart penalty.
Did you see
a
yeah.
stop plus 60-second wait penalty, even though another GTD Pro car got this jump the same restart and only got a drive-through penalty.
Yeah, but did you see the way Harry King jumped it?
Yeah, I'm a Rexy defender, but that was definitely deserved.
Foot to the floor and just sort of pray no one's watching.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anybody?
Unfortunate error from Harry King. He's a
Wasn't
very
the
good
best.
driver.
Is it bad to say that anybody inside the top 10 of GTD, in GTP could win this race? Same in
Yeah,
LP2.
absolutely.
Behind the wall, guys.
In fact, I'm going to say it now. Anybody can win this race across all classes. They're all separated by just a couple of tenths of a second.
Maybe not Rexy.
That's what we like to see.
Well, to be fair... No, you're right.
How far down is
Rexy's 34 seconds behind Collado, who's 29 seconds behind the Path Motorsports with Calderari. So, no, maybe not. That would be a bit too far.
Yeah, they are a full lap down, aren't they?
What's your phone on, JT?
79%.
You've charged it, haven't you?
No, definitely not. No.
I'm on 39. I guess I'll start. Oh, hang on. That's a problem that's the big one. That is the number 10. That is Ricky Taylor in the Cadillac Wayne Taylor Racing. And the car has gone bang. And there is fire coming out from underneath. The engine has gone, and I wonder if that's going to bring out a caution because of the amount of oil that's going to spray onto the circuit. So the number 10 is going to go bang, and I wonder if that's going to ignite because you can see the flames coming in. The marshals are straight there, so are the mechanics. Out of the car gets Ricky Taylor, smoke billowing. Lots of fire extinguishers now going over. That's our third car we've had go up in this race alone. And they'll get it under control. But out of the race goes the 10. Pit road.
Work at the back's actually melted slightly. Oh, frustration.
Well, cheers for that. Well, yeah, Wes, frustration beyond belief.
Oh, massively, yeah. That's the car with Philippe Albuquerque and Will Stevens, and yeah, both of them will be massively frustrated by that. In what we already said was a race that pretty much anybody could win, given enough luck. The Wayne Taylor Racing team have found themselves absolutely devoid of luck.
Well, that is a bitter
The Lego update. I will give you the Lego update. They're building, well, on the Lego stream, they're building something, and they have someone in a dinosaur costume. That is your Lego update.
So we're just
You can
hearing.
definitely see, can't you, that it's melting back there.
It won't stop smouldering.
That is very second-hand.
It is out.
Look at that, the metal's bubbling.
I'm surprised you haven't gone full course yellow here. It's gone behind the wall, so I won't mark it out.
Maybe
The engine went bang.
They probably need the Lego team to get down there and start building them a new engine.
Probably be more reliable than that one. Blown up after
That's
22
like an
hours.
old school F1 blow up, isn't it?
Yeah.
You don't really see that in really any form of motorsport these days.
It's still on fire.
Is there a driver in there still?
Nah, got out.
No, he's
Taylor
out.
got out.
Okay, thank God.
Very
You
strange.
know, Ricky Taylor vacated that one very quickly.
Well, they're pushing behind the wall, but he's more than behind. He's out. Well, he'll go behind the wall, but it's out because the driver's moved more
There's
than
no
20 minutes
repairing
away.
that. Not in 2 hours.
No, so where's that 10 out? Mark with doom. This is a replay of the number 7 Porsche trying to lap some cars, and he's going to go on the grass just about. Whoa!
Oh!
Taking it a little bit to the
Playing
extreme there.
dangerous.
So he takes over.
It's always tricky when you're coming up to lap 2 cars that are battling. You tend to have to make and even the Mercedes. Look at that. The Mercedes couldn't see in his mirrors the 7 Porsche coming up behind.
That was a little bit of a red moment in my book. That was scary. Wouldn't have liked to have that on the up conscience if that came back into an accident. Where that would have gone at that kind of speed. Julian Landauer's taking all sorts of risks right now. He's our race leader. As he comes through again, lapping GT traffic. Sticking to one racing line, which is good. They'll get spotters telling them. The reason we have spotters in endurance racing is because it can tell them which car's approaching where and when they are clear. Doesn't work all the time, but usually also the spotter works off a system that's being developed for the future, a 3D camera.
JB.
Do you remember that, JT? They tested it in NASCAR, do you remember?
Yeah.
Side by
Points
side.
update.
Yep.
South 1,500, north 150.
Oh, God. Tinknell's just been passed by Lind in the United Autosports USA for 5th place. So Tinknell's down to 5th.
Ah, would you look at that? It's 4:40 p.m.
We have 2 hours to go. We are 22 hours in. JT, hourly update time.
It's time for the 2026 Rolex 24 at Daytona hourly update on JB Motorsports with Josh T, presented by Omi's Mouse and South, absolutely slaughtering the North in the Speedworth Silver War 2026 here in the UK. We are under 2 hours to go in the Rolex 24, and well, it was a quiet hour until it absolutely exploded. We've got quite a bit to get through. In GTP, the 40 Cadillac Wayne Taylor racing stopped at turn 6 and continued. That was during the restart. Also in GTP, the 10 Cadillac Wayne Taylor racing car blew up through Speedway 4, caught fire and safely got to pit road, where the crews instantly got to work extinguishing the fire. The car has melted, it's gone behind the wall, and no doubt out of the race. Finally in GTP, the 7 Porsche Penske Motorsport car had to go on the grass heading down to the West Horseshoe while lapping slower cars. In LMP2 now, the 11 TDS racing car was given a mechanical black flag and went behind the wall to fix the issues. In GTD Pro, the 64 Ford racing car went for a heavy spin in Speedway 3 and caused a full course caution. That car has officially retired after a substantial amount of oil came out from the back of the car after that spin. In GTD, the DXDT Racing, the reason for all of its problems was due to a gearbox leak and is once again behind the wall is that 36 car still in the pits, 53rd overall. Back to GTD Pro because I haven't ordered them correctly. The 4 Corvette racing car got pushed out wide on the restart by the 033 Tri-RC car and has dropped many positions. This incident went under review and the 033 was given a drive-through penalty for incident responsibility. That's already been served and the 033 was 4th in class when it was given the penalty. Top 3 in each class will be interesting to do because pit stops are underway, but not near the top at the moment, so we'll do this quickly. The 7 Porsche Penske Motorsport car leads the way with 634 laps completed. Second is the 24 BMW M Team WRT, and third is Earl Bamber in the Cadillac Whalen 31 car. LMP2 is led by the 04 CrowdStrike racing car. That's 12th overall, first in class. Second in class, LMP2 is the Inter-Europol competition car, followed by the other Inter-Europol competition car. That's the 43 in front of the 343. LMP2 completed 618 laps down to GTD Pro. 22nd overall is your leader in that class, and that is a 911 Manfred car, followed by the 1 Paul Miller Racing and the 48 Winward Racing car. Down in GTD, 30th overall, first in class for the 44 Magnus Racing car. 31st overall, second in class for the 27 Heart of Racing team car, and 33rd overall, third in class for the 96 Turner Motorsport car, as in 32nd overall is that AO Racing Vexy car, 77 in GTD Pro. We have had one more retirement, as mentioned, added to the list, the 64 GTD Pro of Rockefeller, the Ford Racing, and soon to be the 10 Cadillac Wayne Taylor Racing, but not officially retired, but it is retired. They joined the 66 GTD Gradient Racing, the 16 GTD Myers Riley Motorsport, the 120 GTD Wright Motorsport, and the 28 GTD RS1, with the 62 GTD Pro and the 83 LMP2 AF Course USA. Look at that, perfect timing, waffle for 5 minutes. You can join us in 55 minutes for the last Rolex 24 hourly update. For now, I'm hoping JB puts his headset on so he can waffle. Hello Wes, how are you?
I was muted. Wow. I was not ready to waffle.
Sat here with my headset on.
We were so enamored by your hourly update.
Yeah, I was just dreaming about food. Yeah, all that lot. Nice food. You know, heaven. Waffles.
Doesn't want to talk to me because the South are absolutely dominating the Civil War.
The South will rise again, man.
Up the South.
Oh dear. Sheldon Van der Linde coming in then. Where is he on our order? Second position. 2.9 seconds back to Antler. I wonder if BMW can actually steal this one and take the win. That would be a surprise and a half.
I would, yeah. Porsche seemed to dead cert for so much of this race. But BMW have always been there or thereabouts. And even Cadillac might spring a surprise. Don't rule them out either.
Apparently, you've just
the
been.
Question is,
go on.
For the final hourly update, do we have a behind-the-scenes camera?
If you can do it, but I'd rather have a commentator than a nightmare.
Wow.
Well, you go setting up for ages.
Tripod is upstairs, camera is downstairs. It's 2 items. It's literally 2 items. Yeah. Anyway. On board with the 24 Sheldon Van der Linde, 49%, 48% battery. Heading round the Speedway turn 4 now, on towards the exit and towards the tri-oval. It would probably take me shorter time to get the stuff I need than you going into the house for a bathroom break.
Do you want to test it? If we get Omi back? That's
Am I-
exactly.
Am I gonna have to
Right.
waffle while you guys?
No, we'll go to battle screen, and me and JT will both say 3, 2, 1, and like that. I know. We'll get it. We'll make it fair. I'll press an I. Ready? So, Obi, give us a countdown.
Okay, right. 3, 2, 1, and we're underway and sprinting away from the commentary boxes. And yes,
Place your bets, everybody.
Yes, here we go. Place your bets. Who's gonna win this? I would do a poll, but I probably wouldn't be as quick because they're both rushing. It'd be
Right.
it'd be over before I've even done a poll. So just write your comments, everybody. Just write your
Everybody
comments.
in the chat. Yeah.
Tripod!
Oh, JT's got a tripod,
He's
everybody.
almost there.
Yeah, so JT, well, we've heard JT's
We're
voice.
taking this so seriously.
Yeah, exactly. Forget about what's going on in the actual race. This is more competitive.
It's definitely going to be less sportsmanlike for whoever does win.
We've got the Turner 96 in right now, though. That's one thing, Wes. So you've got one Turner making a pit stop, and you've got another Turner
Right.
making a pit stop as well.
That's hilarious. Yes. Hey!
Oh!
Bragging rights to JB.
JB's here.
How long was
JT
that?
managed to get a tripod here, but not the camera. So you win, JB.
How long was that?
Oh, that was less than a minute, I
I
think.
can't find my camera, guys.
Well, that was a bad game. Do you want to try again?
Your organisational skills have let you down, JT.
Oh,
I've had to get my backup camera.
I had to run. I ran.
Good.
Imagine running.
Well, it's 9 seconds to the house walking.
Oh my god.
What? The camera's in there the whole time, wasn't it?
The camera's behind my monitor, guys. So basically, when I said tripod, I could have won it.
Yes.
So technically, I take the W. technically.
Well, no. There's no technically about this. I won. Oh, right.
But then again, you ran.
But you didn't. What's this? But you didn't run on camera, which is what's important. No, didn't run on camera. Can I just put out 27.5 racing into the pit lane, by the way? That was impressive for me to actually run upstairs and actually go to the bathroom.
Do you wash your hands?
I did. You even saw me come downstairs and
Did you actually
sanitize.
make the bowl?
I did. Can I just put out? You even saw me come back downstairs and also sanitize my hands, so they're double cleaned.
Oh, okay, great.
That's what I do. I wash my hands with a nice soap in the bathroom, and I sanitize as well, so they're double clean. I'm a stickler for germs, especially when I'm eating. Let's get smooth.
Well, that was an interesting race.
I always find it interesting that a dog's tongue is cleaner than a human hand. That's weird.
I don't think that's correct with the stuff that my dog licks. Jesus.
That's only because your dog's weird.
Yes, my dog is weird.
I love how we can still hear it on a commentary with 1 hour 48 minutes to go. At least we had a bit of fun.
I would still choose a human hand.
Yeah. That is not the level of project management I expected from this channel. Well, it was an experiment that we had. I needed to go to the bathroom, and JT wanted to go to tripod, so thumbs up for that one. I win. He would have won, but he misplaced his camera.
Here is your tiny trophy because you cannot get the big.
Well, go on then, pass it to me.
Get the big trophy.
Well, pass it to me then.
I love in the chat, because M3 Racecar says this is not the level of project management I expect from this channel. Clearly you haven't been watching very long.
Yeah, this is
JB,
usual. Yeah.
This is your trophy. This is my trophy.
So what you're basically saying is that I get my Nigel for continuity. Nicky Tim is into the pit lane as well. Currently 5th in GTD. Ralph Aron, by the way, brother of Paul Aron, is up there. Oh, wow.
Oh yeah, Ralph. I thought he had retired from racing.
I did, but then we found out earlier on he's in it, which has surprised me. Yeah. Just out of interest, where is our commentary team? Like, where is Jackson Lampros?
It is 8 AM for him.
Ah. Where's Matthew Owens? Wait, it's 11:53.
Getting ready for NFL probably.
Ah. Always on NFLs. I just love hearing that car in the background there. Did you hear the way it was shifting up and it was accelerating into the distance, and you can hear each gear shift? That's what we miss in modern Formula car, in just modern race cars. You don't get that anymore.
Yeah. It is a shame that with the onset of cars being more efficient now, because that noise that was generated, it was really just know, extra oil being dumped into the cylinders that caused it. And it's, obviously with it makes sense as engines get more efficient that you wouldn't get as much good noise, but you gotta miss it.
100%. It's a golden age. But nowadays it's all about equal, every shift must give the same amount. Oh, Joshua Smith, you've met Nicky Tim. Was that at Le Mans? Oh, what a Le Mans it'll be.
There we go. We have the behind the scenes camera set up.
Oh. Wunderbar. Callum Ilott has got a Stella and is watching the... he watched from outside.
Have you seen the Miami Formula E track layout?
Yeah, I don't get why they haven't used the Formula 1 last corner. It looks a bit meh, personally. I don't get why Formula E is racing in Miami. I really don't. It makes no sense to me.
Do we know if they're using they're not using the full layout, I expect?
No, they're using like a half. They're using one of the ulterior layouts that's actually built into the circuit.
Okay.
That is very rarely used. So it's actually proper
Turn
circuit.
4 left one, isn't it?
Yeah. So it's a
Yeah,
proper
I know.
circuit.
I know. Last year, the Ferrari Challenge North America used Miami, and they used a shortened layout as well.
Car 36 is officially retired. That's the DX DT Racing. Oh, added to the marker of doom. Can't wait till we get the next race with that on. We have a marker of doom in many other series. Enjoy. Hello, Pico.
Pico.
Now that I see Pico, finally, make sure it's actually correct. Yes, it is.
First words I hear about is Effie.
Add as moderator. Bang. There you are, Pico.
I don't like how they've changed the moderator logo. The sword was iconic.
I know. Bamber and Vandalind battling now. Gap is 0.071, so were they side by side with each other in that last sector? Yes, they
Must
were.
have been.
Is it me or does Bamber's car look like it's been, thrown up in the air and just shaved off the top? It's got nothing left. Yeah, hello, Pico. Pico's not with us in Mexico. Sorry, in Mexico. Pico's not with us in Miami for Formula E. That's a disappointment. Penciled in at the moment is Nina to take on Cocoms. But we might need somebody else.
Let me look at the schedule. Hold on.
Yeah, first one ahead is about FE. It is. Pico, do you like Miami's Formula E layout? Here comes the Cadillac. Cadillac is
Oh,
coming in.
it's the Clash weekend. It's quite a quiet weekend.
You are in Centre Parks for a birthday. Yes, you are.
Oh,
So basically,
oh lucky you.
Centre Parks is literally be weird.
The sarcasm in your voice, Wes.
Yeah.
I can hear Vincent Duncan.
Why
is our audio gone all of a sudden? Anyone else? Where's our audio gone?
You are the only person who has access to the audio mixer.
Not
in
me.
This call line.
Wasn't me, told you. Haha! It was them. Pico, I'm annoyed it isn't the Evo layout that they've chosen is far too short. Agreed. The layout's ridiculous. Well, it's just gonna be quick laps. It's like Brands Hatch Indy. Please don't let us race on Brands Hatch Indy. If we race at Brands Hatch in Formula E, do the full layout. Don't let us do the Indy. It would be a waste of time.
If the full layout isn't that long.
Yeah. Should be easily enough. Yeah, it should be. Rome was long. Go on.
There you go.
Then again, I don't want... well, actually, does it matter to me? I've just had a thought. Formula E... so in Brands Hatch, you can't access the paddock because it's so small. But that won't matter to me.
We have Mr. Krabs officially displaying the caution full course yellow flags in the 6 hours.
I could text you. Oh, you took your phone away. I was going to text you something. Like I was going to go full as the 4 Corvette comes into the pits. I was going to text you there full on Ted Kravitz.
There's a reason why I have Do Not Disturb mode on.
2 more stops, I'd say. 2 more pit stops. Go on.
However, I won't tell JB that when I'm commentating, I normally have something called a commentary focus on, which allows messages from JB.
Actually, can I just say something? I think we'll be in for just 1 more stop across every. I think it'll be 1 stop across everyone. Don't you agree? 1 hour 40 to go.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Yeah. What's LMP2 under right now? LMP2's needing a bit of work. Yeah.
Yeah, on Do Not Disturb, the only notifications that come through is my college timetable, my college Teams notifications, and my college email notifications. So those are the only 3 things that come in. However, on commentating, I have Discord, Outlook, Teams, timetable, and JB.
Yeah.
But I should probably add WhatsApp to that, because we're using WhatsApp a lot now.
Yeah.
Oh, the BMWs have swapped positions. Philip Eng is ahead of Sheldon van der Linden now.
Interesting. So, BMW thinking that Eng needs to stop first. Van der Linden can stop second. All about energy now in this race. Until Miami last year, the longest ever E3 circuit was Beijing from season 1. Oh god, that was long. I forgot. I put that out of my brain. The formation, the formation lap for lap. What was it? About 9 minutes. Oh my gosh, it was long.
Yeah, it was.
Trying to fill that in commentary was the equivalent of trying to busk Mozart. You can't do it. It was awful. Oh. And then we had chicanes for some reason. Oh my god, it was bad.
Still a pretty good finish, though.
9 minutes sounds about right. 1 eternity later. They were so slow.
1 eternity later.
If we have a full course yellow, I'm showing you that formation lap. It is so long.
Okay, thank you.
We had to suffer back in 2014, you lot can. September, what was it, 14th of September 2014? Formula E in Adelaide,
That's
Australia,
my
meant to
birthday.
happen. 14th September.
But
yeah, I do remember that, because
E
that was my birthday.
in Adelaide, Australia, but using the R-Factor mod.
Yes. I told Nina about that, and she was fine.
Did she laugh?
Yes. She wants to play the mod.
Oh God.
She wants to see
Oh
it for
yeah,
herself.
and she laughed at what I sent her on WhatsApp.
Oh yeah, I heard
She
about
hasn't.
that.
She hasn't responded to me yet.
She's martial training.
True. I will also send Omi what I sent Nina.
Let's go.
If only they would use the original F1 layout, Adelaide. I don't think they do that anymore.
No, I tried it on the simulator the other day, and well, boys, it did not go well, did it? I like the current layout of Adelaide, but I do love the original. I just like Formula E there. And Lauer leads with an hour 36 to go. We're nearly there. We're nearly there.
Omi, I have sent you the thing. JB has
Less
no
than
idea
100 minutes to go.
What is happening.
Really? 100 minutes less? Thank God for that.
96 to be exact.
The grass bus stop on the back straight, yes. Although it had to be removed because Ryan Priest kept getting launched in the air.
Rest in peace, Daytona Space Force, but then again, he still became part of the Daytona Space Force after they removed the grass.
Yeah, but he did flip, what, 9 times, something like that? No, 10 times, wasn't it? I know he had red eyes afterwards. My God, that was terrifying. The regular season finale a couple of years ago.
Do I let Wes in the secret?
What are you doing? Am I? When is this supposed to be announced to me?
Never.
Whenever you find, whenever you notice.
What have you done?
Wes, can you keep a secret from JB?
Ooh, I think I can, yes.
Yes, let's go. Also, Wes, do you have a fan going on in the background? Isn't it freezing over there?
Do I have a fan? Oh, yes, no, but that's not to keep me cool. That is because that's where the cat litter box is.
Oh, so you just like to spread
So
it all over the house?
No, it keeps it it keeps it down low. It spreads by itself. That's to keep it from entering our noses.
What have you done? Where? Where do I look?
What? You don't look. You commentate on the remaining 1 hour and 34 minutes.
But what have you done?
Nothing.
It doesn't concern you.
You keep saying until I notice.
It hasn't happened yet. And it won't happen this month.
Yeah, so there's nothing you can do right now to figure anything out.
I'll get it out, Nina. It's fine. I'll get it out, Nina.
Nah, don't worry. You won't be able to.
Believe me, I will.
Nah, don't worry.
Oh, brilliant.
Ryan, yeah, Priest took a few nasty rolls hitting that.
There you go,
A for
Wes.
us. It blows the.
Have
yeah.
fun keeping that secret.
Oh, does it blow it the other way?
Oh, brilliant.
Oh, wow.
It's good.
Sam,
we all think.
Yeah. Sam, I don't even know how I'm awake after like 30 hours. I've no idea. I actually feel okay, just a little bit dizzy.
We all think he's not going to notice, Wes. Or if he does, it's going to take him a while.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Nothing.
Are you fixing the YouTube logo or something?
No.
It would. You just like get slightly more each time.
Yeah.
So he notices.
Like, just fill that in, fill that in. Hang on, what's happened to... Oh, yeah, the 10 is officially retired from the race.
Just change one letter of the logo back to the old one each day.
I love how, by the way, you say old one. It's not the old one. We have 2 logos at the moment. We've actually got 3 logos at the minute. We've got the JB... 4? Yeah, 3. We've got the new JB Motorsports logo with the little things at the bottom. That's designed for the YouTube live streams and our microphone covers when they come. And then we've got the logo you see on the stream now with the hashtag. That's the original logo. That's always meant to be there because that's our hashtag. However, it wasn't until we updated it that everyone says that the B looks like a 3.
Yeah,
but it's
the B
always
does look like a 3.
But it's always looked like that. That's what I said. Have you only just noticed it now?
Font.
Yeah.
It's the font.
Anybody want to know what our font is? See if you can guess
okay.
it. Oh, well done. It's the Star Trek Next
See the
Generation
end of
font.
that.
Well done. Yeah, it's the Star Trek Next Generation font. Jesus Christ, JT.
Right, JB has 437 fonts. Why?
Because there's a lot of fonts you need. You never know when you might need to write a Mandalorian. You never know when you
Don't
might
you
need to
use
write...
another font for the thumbnail?
Yeah, I use a lot of thumbnail fonts. Each
Is
series...
that by chance
Each
the opposite of
series...
Star Trek?
No,
The other one.
No, each series, their font is the series font. So I download Formula E's font, MotoGP's font, Formula One's font, IMSA's font, NASCAR's font. Because each series in the media book, they give you a font style. So download that, and that's what the thumbnails are. Pit stops coming in for the 40 of Delatraz and the 85 of Van der Helm. These should be the last stops of this race. Anlauer's on 5%, Bamba's on as well, so they're all going to come in this time by. Go on, Wes.
Yeah, there's much debate in the chat as to the nature of your win earlier, JB.
Mine? Why? Where?
People wondering if your toilet was close, or if you
It's
just,
a really
or if you
small
just
house.
Did it in a bucket behind.
It's a really small house.
Right. I live in a townhouse, which if people don't know what a townhouse is, it's a 3-floored house. I'm on the middle floor. My tripod was in the corner of the top floor, and I thought my camera was in the far corner of the bottom floor. Hence why it took me longer, because I was faffing around, running around the bottom floor trying
Whereas
to find
I
the
am
camera.
outside in the commentary box. I have to go right to the end of the garden.
2 steps
You were
outside,
faffing around.
2 steps back in.
No. You have to go out. You've got to go to this door. The exit of the comment box comes in at the. Oh, hello. Has our TV pictures gone off?
Oh, we've lost the pictures.
Shame I can't show you now, but I'll do it now. Right, ready?
I'm going downstairs to get some food as well, so.
Getting toward the end, depending on how much fuel they've been saving, and I'm not sure if there's any full course yellow during
Birch
this.
is gone, Turn is gone, and we're back in the
Andler
same
jumps out.
position.
Time for some good old Belgian waffling.
I've left the world feed on. You don't have to talk. It's fine.
Motorsport jumps aboard. You would think that that's him into the end of the race with 1 hour and 29 minutes left on the clock. Whalen Engineering Cadillac also taking service. Looks like they did a driver change or not, can't quite tell. It was Al Bamber who brought the car into the pits. Of course, he's trying to score that historic Grand Slam, only the second driver in history to do it, if he can do it, to equal his old buddy Nick Tandy that he's won 2 of those races with at Spa 24, and of course who could forget the Le Mans win overall in 2015, where no one really would have predicted that. They were very much the third car, and they got the win.
It was unexpected, I think, even within the camp that they were a part of, but we put together that picture-perfect race and scored the famous win. So pit stops, crucial pit stop slated to go, and we talked at the very beginning of the show, didn't we, in our countdown to green, about keys to the race, avoiding penalties, avoiding mistakes, and I pointed out at the time, pit lane mistakes, especially late in the going, can scupper an otherwise good day. We've had plenty of pit lane penalties to this point. Hopefully everyone's got their processes ironed out here in the final 90 minutes.
Pit stop for the reigning champions, the reigning double champions in GTD Windward Racing. They've just been a powerhouse in this class, and their superstar driver Philip Ellis being installed. They trust him 100%, he trusts the crew 100%, and when it matters, he steps up.
Oh, he's fantastic. What a couple seasons he's had here racing in North America.
Has he
IMSA,
gone to the moon
GT
or
World Challenge
something?
America, race winner and champion on the IMSA side a couple of times over, two-time and defending champion. I'm not sure that there's anyone faster in a GT3 car. There are others that are probably as quick, but when push comes to shove, Philip Bell is one of the guys you really want to have in the cockpit.
Fuel is going to be so important in LMP2, and Duncan Vincent has an update for us on that very topic down in the pit road.
Yeah, stop down through the top 4 teams, and the crowd's trained by Algarve Pro will have Alex Quinn to the flag. It's a straight fight between him and the Inter-Europol 43 of Tom Dillman. The sister car, well, they're in the mix as well in the 343, and United, they say they're just not fast enough. They're now adding rear wing, Peter, to give them more speed through the internal part of the circuit.
But look at Blomqvist trying to go around the outside of Jack Aitken. Coming out of the speedway. They touch front wheel and rear wheel coming into the tri-oval. They're drifting side by side. Down in towards the braking zone now for turn number 1. Aitken's on the inside line. Blomqvist getting forced out wide, JT.
Yes, and I will happily take that W. I was here 2 minutes and 10 seconds before you, JB.
I had things to do.
You also had things to do the first time.
Yeah, but I had to help people.
That sounds like an excuse to me. Anyway, on board with the 31 Cadillac Whalen car of Aitken behind the wheel, currently 3rd overall. Meanwhile, the 48 GTD Pro from 3rd in class is out and away from its pit box. That is the Winwood Racing car back on board with the 31 GTD.
A lot of pressure pushing on now, Wes, as well. Can the 31 of Aitken close down? 7 seconds to Van Holt, and then 2 seconds to Nazar.
Well, he's certainly got time to do it. The Porsches have just pit, so yeah, I think Aitken could possibly do it. He's got the speed for it.
I'd say that right now, Aitken, who's on 93.6, Nazar 93.6, they're on the same fuel, so there we go. For the demo reel. Oh, thank you very much. I'll tell you what, I'll highlight that and I'll save it. Thank you very much for that one. Nice, that's a lovely compliment. Thank you very much, my friend.
Yeah, that was very good.
You lot are lovely in this stream today. You're really making this 24 hours worthwhile. Good old motorsport fans. Down on the brakes, couple. Back on the power for the 65.
This is the sole Ford Mustang left in the race after the demise of the other one in spectacular fashion. Sebastian Priaulx at the wheel. Currently 3rd in class.
Such a shame what happened to the other one. There's a lady on my screen doing yoga. What's going on here?
Hey, girls.
I'm surprised no one's done an alternative to Sabrina Carpenter at the moment with the, Hey Girls instead of, because she's done Hey Men. Oh dear.
So we've got a drive-through penalty for the 1-2-3 in GTD Molnar Racing. Too many crew over the wall considered working on car. Drive-through penalty.
Well, that's the way the cookie crumbles.
Yep. And that took 12 laps down on the rest of the field in class.
How nuts do they have to be? Are they completely out of it? I will admit now I'm tired. The thought of doing an F1 race tomorrow, an F1 week, terrifies me.
Yeah, not even an F1 race, F1 testing.
Yeah.
with no pictures.
No. I literally have my iPad, my laptop, and that's it. Oh, this is going to be fun. I believe that was NBC on the podium, where the Rolex 24s are going to be. Can I just point out how it says 1 hour 22 to go? Don't believe it. It's 1 hour 40, because we've got the post-show till 7. Isn't that always the way?
JB's completely out of it, by the way.
I didn't even know what he was saying.
He is staring into space.
I was just thinking about how to redirect viewers to the Grid Network wrap-up show, if that's been put up yet.
The exact same way you do it the other time?
I know, I'm just double-checking to see if it's been put on yet. It has not.
I think JT is going to have to commentate to the flag if JB falls asleep. That is a good idea. I will happily take the finish of the Rolex 24 off JB any day of the week.
I'm fine. It's just a usual 24 hours. You go a bit loopy.
Well, how loopy do you get? Because you've always been loopy.
How real do you feel, Mrs. Peel? Oh, that's the first time today that my driver track has gone off. Really? You last 22 hours and 49 minutes and then you go off?
Gotta go sometime.
I'm showing the 1, the 10, the 11, the 14, the 16, the 36, the 66, the 75, and the 83 in the pits.
They're all out. Most of the cars that you've just read about.
You could say stopped then, couldn't they? They don't even give us that. Nice change then coming in for the BMWs.
Yep. First two in GTD Pro are in the pits right now. Maro Engel for Mercedes. We're looking at Harper in the BMW. Are BMW going to be able to get out in front like they did under the caution period earlier?
I love how Pico's just put, this is end of testing week vibes right now. It is, and it's terrible that I've got to go do 9 hours across the next 5 days of exactly the same stuff of broadcasting.
Is he still complaining?
I'm complaining.
Yeah, but then I've got to do the Moto E, so the Formula E. Then I've got to do NASCAR.
Okay,
then
but
then I've got to do MotoGP.
Hold on. Okay, but I've got to do normal weekday stuff. Rose has to go to work. I've got to go to school. You're at least living your life and getting to do it on something fun. Thank you very much.
Do you have any
Hold
idea
on
how
a minute.
exhausting
Let
it
me
is?
get this straight. JB, who is the person who started this channel up and decided to do 25, 26 different motorsport series around the whole world?
Yes, please, Pico. I'd love for you to come on for one of the days. That would be very lovely.
He avoided the question.
I just saw, I want to talk Doctor Who with Pico. No, honestly, can I just point out, I wanted to do F1, F2, F3, MotoGP, Moto2, Moto3, touring cars. I wanted to do 10 of those series. Everything else has got added by you lot.
What about NASCAR? You love NASCAR.
That's one of them. I wanted to do that.
What about IndyCar?
I wanted to do that. I did IndyCar in 2017, gave it up for a couple of years, and then came back in 2020. I only did the Indy 500 in 18 and 19, and I came back in 20 and never stopped. It just made sense.
American race.
I started in 2016 doing the Indy 500 only. Then 2017 I did them all, didn't like it, stopped. Did only the Indy 500 for 18 and 19. And in 2020 it was the first series to come back, and I was in the commentary box, so we did that with a tiny little monitor.
Nice story.
There's a really good podcast out right now it's a special segment of Bring Back V10s where they're tackling the IndyCar split or IndyCar Champ Car split, and I wasn't following IndyCar back in the sort of late 90s when all that was going on, so finding out about it now is really, really fascinating.
This is going to be quite funny. Joshua Smith, who says, oh yes, Doctor Who. Favourite Doctor Who, easily David Tennant. Met 4 of the Doctors myself years ago at a comic convention in Aberdeen. Is that next to Croydon? I'm glad I
got that reference.
Thank you, Wes. Thank you. John Pertwee for me. That's my doctor. Oh, I'm Peter Capaldi, actually.
Yeah. If we're talking classic era, it's got to be Patrick Troughton.
Oh, yeah. He was brilliant.
Yeah, so underrated. It's such a dying shame that so few of his episodes have survived.
I love The Invasion, and I absolutely love Tomb of the Cybermen.
Tomb of the Cybermen, yeah.
Such a good story.
Yeah.
Elle saying, absolutely, 10 out of 10 reference to me. Thank you, Pico. Absolutely love those episodes. I plan on trying to pick up Indy as a series to follow this year. Indy is a big, big series to follow this year. It's going to be quite spectacular with a couple of new tweaks coming. Tom Baker as well. Yeah, Tom Baker was great as a doctor. I've got the scarf, actually.
General chat in Discord, JB.
I have got the chart. I've got the scarf, actually. Me and Nina went as the Doctor and Sarah Jane for Halloween. General chat. Oh, wow. So you've got Paul McGann, Peter Davidson, Sylvester McCoy, Colin Baker. 5, 6, 7, 8. All the classics, bar Tom Baker. Out of those lot, 6 for me. I really did enjoy the 6th Doctor. The 5th Doctor's good, but I don't know. I think he's worked better since he's come back as an older Doctor. Anyway, we're talking out of things there, but anyway.
JB.
Yes.
It is all to play in the last race for the Civil War.
Oh dear.
South 2,250, North 150.
The North will rise again, man.
Absolute domination from the South in the Civil War.
Da 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 da, whatever.
Up the South.
1 hour 15 ago. At this point, we just sort of pray, but it's going to take a long time.
What?
It's going to take a long time.
Yes, it will.
The last hour of this race, it drags. Oh my god.
That's fine. Don't worry.
It feels like... I don't know how to describe the last hour of an endurance race. It feels like your last... Oh, a little bit wide there from the Aston Martin, getting overtaken by the other Aston Martin. What it feels like, this is the battle for first place, actually. It's Nicky Team alongside Drudy. So we've got the battle between the Heart of Racing and Magnus Racing, and the Magnus Racing has overtaken the Heart of Racing. So a swap over to put Nicky Team onto the victory in GTD. So Obi, where did the mouse go? People wanted to know, by the way.
What?
Where did the mouse go?
Yeah, who wanted to know that?
Everybody in the chat earlier on.
Who? Give me some examples.
No, I was watching the chat all night. No one mentioned about those.
It wasn't the chat. It was this morning.
Yeah,
when
why
we
you
talked
lying?
about it. No, it was this morning when we called it Fred.
Why you always lie?
And then when we called it Christian Mousemerson.
Okay, but that was like an hour ago, wasn't it?
It was 4.5 hours ago.
Not when you made that joke.
No, that was just 10 seconds ago. Catch up. Jeez. Car 912 blocking penalty drive-through. I've always wanted to
JB
make
has officially lost sense of time.
Why? I've always wanted to make a rally game where it's like blind crest over water into tree stump.
Why?
Because then it's like bang, straight into the tree stump. Make it funny. Is it bad that when I used to play rally games when I was a kid, I used to send them off the cliffs pretending they were people I didn't like? Off you go, bye-bye.
You seen the drone scan of Odsal Stadium, Bradford, JB, for the Bristol F1 game?
No, said it.
Because unfortunately, it was announced, I believe, on Wednesday or Thursday.
Battle going on between the 911 and the 75. That's Preening and Engel over second and third positions. Engel's looking to the inside line, coming on to Speedway 1 and 2. He can't get the traction. Suddenly, the race finally starting to come back alive here. Can Engel get the slipstream out of Speedway number 2 and down towards the Le Mans chicane? He's closing up. The Mercedes power pulls up high. Porsche is going to try. It's two German manufacturers battling it out for second place in the GTD. Round the outside comes the Mercedes. Sweet move, puts it dead centre, slams the brakes, and unfortunately the 911 has to back out of it. But it's getting on the traction through the Le Mans chicane up to Speedway 3 and 4. Now, will it go high or will it keep the low line? We'll find out later. Bob?
Yeah, so unfortunately, it was announced Wednesday night or Thursday night that the speculation was true due to the Bradford Bulls being promoted to the Rugby Super League. The Your Stocks promotion can no longer run there because the pitch needs to be bigger for the Super League regulation, and the corners would go into the shale track. So unfortunately, no Odsal Stadium Bradford for Your Stocks this year. No racing at Bradford, which is a shame.
Yeah.
But the developer for the game, it was either yesterday or I think it was yesterday or Friday, went out to get the drone scan of the track before they got rid of it all. So the proper drone scan of Odsal Stadium Bradford will be in the Short Over Extreme game. Yay.
Wonderful news.
Which hopefully we may be able to have a little bit of mess around on Steam, Omi, JB.
I'm on it.
Get a multiplayer server up and running when multiplayer becomes available.
Hopefully. We've got 10 minutes until your hourly update, JT. You ready for it? The last one of the year for Rolex.
No, I'm not ready for it because they've just added more between the leader of GTD and 27.
Come on, I've literally only got one little grain bar left. Oh no, I've got two. Never mind, you're good.
Oh, and it's an official warning for the leader of GTD.
That's fine for Path Motorsport.
Anyway, I think I know where Fred is, so I'll let JT know and he can give it to you in the hourly update.
Okay,
as people
thank
now
you.
want it in the chat for some reason.
What, is Fred alive? It's either Romana...
All will be revealed in the hourly update.
It's either Romana or Fred. That's one for the Hoovins.
I just hope I never see it again. But...
Romana Vatnalunda. Actually, I've actually got something on the desk that people might like to see. The 4th Doctor Sonic Screwdriver. On the desk.
You should definitely show it to the other camera. Nice. Yes, JB has multiple cameras in his comms box active at one time.
At least 3. On board, battle for second.
What's the third one used for?
The green screen.
Uh,
And the apex pad. Off! The 23 again! For God's sake, this Valkyrie is giving me absolute nothing. That sounds like a terminal issue there. Off-track Speedway 3, we're being told. Yeah, that's dead now, isn't it, now?
Yeah, it's gotta be.
Is this a replay? Yes, I think it is. Is this how it exploded? I'm looking. There's a battle further back. Is this live?
No, I think it's live. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's live.
Oh, I'm not. It looks like it's slowed down almost. I don't know. We'll wait to see. I think we're back live now. JT, more penalties coming. Just to update you. Let's have a look. Love it.
What penalty? You mean the 912 one, which I've written down like for 10 minutes?
Yeah. Let's have a look. No sonic screwdrivers against IMSA regulations this year, but hide it from the stewards. Heard it to basically running a battery for cutting a bit. Yeah, it's dead. So cool for the Sonic. Cool trinket. Whoa, more dust getting kicked up from Aston Martin again. This is over. Tim and Drudy now, 44 and 27, battling out. We will have a Fred update as well, see? And yeah, it's on the desk because I left it in here actually from Halloween because that was from mine and Nina's costume. Because I had the fourth. Well, actually, that's very old. That's from 2013. It still works, I think. But it's my sonic screwdriver. I have I have all the sonic screwdrivers. Let's just get over that fact. I've got all the sonic screwdrivers. the guys can verify. I sometimes just sit there just twiddling with a sonic.
Which doctors never had a sonic screwdriver?
One.
Ooh.
1-6.
I guess which one?
1-6. 1 and 6 off the top of my head. 1-6.
Okay.
1-6 and Joe Martin, whatever she ends up, Fugitive. So 1-6 and Fugitive. They never had Sonics.
Okay.
Although technically, the first Doctor did use Sonic glasses, so he did have a Sonic. So they've all used them. I bet. I don't know. It's so confusing. But the second Doctor had it first. To make it simple, it was 2 to 5. Then it was 7 to 8. Then it was 9 to present.
Gotcha.
So everyone's had one.
Wonder when we're going to find out what those missing episodes that got recovered are.
I hope it was good. Valkyrie's gone behind the wall. Oh.
Oh.
That was not fair. Well, JT's going to give us an hourly update. I'm going to swap back to my headphones and lip mic, with it being a last hour.
7 unread messages from Omi.
I am not worried at all about what that could be.
That could have been condensed into one message, Omi, I'm not going to lie.
I don't have all that time. Just look at all those 7 messages.
No one has the time to look at that many messages. Just chasing up that rumour on Jensen Button, by the way. It looks like he really is going to be doing a truck race.
Well, he wouldn't be the first F1 driver to do that.
So, we've got a battle between NASA and Van Horth, between 9/10 of the Porsches. So 7 and 6 going to battle. Go on, Russ.
No, I was going to say, Josh Smith in the chat, first appearance of the Sonic was in Fury from the Deep in 1968.
Cool fact about that, actually. They had a design prop for it, but it went missing. So it's actually, the first Sonic that was invented, it's actually it's a thing off of Victoria. It's a thing off Deborah Watching's coat, just one of the buckles. So it's like it's just one of those. It's not actually anything. They lost the prop. Then the second one's just a pen light. Third one was actually given to them by Jerry Anderson's company. What was it? Super Mario Nation.
Oh. Yeah.
And the fourth one was just a replica. Fifth one was American. Sixth one was the 9th and 10th. That went through a couple of versions. Then we had 11. 12 went through one and sunglasses. 13 went through one. And then 15 decided that, well, 14 had one as well, which was just weird. but it's kind of good. Overpowered. And then 15 decided to have a whole flurry of them to go with every outfit. Okay, so with an hour to go, we've just been given the interesting information that they're not going to have to stop. They will have to stop again. Sorry, they're not going to make it to the end, so they are going to have to stop again. I was just calculating that out as well. We are going to go for another stop. Oh, hello. This is a battle brewing now. Can the Cadillac get ahead of Aitken? Can he contend for this race win? This is going to be really critical. Tom Pastone used to race with a life jacket on in case he crashed. Yeah, he did. Aston sounds like a misfire. Or life SVK. Dicing up at the top. Looking strong. Are you ready, JT?
Maybe.
Good.
Behind the scenes camera being activated.
This will be funny.
Behind the scenes, let's go.
Oh, replay. This is the V-line. Trying to come through on the traffic. Gets ahead of the BMW. Gets blocked by the Porsche and the Corvette. And had nowhere to go as they win a battle for their own over the positions in GTD Pro. So that's over third position in class. Now, actually, the V-line got completely blocked. Blue flags, Wes. Blue flags.
Yeah, they're not really a thing in the United States, are they? They're more of a suggestion over here.
Yeah. I've got a feeling that Aitken, if I was him, I would have gone out there with a baseball bat. That's twice, 3 times even, they nearly cost him it.
Yeah.
Blocking,
Goodness
warning,
me.
the 911, penalty warning.
Well,
He did well to only be a second behind.
Oh, and look at that! The 911's lifted off massively. Through goes the BMW on the inside line through turn 1. And the number 4 Corvette getting in. This is over 3rd position. A real battle starting to blow up between these two. The 911 tries to go right round the outside. The number 4 taps into the back of the wall and taps into the side of the 914. This is unbelievable stuff right now. Can that Corvette get the power on? Porsche's going to be left for dust. BMW's gone. Corvette's gone. Well, that was fun.
That was really, really exciting stuff there.
Can that Porsche
from all
fight
3
back?
of them.
I think the Porsche is low on fuel here. I can't see it getting improved there, Wes. What do you think?
Yeah, I'd have to agree. There's, I don't think that the Porsche has been running particularly well for quite a while now, and finally Harper and Katzberg have managed to get by.
The 13 Autosport has spun and continued on and down at turn 5, as JT said. Right, we are less than an hour in. 23 down, 1 to go. We head down to JT.
It's time for the 2026 Rolex 24 at Daytona hourly update on JB Motorsports with Josh T, presented by Omi's Mouse. And we start this hourly update with an important update from Omi about Fred the Mouse, Christian Rasmussen. So, I believe it has found a hole in the wall somewhere and climbed up my walls and went up into the attic to its nest, which is made by Omi's hair, no doubt. From my understanding, or it also sometimes is seen downstairs, so a chance it could have went down the stairs and is hiding in the kitchen. Enjoy. Thank you very much for that Omi's Mouse report update, powered by Omi's hair. We are under 1 hour to go in the Rolex 24. It's the final hour. I will never do that again. In GTP, the 10 Cadillac Wayne Taylor racing car, after it blew up and caught fire with the rear of the car melting, has officially retired. Also in GTP, the problems continue for the 23 Heart of Racing team, as it broke down going through Speedway 3 and continued slowly into the pits and has now gone behind the wall once again. In GTD Pro, the 911 Manfred car has been given an official warning for blocking. And then down in GTD, the 36 DXDT Racing, after all of its troubles, has officially retired. This is due to a gearbox leak. Also in GTD, the 123 Molnar Racing car was given a drive-through penalty for too many crew over the wall, considered working on car. That has now been...
And Rexy's lost his lower jaw.
Yep, rest in peace, Rexy's lower jaw. That was contact down at the Horseshoe. So too many crew over the wall, considered working on the car for the 123 Molnar Racing GTD. Also in GTD, the incident between the GTD leader, the 44 Magnus Racing, and second place in GTD 27 Heart of Racing team car was under review, and an official warning has been given to the leader of GTD, the 44 Magnus Racing car. And finally in GTD, busy hour for the GTD class, the 912 Manfred first form car received a drive-through penalty for blocking, and this penalty has already been served. And just in, we have car 13 spun at turn 5 and continued. We mentioned that moments ago. That is, of course, up in GTD, the 13 Autosport car. We have GTD pit stops underway for the 96 Turner Motorsport car. Also, car 11 has officially retired. That is, of course, we scroll down to the LMP2 TDS racing car after all of their incidents as well. And the incident involving cars 13 and 96 under review. That is the Turner Motorsport 96 in GTD, and the 13 being the 13 Autosport GTD, of course. And we have just got the review of that under, and it is a penalty for the 96 Turner Motorsport car of a drive-through, not something you want to be getting in the final hour. They just come into the pits as well, so they've got to come down again. They were up near the top 3, now they've gone into 5th in class and will now have to do another drive-through, and they will drop even more further down. Top 3 in each class, the Porsche Penske Motorsport 7, 671 laps completed, 2.1 seconds behind, it's the 6th Porsche Penske Motorsport, and then the 31 Cadillac Whalen car. That's your top 3 in GTP. LMP2, here's another look at the Rexy incident.
Yeah, Rexy's just been into the pits as well to get his bike back, so new lower jaw fitted.
Goodbye, lower jaw. Top 3 in LMP2, 10th overall, first in class for the 04 CloudStrike Racing, still leading the way. And then once again, it's a 2-3 into Europol competition. The 43 in front of the 3-4-3. By the way, the lead. The gap for the lead of LMP2 on my screen is 1 minute and 37.838, but now it's just updated 17.728 seconds, and that is because the Inter-Europol competition car has come into the pits. Pit stops underway for LMP2, so that order will change. And car 96, it goes from bad to worse for the Turner Motorsport car. Improper attire while fueling. They've got a second drive-through, so they'll come down for their incident responsibility with the 13 Autosport car. They'll have that drive-through to do, and then they've got a improper attire while fueling penalty as well. So from bad to worse to absolutely terrible for the 96 Turner Motorsport car. And then GTD Pro top 3, the 75 car, the 75 Express team, leading in first place, 20th overall, and in GTD Pro second and third, it was the 1 Paul Miller Racing, it was the 911 Manfred car. They have come into the pit, so it has the 4th of the 48 Windward Racing, so expect GTD to be changing. They have completed 632 laps, and the top 4 of GTD are in as well. The 44 Magnus Racing, the 27 Heart of Racing, the 57 Winwood Racing and the 13 Autosport. So that will allow the 21 AF Corsa USA to move up the order as well, going up to GTD still the 75 leading, the 911 still in the pits, but now the 65 Ford Racing up to third in the class GTD. It is looking to be the 21 AF Corsa taking the way there while the pit stops are underway. So, retirements on the board. We have the 10 Cadillac Wayne Taylor racing car, the 11 LMP2 TDS racing car. In GTD Pro, at the 64 Ford Racing and the 62 in LMP2, we have the AF Corsa USA 83, and in GTD, we have the 36 DXDT Racing, the 66 Gradient Racing, the 16 Myers Riley Motorsport Racing car, the 120 Wright Motorsports car, and the 28 GTD RS1. Track temperature is 91 Fahrenheit, which is 32.8 degrees Celsius, and the air temperature is 82 Fahrenheit, which is 27.8 degrees Celsius, 5 degree difference exactly between air and track temperature. Humidity is at 67%, and the wind is north at, well, it's saying here north at 0 miles per hour, but I can tell you it's north at 4 miles per hour, with a wind speed 10-minute average of 14 miles per hour in the infield, 7 miles per hour up on top of the tower, and the last 10-minute gust 21 miles per hour in the infield and 16 miles per hour in the tower. JB, I don't know what you've done to your background, but we are now 50 minutes away from the Rolex 24 finishing here at Daytona. What has happened to the 75? That looks like a loose bonnet, or as you guys in America would call it, hood. So loose hood for the 75. JB, back to you for the final 50 minutes.
No. You do it.
My camera did not run out during that BTS. Look at that. Incredible scenes.
Why have I got to do it? You do it.
You're the lead commentator?
Who said?
Yourself?
I think in fact this is JBMotorsports. It's Megan's job.
Okay, he has completely lost the will to live.
I'm kidding. It's me. Of course it's me. Don't be an idiot.
That behind the scenes will probably never ever make it anywhere.
Upload it to TikTok.
But then I have to go through the fun of blurring TV pics, don't I? Or does it not matter because it's recorded?
It doesn't matter with it because it's IMSA. We're fine. You can put TV pictures on.
You can see how much I have to scroll up and down the race control messages and go in between tabs.
I'd just like to remind you, IMSA like us. We're fine with it.
They do indeed like us.
Yes.
However, IMSA, got a bone to pick with you. You haven't said hello to us in this 24 hours.
They did. Hang on, they did right at the start. They were at the beginning. You
did.
You weren't here, JT.
What, in part one?
Part one. What on the formation lap? Wasn't it during the opening stint?
Mm-hmm.
They said. Thanks for watching along with us. Have a great stream. Enjoy the race.
Ah, okay, I stand corrected.
Yeah, IMSA have been in. They have been sponsoring us. IMSA even hyped. IMSA even hyped our live stream. Into the pits comes Lawrence Van Hoff. So this is going to be a very interesting one. So hang on a minute. In the BMW, we've got Dries Van Hoff, and in the Porsche, we've got Lawrence Van Hoff. It's a battle of the Van Hoffs. Dear. Hello. I've put my lip mic on. I've put my lip mic on. That's what I'm after. So out on the circuit will come Lawrence Vanhoff for the final 47 minutes, and we are going to get one more round of pit stops. And you do not want a caution in this time. It's the last thing you want. It looks like problems, though. Into the pits comes Maro Engel, leader in the GT Pro class. He's got 45 seconds to Andy Prio.
Bastian Prio.
Thank you. I knew as soon as I left my mouth that was wrong, so I looked down and said it with an S. It's the other Prio. There comes Jack Aitken, running third in class in the GTP category. See, this is why the guys are here. They've all slept. I haven't. They're here to save me. This is why me being lead commentator for quite a lot is not probably the best idea. Need to be picked up here. I'm a process engineer, and I'm desperately trying to figure out how to get the most sports they need. They need me, and I don't want to work with the government anymore. I know your pain. Does this energy level affect the performance of the vehicle as it wanes? It's the fuel, basically. It's just how much energy is in the car, so it's the fuel, basically. Has the number 4 Corvette fallen off the pace? Massively. 75 looks so strong. Possibly. If I've missed anything, give me a shout. This is another move. That's the 21 Ferrari going in sideways and nearly collecting out Kevin Estre there on the outlap, Wes.
Yeah, that got very, very close. It just wasn't looking in his mirrors. There was the Ferrari, but yeah, luckily Estre lives to fight another day.
Which is only 45 more minutes, which is one more stint. So this will be very critical. It's lift and coast a little bit as well. You can't go flat out. 100% of energy and fuel, which means you're locked in the stints.
Felipe Nasser pits from the lead.
And he takes a stop. So Nasser is going to end this race as he has done the last couple of years. Alongside Dries, Van Hulten second, Delachaz third. Such a shame for the number 6 of Kevin Estre. That car having problems all day long has now finally seemed to have put it out of its misery. One F2 sprint to come, apparently. Effectively, yeah, 45 minutes. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 45. Right, there we go, sprint time.
You could hear JB's brain whirring away when he read that message, trying to work out what it meant.
Yeah.
You need sleep.
Yes, I do. I'm not going to get it, though. Because after this, it's setting up for F1.
In terms of the poll I've done in chat, I would have added more options if I could have added more options, but YouTube is limited to 4 options, unfortunately.
Oh, who do we think's going to win this race then?
Well, the top 3 are in the pits. Oh, that's on the grass for
someone's 11. Off.
So that was the 11, wasn't it? So that's the LMP2 of the TDS Racing.
No, the 911, I believe. It was either the 911 or the 912. "44 minutes left."
I could see the Cadillac taking this, you know.
Do you know, I'm thinking the same.
Yeah.
Aitken's got a good... Aitken, I think he was disappointed he didn't get pole position. Had to start at the back of GTP. He's really on the... He really wants to go. No, it's mine now.
7 Porsches just come out of the pits and he's in front. 7 Porsches pitted and kept the lead.
That's not possible. It is possible. What? No. Really?
The 7 Porsche just pitted and it's kept the lead and it's got 86% battery.
But there is Aitken! There's Aitken! And Aitken's right behind him! So Nasser got out by the skin of his teeth, but Aitken is right on the back of him as they clear. This is critical moments in the Rolex 24 hours. Look at now. Come on, Aitken. You've got fresher tyres. You've got 3% less energy, yes, but you can attack, and get on the back of Nazar. And he's done it into turn 1. The battle is on for every single class. Maybe that 6.5-hour safety car gives us a great finish.
23.25 hours gone by, and the lead is down to just 0.3 of a second.
Close as ever as they fly through. Whoa. I need JT's camera back. So we fly in. There we go. Still pushing on now, Wes, for more and more power.
What they need. Nazar's eased out just a little bit from Aiken. He's maybe got a sniff of a slipstream, but yeah, he'll need to close back in. Of course, he's got to, as you mentioned earlier, he's got to think about saving energy. He's got a little bit less of it than Nazar does. At 3% less.
Come on, what have you got? Cadillac pulls in, trying to find some more steam, trying to find more power. Elsie's back with us. Welcome.
Yep. How are you?
This is getting close now. What do you think for the final 40 minutes? Who's your money on?
NASA. She's been good all race. I've literally just got out of having a bit of a rest.
Not bad. Don't blame me. It's been a long day.
Yep.
There we go. Hey, you're not escaping, JT. You're not escaping. You're with us to the end. As this race continues on. Yeah, don't blame me, Elsie, having a bit of a rest. It's been a long day of racing action. As we continue now. Jack Aitken taking the fight to Felipe Nasr. 1 second the gap at the moment as we continue to push on. Listening to the E-car there.
Yeah, this is easily the best battle on the field right now. I think the leaders of all the other classes have yet to pit, so those gaps seem bigger than they otherwise would be.
Seriously impressive. If there's an F2 sprint, why is Herta in the 24? It's easy. It's just going forward. Fully have enjoyed the Rolex 24 coverage. Cheers, mates. Adam, pleasure. Cadillac sounds like a damn NASCAR, who says. Omi, what do you think? Who are you pitting to win this one?
Oh, well, I'm going to stick with the Porsche that I predicted earlier. So, yeah, that's what I'm going to go for.
Wes, you're not nailing in one?
I think Aiken can pull it off.
I'm thinking Aiken. JT?
7 Porsche.
Elsie?
Seven, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So many go for the Porsches.
Yeah.
We want the underdog.
I was just switching back to the stream here because it's time for one of the final Lego updates of the race. They've got 2 minutes 46 left of the 10-hour takeover. They're doing something or other involving building what seems to be a rocket ship.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, bit of fun there.
Cadillac now, 4/10. I can see Nazar in the distance. Aiken's reeling him in bit by bit, just touring. Come on, I can win this. I can do it. Gap that was 1.3 over the line. I don't believe that at all. Taking the car here. Naza's just ahead by 2. Clears the LMP2. There he is. This is game on. What's the battle LMP2? CrowdStrike racing by APR. That's Quinn. Is that 1 minute 16 seconds to Cassidy? That battle looks done. Giangelis is in the pits, by the way. GTD Pro, 15 seconds. Prio has to Harper. GTD, Bassett Sullivan Racing. Telots has Nicotine by 17 seconds. So it's Aitken versus Nazar for overall victory here at Daytona. On board with Felipe Nazar, the young Brazilian. Screaming that Porsche out of Speedway 2 and down to the Le Mans chicane. Down, 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 down. Aitken now pulls out. It's 1.3, so yeah. I think Wes just playing it safe at the moment.
Yeah, I would agree with that. And can I just say, how well has the number 6 Porsche done to recover from the bad luck behind the pace car? They were all the way down at the back of the GTP class, and they're now up in 3rd, legitimately, after pit stops. There's some serious speed in that car.
Beware that 6 Porsche at the during the entire season, as Yellowly gets ahead of Blomqvist for P6. So the 2 Acura and Meyershank racing drivers swapping over. Nazar's gone deep into 3. You can hear how much later he was on the brakes.
JB?
Yes, go on.
Apparently, during the 6-hour caution I've just seen on Twitter, the 44 GTD team got so bored they started reading the Cat in the Hat over the team radio.
Oh, so that's who it was. We did try and work it out, didn't we? As we couldn't remember who did the Cat in the Hat earlier on.
Yeah, I know. I was trying to have a look because I saw it pop up, but I just couldn't find the post again.
It was the 44 GTD Magnus Racing Car Company in 2nd.
Oh, brilliant. We
Nice.
have an answer. Thank you very much, GT.
Maybe the Cat in the Hat will help them get first.
I prefer the Simpsons adaptation. The Fat in the Hat. If you haven't seen that one, it's hilarious when they do it. Homer plays the Cat in the Hat, and he just goes absolutely crazy. Look into Cat in the Hat. Although,
Yeah.
yeah,
The Mike Myers film just freaked me out as a kid.
it's creepy.
Yeah, it is.
I don't know if I can mention that on live on air, so I'll tell you what I'll talk back. So
I
back to
prefer the Tiger who came for a pint.
You really won't after you
That's
do
my.
so Nazar leading from Aitken by 1.1 seconds at the moment as they continue in. Actually, I'll just say it to everybody. If you Google the Tiger who came for tea, you will be shocked to know the original meaning. It is not the Tiger who came for tea. Just as a heads up. Oh, agreed. Rest in peace, Sean Lock, though. Have you guys seen the videos they did every year for 24 hours? They're amazing. Oh, on Brad Magnus. No, I haven't actually. Send it to me. Magnus Racing. I'll go on their socials. Is it on socials? I'll check. Half an hour to go. Aitken just lifting off a little bit. Have you done the Googling then?
It's very, very surprised that's the meaning.
That is the meaning.
Wow.
I'm shocked. I was shocked.
Wow. Interesting.
Nobody saw that coming.
No. There's so many layers to that book.
Yep. Has anyone else got in the chat? Pico says the clip of him talking about... yeah, there you go.
Oh, Pico!
Pico's up. It looks
My
as
goat.
Pico is here. Yeah, there you go. It looks as though Donny hinders there the Porsche. He is able to get in ground in heavier traffic, but the Porsche appears faster in the straights. Says Alba Dude, I agree. Oh, I had a lock up then. Who was that? Now that is the BMW side by side with the 75. So this is over second position in GTD Pro. Harper versus Engel, and Engel has gone through into turn 1. You can hear the skating of the wheels.
I do want to say we have had this exact same battle before, earlier, with the exact same cars at the exact same point in the track.
And it's reversed again now. Who came out on top?
Yeah.
This race, it just gives you back after a while if it pays up.
Okay, I guess it's 12:30.
Yeah, it says a 5-3 again. Oh, JT, cars 25.033 is under investigation by the stewards.
Yes, so that is the 033 Tri-RC car in GTD Pro, currently 8th in class, and then, of course, the 25 of GTP 4th in class, BMW M Team WRT. So that to me sounds like a lap at the GTP car trying to lap the GTD car, and it went a little bit wrong.
Yeah, I agree there. Sounds that way.
What also is a little bit wrong, if you heard that bang in the commentary box, that was my phone falling down.
I did wonder. I instantly looked up at the monitor and thought, what was that? So
Do not worry. It was not Christian Rasmussen falling across my camera.
well, Omi, have you got a bald spot this morning?
I haven't checked, mate.
Squeak, 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 squeak.
What do you think of the name, by the way, Omi? Christian Rasmussen.
We'll just go with Fred for the moment.
Fred Christian Rasmussen. Fred Mousen, I like it.
No, just Fred. There's no need to add all of these things to it. Hopefully I won't even
We
see
wanted
the
to give it a
thing.
racing spin.
Yeah, I mean, we came in during a 24-hour race. Oh, I'll have a look at their YouTube channel. Thank you very much. I'll take a look into that. M3 Racer.
Drive-through penalty. Never mind. No, that does actually make sense.
Pico's...
Drive-through penalty for the 033 in GTD Pro. Incident responsibility with the 25, so got in the way of the faster car. Something happened. Drive-through penalty for the 033.
By the way, I agree with you, Pico, on that comment about everything they said about Sean Locke. That's where I knew. Unbelievable, isn't it? The Tiger who came for tea has such a dark undertone. Wait until you hear what Ring of Roses is all about. Oh.
Yes, another thing that has a dark meaning, but it sounds positive.
Yeah, like, welcome to JB Motorsports, your home for all the watch-along action.
Where we take it upon ourselves to ruin your childhood.
Did you enjoy row your boat? Out goes the 73 officially. Have I already marked of doom that? No, I haven't. Marker of doom from 70. Sorry, go on, Elsie. What did you say?
I just said I just unmuted this Discord to come back to Wes. I can't remember exactly, but it's a very, very interesting sentence to join back in on.
Oh, ruining a childhood.
Yeah.
What's the analysis of the hit songs Cotton Eye Joe and Pump Up Your Kicks?
Pumped Up Kicks. I've always wondered actually what the meaning behind Pumped Up Kicks was.
Isn't it
it's very dark.
Is it?
Yeah, it's about school shooting, though.
Is it?
Yeah.
No, the Tiger who came to tea is the Nazi who came to tea. It's about the Gestapo coming round.
Yeah.
I know that because I googled it.
Yeah, that I'm just telling because M3 Racing, everyone watching, that's what we're on about.
Yeah.
I don't actually... History lessons with JB Motorsports while we wait for the action to kick off. I don't actually know what is Cotton Eye? I think I did know Cotton Eye Joe. I mean, being a historian, I can imagine Cotton Eye Joe. I can imagine a little bit of that. So let's see if I'm right. Oh, it's about STIs. Oh, is it?
Oh no, it's a...
Oh, I see that. Yeah. Actually, I get that one. Blimey, I get that.
Yeah.
And yeah, we all sing it at parties.
We do.
It's all right.
Oh,
Anybody who went to school during the Spice Girls era were singing "When Two Become One."
Right.
What the hell?
I mean, I've googled Cotton Eye Joe. It's come up with a lot of meanings, so I'm not sure.
That, by the way,
yeah, the official one on Wikipedia says about moonshine.
Oh. Has Kevin Ashtray just got ahead of Dries Van Horth across the line? I don't know. Was he across the line? Yes, he has. Ashtray gets ahead of Van Horth, but Van Horth's going right round the outside of him in towards turn number 1. Can he make the move stick under braking? Yes, he can. Van Horth back through into 3rd position then. On board with the number 6. Not going to change there then.
Is he going to have a move? No, he's not going to have a look back. Going a bit wider. He's going to get a bit more speed coming down into the next corner. Yeah. It won't be enough though. There's a reason you hit the apex and not go wide.
Hello, Oliver Jarvis in the Intersport Racing has just dropped down a couple of places into 6th in class, 15th overall. Oh, thank you very much as well to Stampede122, who's donated $4.99 US, and he's put 38 years ago today. STS-51I just got delayed again to do a change in an aborted landing sites. Unbelievable.
Hold on a minute.
What?
Have we just had a shuttle mention on JB Motorsports?
Yeah.
Look at that. It is absolutely incredible scene.
Well,
these guys are ridiculous. I'm off. Bit mean.
Look at
Don't let the door hit you on the way out.
Look at Aiken trying to go around the outside. He's close on NASA again into turn 1. The gap came down from 1.3 to just 0.193. Such a close emphasis on the through. But yeah.
Oh! Here comes Aiken. Can't make it. Yeah, no, NASA just shuts the door. Will he have the run? No, he won't. He got a bit late on throttle on the exit there. Just couldn't get the car rotated in time.
Looks like he's having a grandstand finish, boys.
It's going to be good. I mean, you could have been nice, but yeah. So, here we go again. Back on the park, and Aiken just get the slipstream. They're both got... NASA has 57.1, Aiken 54.3 with 24 minutes to go. You've got to think about the energy usage between the two. We've got a doggy go up at the front. Yep, we've got a battle going through. I feel like the covers most songs, not going to lie, outside of Bleep and Romance. I agree. Yeah, just fascinating to pass the time until the battle heated up a little bit.
There's some traffic. NASA's been more affected by it than Aiken. Aiken is catching a lot. Will he get it? Coming down through Speedway 4 here, or 3 rather.
He's got a little run in him. He's going to have a little go. He's trying. He's going to go into the triable section. NASA's going to go low to go defensive. There's a BMW in the way. That's going to give Aiken the advantage. Or slipstream him nice. He looks at the inside line. NASA's gone defensive. Aiken's trying to find a way through. He's staying with him. We ride with the 31. But he can't afford to use all of this power. He's wasting energy. Half we go into towards the braking zone at 3. Now lift it off again. Thank you though to Stampede122 for that wonderful donation. It's very, very, very kind of you. Hope you've all enjoyed the show as well this evening. Still.
Just getting more affected by traffic than Aitken here. Going to be interesting how this plays out.
Just sort of watching that, I think Aitken's going to make the dive bomb at the most unexpected place. That's what I would do.
I think he's getting it done as we go into the bus stop.
Yeah.
Sorry, the Mon chicane.
Car 23 has returned from behind the wall to do a little shakedown test. Ride with Aitken again. Out of speedway 2. He's too far back for a bus stop manoeuvre this time by. What's his energy on? He's on 50.3. Felipe Nasr is on 52.9. So much down the brakes.
Go. Is he going to have a look around going into T1 here? Probably. I think he's a bit too far back.
This is going to get a bit closer. He'll stream in, because as you said last time by, Nasr got affected. Coming in as well by the lap traffic. Aitken's closing. There's an LMP2 in the way of one of the inter-Europol competitiones. Aitken's going to dive to the inside. He's gone below the double yellow line. Now, will he say that Nasr forced him below? If so, then race control might deem that Nasr has to give the place back. But that is absolutely fantastic, because it is putting the pressure right on as they come through there. What do you think, Wes?
They both go.
Yeah, just a bit of a slide on the international horseshoe there. Aitken wasn't quite able to punish him for it, but yeah, so much pressure now being applied to the back of that number 7 Porsche. How much longer will it take for Aitken to get past now? Just over 20 minutes left to go in this race.
JT, what are you making? Sorry, Omi, what are you making of this battle? You know Aitken, you know how he's racing. You know Nasr, we've covered them in F2 before and F1. How are they going to attack each other?
Well, you've got 20 minutes to go of a endurance race, a 24-hour race. They're just absolutely going to send it and see what happens. You could see how much Aitken is now preparing to risk it, because he knows that opportunities, they aren't guaranteed. They can come and go with the traffic, with so many other things and factors that get involved. You need to take every opportunity as it's your last, and getting that track position is going to be so important when it comes to the context of this race.
On board with the battle for first place here in GTD, the 44 and the 27 side by side. They are right up against the wall. They are brushing the wall. The 57 pushing the 44 right up against the wall. That was too close for comfort.
Yeah, and that's going to
great move.
It's going to be a little bit of a
great
slide.
move there from Philip Ellis in the Mercedes.
Ellis really wanted that lead back as well, didn't he? He knows how much he can push that 57 car. Bus stop's going to be everywhere. Go on, Wes.
It's not over though. Nicky Tim's coming back. He's in the slipstream of the Mercedes. He's going to try and go to the outside. This is going to resist him. He holds his line now as they go over the start-finish line. Here comes Nicky Tim on the outside. It's very difficult into that first turn to get ahead. Oh, he's trying to sell him the dummy. No, not quite able to. But Ellis has run wide.
Still pushing crazy. Oh, a little bit on the inside, trying to find it again.
Literally pushing.
It's really close, isn't it? Really close at the moment. You've got to love it when we've had 24 hours of competition. Yes, of course, broken down by cautions, but it all is now coming down to this.
Corvette off. Is that hard? Well, let's have a look. Where's that going to be? Couldn't see
And that was to get out of the way of the leaders. Yeah. So Jack Aitken there very much not held up by the Corvette. He'll thank him for that.
His team won't. He's probably going to get a penalty.
So nothing on Nasr so far for blocking.
It's just a lap invalidation warning. If they cut the corner, there's no penalty.
Ah, okay.
So just a little.
Good to know.
Okay. This is going to get very tasty with 18 minutes to go. Battle at the front is now 9/10 of a second. Nasr to Aitken as they exit the international horseshoe at turn 3. Now, 691 was 0.118 of a second. Then he was 6 tenths back, and he's closed again to London, so he's dropped back a little bit. Aitken
That's insane.
Well, he's saving energy, it's wise. NASA's now 43.4, Aitken's 40.9, now 40.8, so they're getting a little bit in there for the graphics. Right,
Okay,
this is the replay on the top of the banking. This is how the 57 got the lead. Philip Ellis getting ahead of Nicky Team, and just a slight little kiss on the inside. The door was left wide open though, so a slip through, beautifully done. Although,
It's good racing.
It was wheel-to-wheel racing.
Yeah, and just got ahead at the bus stop.
Naz is at 41.6%, Aitken's
Oh!
at 39. That is a attack.
That was the block.
That was a replay from like 20 minutes ago.
Yeah. Not well, a minute ago.
Here we go again then with Aitken attacking NASA. Gatwood now a second. We've got time.
Yeah, he's dropped back, but you can easily gain a second in 20 minutes. 16 rather.
Stampede wanted to put another $1.99 saying correction. It's 39 years for the STS-51-L. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. And always come with the correction. Very kind of you to do.
Another JB Motorsports shuttle mention. We love to see it.
We really do. We are massive fans of shuttles.
Of course, we are going back to the moon in around 2 weeks' time. Moon.
We're not landing on it.
We're not landing on it, but moon.
Just going around it.
Meanwhile, second in LMP2, the 343 into your pole competition is into the pit lane. So that'll be Cassidy dropping down, and the 43 into your pole competition car. Maybe taking it up, but at the moment, he's out of the pit lane is Cassidy. Will he keep the position? We will have to see.
Just quickly, looking on this one as well. The 25 BMW is going to have to come in for a pit stop. No ifs, no buts. It's on 13%. It's not going to make a couple of laps. And into the pits also comes the 4. That was a surprise. Didn't expect the leader for LMP2 to come in for a splash and dash. Cassidy's just come out, so he has a lap advantage here, does Quinn. Crowd strike racing by APR. Makes sense to me. Get in. Do a little and away. Fine by me. Well, this is good. Go on.
He make it out though in time?
Well, how much? Yeah, that's a question. I should do. Can't see any problems. Oh, hang on. Whitman's in the pit lane for BMW in the 25.
Oh.
So he's dropped down a couple of places. He couldn't do any more. Was that the 4 leaving? Yes, it was. So it's just no tyres, just fuel.
Wise decision that.
Here comes Alex Quinn. Is he going to be able to maintain the lead from Tom Dillman?
JT, I think you've got a new idea forming for the JB Extra.
I would like to do commentary of the Artemis 2 launch, but there are people a lot more experienced than me, there are people a lot better than me, and there are people with a lot more cameras than me called NASA Spaceflight. NASA Spaceflight mention on JB Motorsports in the big 2026. Look at that.
Oh, God. What's going on with Table IMSA making that free option? Wasn't this 5 years ago? Yeah, IMSA really should make it free, because I hear that Peacock keeps cutting out the program to show local snow weather updates. So I really apologise that that Peacock is not showing the whole race like it is for the international viewers. So if you're watching us live here on JB Motorsports, thank you for joining us. We will literally give you the best we can. As I say that, the battle for the lead is on in GTP. NASA is in the lead by 4 tenths to Jack Aitken, coming down into turn 1, closed in dramatically. Now in turn 3, the international horseshoe, hard on the brakes, down 2 gears, accelerate through the right-hander, open up the throttle ever so slightly for the left-right, left kick before we come down into the hairpin at 5, and then through turn number 6. Aitken's got to find a way through because Naz is at 34%, Aitken's at 31%. He can't afford to waste energy being held up behind other cars. He's got to go for it. He's got to push hard, fast, clean and methodical. And he's right there. Surely now's the chance. And I think Aitken knows it. He's put his foot completely down. He goes low. Coming now. Will he have a good exit out of Speedway 2 to get down to the Le Mans chicane? I don't think he will.
He was held up by the LMP2 there.
Yeah, he's just out of contention.
It's one of those things where he's close, just not close enough. The gap being at about roughly half a second. And yeah, got another LMP2 car up in front that he'll need to dispense of.
Really bad. Really bad. This is the 57. Oh. So that's Ellis and team battling for the lead in GTD.
Yeah, Philip Ellis in the Mercedes trying to hold off the Aston Martin of Nicky Tim. This has been going on for a while now.
By the
Nicky
way,
Tim,
just to let you know, there will be no ad breaks during the last 6 minutes of this race. We will go advert free here on JB Motorsports to give you everything for the last few laps. Go on, Wes, back to you.
yeah, sorry, yes. Philip Ellis there doing a good job. He overtook Nicky Tim. We reported on that earlier. But yeah, Nicky Tim is not done yet. And that Aston Martin has got some speed in it now. Ellis running a little bit wide out of turn 6 as they go onto the second banking.
Closing through. Have you got the power? Have you got the pace? Yeah, now Aitken's got blocked by the 911 Porsche.
Aitken's having really bad luck here.
Entering the last 10 minutes now. And as you said, Aitken just not able to cut through the traffic quite as well as Felipe Nasser. And they've still got that 3% power deficit in Nasser's favour. He's definitely got the advantage, and here comes Nicky Tim now. He's got a really good run on the back of the Mercedes. He's going to the outside as they go over the start-finish line. No!
Little bit sideways, but the Mercedes keeps his foot down on the inside. Ellis is not going to be bullied out. He steams through on the inside. I think there was Nicky Tim knew he had to lift off.
That was amazing driving from Philip Ellis. How on earth he managed to keep the Mercedes pointing in the right direction is anybody's guess. It was so close. Nicky Tim was right up against the wall as well. Brilliant driving from two cars going right to the edge. Here's a replay of it now. And, oh my goodness me, it's even more scary the second time.
I thought
so
for sure
close.
he was gone.
I thought he was. I really did.
Yeah,
It was contact with the left rear of Nicky Tim and the right front of Philip Ellis. And it was a harder hit than it looked even the first time. It looks harder at slow speed.
Yeah, Aitken's now 1.4 down on Nasser.
He's got 8 minutes. He's got 22.8% of energy. Nasser has 25.2. So he's got to save the time.
A lot of cars coming up for them to overtake now as well. So if he's got any luck left, Jack Aitken, now is the time to use it. Oh, and yeah, and Nasser's going to get really balked by the Aston Martin. I believe that is of Nicky Tim, actually. Yeah, he's coming through this GTD battle for the lead now.
Oh,
so
that's smart,
flashing
actually,
of the
from
lights.
Aitken, isn't it, Wes? Because now Aitken's overtaken at a good opportunity on the track, whereas Nasser got blocked.
Yeah, there it is, and he really had to come out of the throttle there, did Felipe Nasser, and Jack Aitken, he did get lucky with where he caught the traffic, but looking now in the live box, Nasser's getting held up once again by the Mercedes of Philip Ellis, and there's an LMP car down there as well. What can Jack Aitken, how can he get through? Let's have a look. It seems to be falling much more favourably for him.
Where's DMs?
Gap's fallen to under a second now in one lap.
It's closing down again, isn't it? Come on, give us an ending, give us a power. Really want something good. 7:33 on the clock. Nazar holding off Aitken. Gap 0.944.
If anyone is interested to see what AO Racing's up to, Lego are back in the garage.
Fantastic. What are we going to do now for 7 minutes? We've probably got a post-race party planned as well.
Yeah, they're talking about the car.
Makes
by the looks
sense.
of things.
How many laps left? About 4. I agree with what you say there, Joshua Smith. IMSA balance of power is just better than WEC. This is fantastic. Bang on.
IMSA is just better than WEC currently, I think. They've got LMP2s, they've got hypercars in the same race, you know? Don't get that in WEC apart from the more.
Look at Nazar, he's got blocked out completely. Aitken is right there. Is Aitken going to have a clean run on the inside line to get through? Yes, he is. It's like everything's falling into place for Jack Aitken. Look at the lead in GTD. Ellis and team again battling out. And Ellis now is really not wanting to give this up. Nicky Team is all over the back of him. He moves to the outside line, down into the international horseshoe. The outside attack is going to have to wait because he's going to have to give out for blue conditions to let a faster car through. Whereas this is just better. I think Aitken might get ahead here of Nazar.
Oh, it's so much fun to watch, and the BMWs coming through, the both of them now getting very, very cross. Is that, I think that is Dries Van Toor in the BMW, trying to go right round the outside. It's very difficult to come through cars that are battling to lap them, but Nicky Tim now all over the back of Philip Ellis. Ellis doing a great job in defense now, just calmly holding his line. These drivers are not at all fazed by their earlier excursion.
This is going to be a lot of action now. Battle for first again. Keeping an eye on so many. Looks like Quinn's got LMP2, Harper's got GTD Pro, battles in GTP and GTD at the moment, but GTD is giving us the most exciting battle because Nicky Team and Ellis are really pushing hard, not wanting to stop at all. And who would really want to stop Philip Ellis? Back now, that's LMP2. Go on, Wes.
Yeah, no, I agree. He's only really recently in this race come into the lead, and Nicky Tim, who's now got a little bit of a draft in the background, helped in part by the LMP2 car. He's going to go to the inside line, but Ellis sees that one coming and is able to block just in the nick of time.
There, the battle at the top. That's Nazar and Aitken. Back to you, Wes.
Yeah, more trouble for Felipe Nasser there, just not able to get through. Although, having said that, Jack Aitken now is getting blocked. And it's, oh dear me. It's the most tense time of the race. And yeah, the traffic's just not falling very kindly for either of them.
I want to say thanks to everyone who's sending some lovely comments right now in the YouTube chat as well. Watch the whole 24 hours. Good coverage, my friends. Got to log off. Have fun. Thank you for everyone. JB Motorsports for a great race. Thank you. Before this race ends, thank you for providing us a great stream, Josh, and everyone. This has been brilliant. Watch on for X24 indeed. Warp Pambo. Oh, hello, Warp Pambo. Nice to see you, mate. Pico has this. I think Nazar has this. We've paused the adverts, by the way. There's 3 minutes 40 left in the race. Adverts won't be back for 8 minutes 45 as we come through once more and we get everything ready. And this now is the battle. This is the crunch point coming in. Is the BMW going to have something back here to hold on? This is the leader in GTD Pro.
Am I blind? Where's the GTD Pro leader on the driver tracker?
I can't find him. He should be coming through turn 1. There he is. He's behind the 37, JT.
Okay, thank you. It's annoying I can't highlight him. Or can I, without him out?
You can. I think you just click on the numbers as they go. scary, but I think yeah.
It's not working. Oh well, anyway.
We'll just have to do it by eye. Omi's dropped up. Elsie's still with us.
Hi.
Welcome. Just swapped over because we've got the ending of the race with the main comms team for the leading actions, who's going to be covering each of the series while we're not here across the season. And I tell you what though, Elsie, what are you making of this? Can Jack Aitken find 1.3 seconds in 2 minutes, which is effectively 2 laps?
No.
He's going to be out of it completely, isn't he?
Yeah, unless there's some sort of freak massive amount of traffic that holds Nasser up. There's no way he's winning this.
Well, this is going to be another win for Felipe Nasser. And Porsche Penske will run 3 years on the trot here at Daytona. Just how do you do this? Time after time after time. It'll be this lap plus the next lap, fingers crossed.
Josh Smith in the chat's asking for all of our drivers of the race. I think for me, I've got to give it to Philip Ellis, because I was saying earlier he's not been in the lead of the race for that long as that Mercedes, but it's just quietly gone about its business and now finds itself in the front. But for how much longer? Because Nicky Tim is in that slipstream, and yeah, Ellis goes defensive now as they come down into that turn 1, and it's so hard. But oh, here comes Nicky Tim. He's got a good, he's alongside the Mercedes. Again, not quite able to do anything. It's so difficult, if not impossible, unless you're alongside, or predominantly alongside, to get past into turn 1 on the outside.
Felipe Nasser is going to come through. We don't know whether to be taking the white flag or the green flag for another lap to go by. 7, 7, and 7 coming through as they try and attack into the last corner. 30 seconds left on the clock. Nasser controlling the pace once again. He won last year. He won in 24. It's going to be the hat trick here over the line. Have they made the mistake again? It is the final lap. The white flag is displayed for the IMSA WeatherTech Sports Car Championship Rolex 24 Hours. Nasser leads in GTP. Quinn leads in LMP2 in the 04 car. BMW leads in GTD Pro, and Ellis leads in the 57. But that's where the battle is. There's 2 battles at the moment, Wes, and that is where we have to look with Ellis at the moment, looking strong.
Yeah, we do. I think he's just about got the measure of Nicky Tim. As long as he can hold the inside line into turn 1, Nicky Tim just doesn't seem to have an answer in that Aston Martin.
What a race, what a battle. It won't end until Nasser crosses the line. The time has officially run out. Over a minute ago. Well, this is going to be amazing. Well, Porsche Penske Motorsport and this amazing Porsche 963 won it in 2024. And they won it in style. They won it in 25. And now they're going to do the triple. 24, 25, 26, 7, 7, 7. The magic number, the lucky 7. How apt. Felipe Nasser, for the 3rd time, will take this car across the line. There aren't many here in Daytona that believe that you can win it once, let alone win it twice. Here's a 3rd time for you. Porsche Penske Motorsport win the Rolex 24 Hours. And that 7 car wins for a 3rd time. Here comes everyone in the front as we get ready for the next category over the line.
GTD Pro next.
That's you, JT. Down to you.
Coming up to the line, it is the number 1 car to win the Rolex 24, the Paul Miller racing car. Harper behind the wheel, the Paul Miller racing car. Dan Harper comes into the tri-oval underneath the flag stand and wins the Rolex 24 Hours at Daytona in the GTD Pro class. Wes, over to you for GTD.
Yeah, this has definitely been the best battle on the track in these closing stages. Philip Ellis, who we're watching now, seems to have seen off the challenge of Nicky Tim. He's pulled out roughly about a second on the Aston Martin, who's seemingly given up. He's been my driver of the day. Philip Ellis for Mercedes wins in the Rolex 24 for Mercedes. His team are absolutely overjoyed about that, and as well they might be. Brilliant stuff. As we go over now to LMP2 and Omi.
Yeah, last but not least, we are about to welcome over the line CrowdStrike Racing by APR, who are going to take the checkered flag. Alex Quinn leading them home to the victory in the Rolex 24. Absolutely brilliant stuff from Kurtz, Sorry, and Jacobson, and the man behind the wheel, Alex Quinn.
What a legacy we've got. Winward continue their domination of GTD. BMW again in GTD Pro. LMP2 now being taken by CrowdStrike. And for 3 years running, Porsche Penske Motorsport taken as well. Elsie, what did you make of that incredible race? And NASA did hold off at the end.
Well, I said NASA would win, and he won. Earlier I did say 6 would finish first. I was wrong, but it was still a Porsche. And I also did say it be an all-German podium. I was wrong again from that because of that fantastic drive by Aiken earlier. What a race. You don't get much like it, especially with that long safety car, pace car, as they call them over there in America. But it was an insane race despite that.
Fantastic, brilliant stuff. So glad to have you all with me in the commentary box as well. That was a lot of fun over the last 24 hours. Brilliant action. We've got some Stings staying with us, and actually we've timed that perfectly because the ads are about to restart. Everybody, I implore you, stay with us for the post-race ceremonies. We'll hear from everybody as well, but also go down and join us tomorrow for the Formula One live timings from the shakedown test. It's the only place in the world you can see it. I'm not just saying that. It really is. We've managed to get around systems. We can bring you live timings. Please come back here to JB Motorsports tomorrow if you're a Formula One fan and you want to see some timings. I will have an app soon, don't worry. Nearly there. Thank you to all your lovely comments in the chat. Honestly, you've all made this day so much easier and so beautiful. Let's head down to IMSA Radio as well. But first of all, Wes, are you having to run off now?
I do, yes. Unfortunately. I'd love to stay, but yeah. Thank you so much, everyone. It's been so much fun to call this race with all of you.
Wes, absolute pleasure, my friend. I'll see you soon. Take care.
Yeah, take care. Bye.
So now we're getting set. Elsie, you'll rejoin us. And hello. Wait, quickly. We stay where we are for the post show. We will head down to Radio IMSA and get all the info.
Neil, I'm going to have to ask you. Dan without radio in that last hour. How much do you trust someone like him who you share such a close relationship with?
There isn't anyone I would trust more in that situation there, so we had our guy in and he delivered.
Enjoy this one.
Just before we head to the results, let's grab Russell Ward from Winward Racing, the culmination of so much hard work. They've won championships before. They've been in this situation, but that was a hard-fought victory, Duncan.
Well, Winward Racing, the Mercedes-AMG, Russell Ward, you have won the Rolex 24 in GTD.
Third time, baby. Fucking A. Hell yeah!
Oh, apologies for the language.
I do apologise for that, John.
Well done, Duncan, thank you. I'll be having a word with young Mr. Ward about that later on. The front of the field, absolutely nothing left on the table when you look at the energy that was left. Jack Aiken gave his all to try and bring the winners back. Our Rolex results rundown shows the Porsche Penske Motorsport team winning. But you can't take anything away from the Cadillac Wheeler number 31 car. Exhilaration on Thursday, disaster on Friday when they lost the pole, and then all that hard work, literally nothing left in the tank at the end, Peter.
0.5% left in the
tank for the number 31 Cadillac Wayland. We thought at the time when they came in and they filled up to 100%, thinking, is that a bit of overkill? Are they giving away any time? No, they needed every last bit of that energy.
Turned up to 11 all the way. It's BMW Team WRT. Good debut for the Belgian squad that have taken over running the BMW M Hybrids ahead of 4th place for Spencer Motorsport. The number 6 car just didn't have the look today, and that aerodynamic damage on the right-hand side of the car hamstrung them somewhat. 5th position is the best Acura, that's the number 93 car, the red, white and black machine. Then it was the first of the Wayne Taylor Racing Cadillacs, the number 40 in 6th position. In some ways, one of my performances of the whole 24 hours is the number 85 JBC Miller Motorsports team, who kept the bigger teams honest. Into LMP2, and the win, of course, for CrowdStrike by APR, and what a set of teams behind them, Ryan.
Oh, you look at 2 Inter-Europol entries, that's why they ran the second entry here. They came loaded for bear. A couple of podium finishes, but they don't get the Rolex. Then United Autosports Car 22, close but no cigar. They were always there or thereabouts, but never quite at the very front of the field. AO Racing, a top 5 finish in their championship defense.
In the BMW, it was the Paul Miller Racing team that won 19th overall, so more than into the top 3rd. Ahead of Winwood in 2nd and Corvette in 3rd position. No, sorry, it was Dan Harper from Maro Engel and Maxime Martin, so it was the 75 Sun Energy car in 2nd and Winwood in 3rd. Then the Winwood Racing. So 2 podium finishes though for Winwood. That's a strong start.
I don't know which one's more impressive, actually. I mean, we didn't expect it from the 57 crew for Winwood. But to bring that second entry in, that requires a whole lot extra tooling up. And for 2 non-professional drivers, Jason Hart and Scott Noble, to join the 2 factory drivers, Lucas Stoll and Maxime Martin, big respect. Get on the GTD Pro podium.
2 Astons close, but not quite close enough for Magnus and Hart of Racing, and for the 13 Autosport team, last year's winners, they just didn't have the speed at the end. We have done something special today. The Aston Martin Hart Racing team came back out and ran to the end, which means all 11 of the top cars in top class cars, I think, finished the race.
I think we lost one. It was the Ricky Taylor car that had the engine fire in the last couple of hours.
Yeah, the gearbox issue. Yes, you're right.
But we were very close to having all 11 make the checkered flag.
Yes, I was having a cup of coffee when that happened, but you're absolutely right. There's going to be a lot of what-if stories when we get down into the 40s and 50s, Peter.
One of the biggest for me is RLL Team McLaren. It's a what-if story, but it's also a hugely positive story.
I
The
agree.
pace that they brought out with that car, and I'm not biased here, it's just the pure numbers. Dean McDonald, never been in IMSA before. Yes, he knows the car inside out. New team, he came and he mixed it with the very best in this championship. Super impressed with that driver.
And that young, inexperienced lineup, they weren't the problem. They didn't make the mistake.
No, indeed so. Some big accidents early on that saw the retirement of RS1, Racing Competizione, Wright Motorsports. That was another big one. Problems for AF Corsa and the Myers Riley Motorsports team. All those bottom teams. Gradient Racing as well. Felt bad for those guys. They were mixing it up, and then a whole radiator of all things took them out of the race. It's an absolute classic finish once again. The Rolex 24 Hours of Daytona has delivered. Let's get back down to the pit lane and see if we can pick up some more of the atmosphere. Let's start with Arjuna Kankapati.
It was a really impressive run from 75 Express, and so I'm going to quickly steal Will Power. Will, this is your second 24-hour race, and the last one was quite a while ago. What was this experience like?
It was, fantastic. First time here at Daytona and on the podium, but to miss out by 2 seconds, I feel bad for the team because obviously they've been here a lot more than I have, and they did a great job, man. I mean, they had to pass a lot of cars, and Maro, just a phenomenal job. Just came up a little short at the end.
And I'll go over to Kenny for a second as well. Kenny, I was just talking to Will about the effort to be here. He's slightly disappointed to be 2 seconds off the win. How are you feeling to finally get, I think, a good result after a couple of disappointing results for you in the IMSA WeatherTech Sports Car Championship?
Mate, if you had the record Will Powerhead, you know, anything but a win is disappointing. As he walks on water, this guy. But he did an amazing job. Chaz too, Maro. I was really happy with my stints. My lap times were faster than most of the pros. We did everything we could. There's not much you can do. It's nice to be on the podium after not finishing for 5 years. And just try and go one better next time.
The blue is a good look for you. Hopefully we'll see it back next year.
Hopefully. I told them to dye their hair blue, and that's what cost us the win today.
There's tears going on down there in Park Fermate as the team are here. I just want to say thank you so much to Albert Dude for your wonderful £10 donation. That's very, very kind. And also, I want to say thank you to everybody who's watched here, everybody who has supported this stream over the last 24 hours. I really hope you've enjoyed it. I really hope you had a lot of fun. We've had a fantastic amount of fun bringing this race to you. The boys are all here as well. LC, starting with you, my man. This is going to be fabulous racing. Fabulous in 2026. IMSA's back, and it's back with a kick.
Yes! That could be more enthusiastic. But yeah, I'm very excited. I'm also very tired, so I'm about to head off. Yeah, I just want to say thank you. I was literally writing a message saying that in the chat.
Pleasure. Absolute pleasure.
But yeah, thank you guys for being here. Hopefully I'll do more, and then hopefully I'd also do MX-5s.
Hopefully we can get that done, sorted out.
Yeah, hopefully.
There's a cigarette paper on one of the tyres.
Wanted to wear my pack one.
For a first-time commentator, you've definitely started off strong. Can't wait to see how you improve and learn and grow throughout your career. I know you wanted to do it as well, so we'll have some sessions, we'll have some conversations and chats, and don't worry, great team here that'll help out.
Cool. Thank you guys for having me. Thank you everyone in chat as well. It's nice talking to you guys. I'm off. Bye.
Take care. See you later, man. See you later. So
now the question is...
Go on, JT.
Is Richie here on voice, or can Richie replace Elsie on camera?
You know what? I'll chuck my camera on.
Yes, good man. Good man.
My voice is dead. The football is insane today.
You've done a lot of football today. Yes, you have. There we go. Right, let me just get the cameras on.
I was going to say, I'll sum it up for you guys. Manchester United conceded an equaliser to Arsenal in the 85th minute. They then scored 2 minutes later to get the winner. So my throat is dead.
Does that mean that Manchester United are on a 2 out of 5 winning streak?
No. 3 out of 5, I think.
Okay. Not bad.
Yes.
I need to double check that.
Manchester United 3 out of 5, so finally
no,
that guy
they
can
drew against Leeds. They drew against Leeds.
Yeah.
They won against. Hold on. They won against Man U. Man City.
Yeah.
They're on 2 out of 5, I believe.
Not bad. So we're getting close to that guy being able to cut his hair, which I suppose is important. We're off in about 5 minutes' time as well. Richie, just coming to you, what have you made of Rolex this year? Because you were on for a couple of hours yesterday as well. And looking ahead to testing, of course, tomorrow. It's going to be fun.
Yeah, it was brilliant today. I tuned in a little bit earlier on in the morning when I got up. I tuned in, and there was, of course, that whole situation with the fog. So at least it broke a record when it comes to the caution being over 6 hours long. And then apart from that, like I reiterated last night, it's nice to see all the drivers come together. You've got sons, fathers, nephews, cousins. They've all these famous racing drivers come together with some of our fabulous drivers that we've seen some of the big series.
Yeah.
All take part together, a little bit like a big community. It's brilliant to see everybody come together and have a race. And then, of course, head of testing tomorrow. I absolutely can't wait. Love Formula One, so it's been a little bit too long for me without any sort of action. Of course, we can't see the action, but we can we can see the timers in the driver tracker, so I suppose we can see some of it. But that's going to be brilliant tomorrow, of course. No one else, I don't believe, is going to have any coverage of it. So, JB Motorsports is a place to be for everything Formula One.
So glad we were able to do that. It's such a cheeky little workaround, but I love it so much. It's going to look so much fun. Thanks, everybody in the chat. Adam, thank you very much as well. Hope to see you tomorrow at testing. Go rest. Everybody needs to go rest as well.
Maybe.
Yes, go on.
Is me, you, and Richie all on the JBM account at the same time?
Yes. I was earlier. I switched to mine now.
Sending messages. Is that the most amount of people we've had messaging in the YouTube chat on one account?
Yeah, probably is, yeah.
And once again, we don't know what messages. Well, no, we do know what messages JB sent because there's not a dash with the
JB.
identifier after.
Yeah, I'll learn to that eventually, but I forget it in the moment. Anyway, let's go down and get the podium ceremony underway, and then we'll catch up with all of our team for the final time before we sign off. Let's go back down to John Hindhoff.
How we follow through this programme as we look back at an extraordinary 24 hours in so many different ways. We'll keep...
Oh, that's it. That's it. That is it, actually. Forget it. I forgot. They don't do things in half with IMSA. There's no hour before, hour after. It's straight on, 5 minutes before, literally on the parade lap, straight off as soon as you're done. That's it. So there's no wraparound, unfortunately. So that will be us done in around about 2 minutes' time after 26 near enough hours on air. It's going to be absolutely mental. Okay, Omi, starting with you, what did you make of the 24 hours?
It was a good 24 hours, I think, especially well, if we ignore what happened with the 6 hours of caution, I think it was a good 24 hours. Very entertaining. And I mean, the fighting went all the way till the end, and that's what you want in an endurance race. So it was fantastic. It was a great 24 hours, and yeah, it was pretty much what we expected and what we wanted.
Absolutely, as well. Richie, can you waffle a bit until JT gets back? What do you? Oh, he's back. What did
He's
you?
here.
What did you make of the 24 hours then as well? Sum it up for us.
Me or Josh?
Oh, you can go. So you can sum it up one more time in full.
I think as someone who doesn't watch much endurance racing, quite new to it, it was a really good race, of course. Lots of action. And the main thing is it's not always looking at P1 and P2 of the top class. You've got so many different cars who are all battling. But because of it being such a long race and a strategic game, you've got to sometimes pay attention to, even if there's a 20-second gap, that's, the same as being 2 seconds apart.
Yeah.
You've got to look at the strategy. So you've always got to have your head switched on when it comes to this type of race. And so if you're tired, I'd give up on watching this because you need to look at everything and constantly be watching the times, watching how many laps have done on the stint and so much, to keep an eye on. This is why I love, endurance racing. And hopefully over the year, I'll watch a little bit more of it.
It's also why people love my computer, because it just starts random playing stuff after we've finished it, and suddenly Dad's Games comes on. There we go. Just put that down a little bit on the monitor. Right, JT, final thoughts, please, on these 24 hours.
It was a busy 24 hours. It was a quiet 24 hours for 6.5 hours of it, if you want to count that.
Yeah, pretty much.
Foggy caution. And, well, I survived half of it.
Well done.
As I hear the dog going crazy because the food's just turned up.
Good timing.
Yeah. Very chaotic. A lot happened. And the hours flew by until the last 3 hours, like normal. But the hours were absolutely flying by in the night shift. We didn't, unfortunately, have with us
Sanson. Yeah.
But we still had a good time. And the newest edition,
hello,
James May version hello from
Oh,
JB,
God.
now on the JBM soundboard. Lot of fun. We did the tradition of Jackson Lambros opening up Sporkle when under a lengthy caution. That seems to happen quite a bit. But good 24. I get my first pick a winner point.
Well done.
All is well.
Right, can somebody remember how many people have been on the stream? Because I really can't, and I don't want to miss anyone
yeah.
out. Go on.
So you had Omi, Richie, myself, Elsie, Lambros, Wes,
Matthew,
and some guy called JB.
What about Matthew Owens?
And Matthew.
Some guy called JT. I'd never even heard of him in my life.
neither
All I know is he
have I.
goes on about oval racing.
Yeah, nutter, apparently. Nutter.
Richie.
Yeah.
While you are here.
Yeah.
Want to know the points of the Civil War?
Who was it? Was it North? Come on, North.
Ah.
Oh, was it South?
South.
Boo. Boo. Wait, hang on. Does Birmingham come under North or South?
I don't know, but South 2,250 points. North 150.
Oh my, that's domination.
Well, yeah.
And people are asking, did the North turn up?
Well,
after this, it was at one point 850 points to 0 points, Richard.
Birmingham are considered as South. Get in.
Ugh.
No.
Changes sides halfway through.
Anyway, that's the last oval chat from me. Good 24 hours. I enjoyed my 4 hours sleep in the middle of it, and JB hates me because I left him. So yeah. Anyway.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Cheers, everyone.
You're welcome.
What a 24 hours. Can't wait to do it all again in a couple of months for Le Mans. Well, there we go. We have covered once again the Rolex 24 hours, and I hope you've all enjoyed it. Thank you all for your lovely comments and all your support. And over 100,000 people have watched all of our Rolex coverage from the Raw before the 24 right up till now at the end of the 24 hours. And thank you for your wonderful donations as well. And thank you for just being here and being a part of JB Motorsports. It is absolutely fantastic. We'll be back tomorrow with Formula 1 coverage all week long of the shakedown test. Then we've got Formula E in Miami. Then NASCAR's back next week. Yeah, Saturday and Sunday. We're live here for the Cookout Clash at Bowman Gray. Then it's the MotoGP test. We don't stop. Why would we? Because then after that, guess what? It's the Daytona 500. We'll be back here in about 2 weeks' time. Join us for that. Take care. We've done another one, folks. Rolex 24 2026 is in the books, and the IMSA WeatherTech Sports Car Championship is go. We'll see you at Sebring in March. Bye-bye.